Ah, people. Hello, good morning. This unprecedented day of Christmas Eve time. Hello, hello. Thank you, people, for stopping by. I, I'm doodling on my iPad right now, so that's why I'm staring down as much as I am. Uh, did not expect to do this twice today. Um, but to be fair, to be honest, it's also very on brand and kind of funny of me to do. Um, but it's kind of like, you know what? This can be a weird time for people. What if I just had fun? What if I just did both? Because half the poll said, let's go with the regular time, and half the poll was split between morning and afternoon. It's like, well, the smarter thing, the better plan, the logical way to go about this thing would be to just do the evening stream. But also, holiday times are weird, and people are going to their evening stuff tonight. People are doing their afternoon stuff today. People are doing their morning stuff now. And in between those things, in between those times, is a lot of potential for just being tired out of your fucking mind. Um, so this is also not only for the people, it's also for me. Coats! Hello! Um, Also people who might work on Christmas Eve, and God bless and good luck to you today. Um, it kind of, it's a little bit of every time of everything for everyone. We can all be sad and happy and recharge and exhausted and all of these things. And this is specifically a stream for chair and chair only. Everyone else, close your eyes. You can leave the volume on. A Merry Christmas to you. Close your eyes. This is just for chair. Chair, you get to be here without being as tired. Or like a different kind of tired, at least. And that's special.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Yanks, Marty. When I tell you, especially when I've got the hood on and it really surrounds my face, like this is all you can see. And because of the shadows, you can really see how it splits my cheek there right into my chin space. So like you're really seeing how fucking much this cuts in on me. So like, damn, genetics, but oh, East Coast weather. When I tell you people, and I know Marty, and this was also part of my potentials today, was like a little Christmas Eve dip into New Gotham if anyone wanted to do builds, which I might do this morning as well. The power for me as of yesterday evening went out 3 or 4 different times, and the generator is still on right now. So technically, we are still without power, but the privilege of having a big generator. Um, so hopefully at some point in the day we get real power back. But until then we have fake power, and fake power is very, very good. Is emoji? Maybe. I was thinking about it. I was gonna put it in either the tweet or the Discord message, and then I forgot to, because of course I did. Um, but it was also in, or is also in my list of possibilities that I might want to do today for funsies, and we'll play around a little bit. We'll try not to touch too much, but absolutely no promises in that, because I might want to get started working on Wayne Tower, but I'm not Sure. I don't want to touch the manor yet. I think I'd want to do that with people, but um yeah. I'm working on a little Christmas image right now that's both just for me and for stream, so we can share it together like madmen. That's a noise! Dark, throwing out that tier 1 24 2 years! 24 month is 2 year! Thank you, Dark. Power went out last night, but not for too long. Oh, that's good. More time to fuck around with banners. Excellent. This is a very good day to fuck around. We'll do a whole bunch of stuff that really doesn't mean anything. Just funsies, whatever shit. A lot of Java Minecraft. I'm realizing more and more there's a non-zero significant difference between Java and Bedrock. There is a non-zero significant difference. Oh, hot water frozen. No. But no, like, busted pipes or anything. Either so far and or yet and or ever. Because the busted pipes after a storm and when everything's like frozen and split, that's a pain in the dick. Where'd that one come from? Good tits. Right, a line, I don't know where she came from. Busted compression rings. That was fun to fit. I don't know what that means, Chair, but please, like, elaborate. Compression what? Ring snap? What happened? Ours are good, still frozen soon. I don't know if the pipe burst until he gets above freezing. Oh no. If I should talk about where the Batman fits in the AVO in the morning stream or the later time. If you're gonna be here later, Ray, I would say save it. Because what's seriously playing through the Batman Origins game without just a nonsensical chat in the background? Hey, Demetrio! Welcome back, hello! Good to see your name again! Showering 4C water is brisk. Ooh! That's chilly on a lot of bits, damn. Ring old snow freeze water, push the ring out, so I need to get a new one to stop water. Oh no. Hey, Fister! Hello, hello. Look at all the people here. Damn. People are here. Sleigh bells ringling, jing jing something. Sorry, the only, I've already made my post about what I think of things, and now that's the only thing that I have on my brain currently, which is honestly so much fun. But all I can fucking think of is Ed and these like black girl rap songs. And maybe it's just the contrast.
Oh no, he's hot!
um because like Steed from Gay Pirates, as everyone knows, also goes very good with Megan Thee Stallion. But something about prissy little white boys to a black girl rap song, so special in my heart. I'll be here later so that works. It's Batman while I should about why Tim's and Omega and why that's fun.
Has
I
anyone
can't
ever
wait.
told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess. Thank you, Vista. I was saying earlier, they're really accentuated right now with the shadow.
Once or twice, I guess.
And especially, I've got the hood up because my window is going to make it absolutely blinding on my pasty little face. Um, So I have the hood up, and because I have the hood up, all the shadows are coming in, and they're really cutting into them cheeks. Alright, crop and resize this, and then I can throw it onto stream and show off my silly little bitch art. And not that the art is bitch, but my silly little bitch. Pause for a breath. Art. I think it's very special. It's very special and very believable. It's like cut directly out of the show, and you would never know that it wasn't. I don't know how you'd ever be able to identify that it's not straight out of the show. Art of your silly little bitch. Art of my silly little bitch has. Plural bitches. Alright, we are going to send this. Chrysler. Upload. Don't have solid headcanons for the Batfam ABO dynamics. Just go with what the fix says, as long as the author makes a good cause for their dynamics.
New way to find things well.
Adore fix that our platonic Batfam ABO where Omega Bruce sees little baby Omega Jason and me was like, oh no, I need to get this child somewhere safe. It just kidnaps him off the streets. Aw, that is cute though. Okay, let's see if I did this right. Also, Alexa, bless. This has been making me so happy. Fucking like astrology, palmistry, numerology, what was the other one? Tarot. I'd love to throw like crystals and gems in there. Fake girl Zaz is making me so goddamn happy. He's like, wow, Ed, you've got like some tension going on. You need some tiger's eye or something. And just Ed, fetal position in a corner, crying, hating everything that's happening. He would be a fucking crystal whore. The funny thing is, the crystal whore thing is real. The rest of them are fake. You piss me off amicably. Okay, let's download that. Plural bitches, multi-bitch. Okay, that's downloaded. Excellent. Let's close that, stuff that down, whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, we are for now. Oh my god, the Void logo? On my stream? Right. It is in downloads. Oh. That's how you know how special it is to me, because I did that laugh. There we go. Let's move that. Actually, I cropped that not too fucking shabby. I'm an artist. Let's just scootsies. There we go. Crimin boyfriends. How festive. Thank you, thank you. I am an artist. Thank you. I am an artist. I just took that straight from Gotham. No edits. Completely natural to the series. Hellions weed bee. I could have added like snow in the background, but I'm not going that fucking deep with it. Multi-bitch sound like a Pokemon. It might be. I'm not saying it isn't. You should make that your profile pic on Twitter for the day. It's so much I want. Ain't it festive? But so riddly. Alright. I'll make it my Twitter icon. I'll make it my Twitter icon till the end of the year. Why not? Let's see. How do I edit anything?
Oh no, he's hot!
Downloads, this thing, open. How's that going? Oh, it actually fits pretty well. Fuck yeah. Cool. Done. Thank you, Dandy. Little genuineness, thank you. Had a dream. I was watching Scully Day and talking about Riddler. Idea was like, you remember how some stream ago we were talking about GTA Gotham game where you play as Riddler, Penguin, and Croc? Had an idea of a side quest. You can get Riddler to wear Crocs, but you have to find them. You can get the quest in two ways. If you know where to find the first clue, you can go look for it. Or about mid-game, one of the Robins will text you the first clue, and then you have to go on a riddle-solving hunt for both of them, with riddles sent by various Robins until you find the Crocs. Then you can equip them on Ed, but he will bitch about it every time you talk to him. He hates them so much, but you can make him wear them. I do love the idea that they actively comment on what you equip to them and put into like their inventories and their I don't know, quote unquote armor slots, I'll call them for now. Um the Riddler would be like, absolutely not. To everything that every item he doesn't like that you put into his category, but to be honest, he'll say that about like 83% of the items in the game. He's like, no. And there are items that you physically cannot attach to him as a character because he just hates it that hard. The Crocs are in that just that one level above where he will put it on, but he will bitch and moan about it all the time when you talk to him. It'll be the first piece of dialogue that pops up every time, and it's so fucking annoying. He'd have opinions on everything. You think you're safe giving him, like, green anything? No. There's even some green shit he doesn't like. We'll see you soon, Dandy. You can't put anything that ties on him. You can once, and you find out he can't tie his shoes. I love the idea you put sneakers on him and it actually, like, takes down from one of his stats. Like, all of a sudden, his dexterity drops, like, 3 points. You're like, what the fuck? I gave you sneakers. You should be better. You should be more dexterous, more able. We got rid of your fucking dress shoes. What do you mean you are less able? It's because he can't fucking tie them. He slowly loses HP. Okay. But Fister, let me raise you both. Dexterity drops, and also he loses HP, just like a little bit of HP every like 5 to 10 minutes. Out of nowhere, he'll just drop like 5 health points. And you go, what the fuck was that? What? Why? And it's only whenever he's wearing something with laces on the shoes. And I'm heavily debating, depending how complicated this game is. If it's very, like, high class, where we can really do animations and shit, it would be so funny if you turned around at, like, the perfect time and you just watch him keel over onto the ground. If we don't have that technology, he'll just stand there and lose 5 health points. Emotional damage from tripping and stumbling on the streets of Gotham. Fucking direct psychic damage. The street's dirty. He doesn't even lose the HP from falling. It is strictly from being ashamed. falls on his face. You need to take the shoes off to get him. He's just fucking stuck on the ground. Is that just what social anxiety does to a real person? Deplete your health bar randomly? Yeah, Coates, no, you are 100% right. That is it.
It's fucking diabolical.
It is. Drops like he was killed and gets back up. Gotta roll him over like a turtle. Roll him over on his back and he just stares up at the sky. Ashamed. Embarrassed. Doesn't want to be seen. He'd rather just die laying on the sidewalk. Trips too many times and refuses to go out with you. If ever there's a point where you're out with Ed and you've given him a pair of shoes with ties on it, and his HP drops to below, like, a low, like, a 20 or 10%, if he's within that 10 or 20% of his lowest HP, that will trigger a character trait where he's like, no, I don't care what you need, and I don't care how good at it I am. I'm not going out. You can't make me. And he will stay in his lair or his apartment or whatever kind of layout we have here. And he stays in there until he gets a new pair of shoes. But he won't. You need to get him shoes because you embarrassed him. This is your fault. You need to fix it. He would rather sit in that lair or apartment with the sneakers still on, sitting in a chair, not moving. Still, when he can't tie his shoes just to figure out what's happening. Morrowind operates on dice rolls. It'd be like a roll of the dice for each step to determine if he falls. Fall immediately after. The whole, like, shoelaces untie and you trip and someone's like, dude, you gotta fucking tie them. And you're like, no, guy. Like, I'm good. And literally immediately step on the shoelace and trips again. Gives Ed the Crocs, here I fixed the problem. And he goes, absolutely fucking not. And then puts them on and goes, fuck. End up soft locking Ed as a character if he ever gets to 0 HP. Like, if he's at an incredibly low number and he trips with his sneakers on and loses that HP, goes down to 0, he will just lay on the sidewalk and not move. He is there now. Until you find the shoes and deliver them back to him, he is permanently stuck on that sidewalk. Option wheels, try again, take off sneakers or cry. I mean, usually what my option wheel says. Decoration in Gotham. There'll be people giving him sneakers and taking him to different points in Gotham and just getting him to trip on purpose so that he's like weirdly on top of skyscrapers and shit and you just see his legs sticking out over the side of a building but completely straight because it's that kind of video game. They won't bend or anything with physics. It will literally just be like from his ass to the bottom of his feet hanging off the side of a building. And someone goes all the way down to the sidewalk and stares up, and then you just see, like, his 2 little leggies sticking out. It's a feature. You can put him wherever you want. You just have to make sure he, like, trips and dies. To right outside Wayne Manor. Then it becomes like a Sims game. If you drop Ed in front of a door, characters can't exit that door 'cause his body is acting as an obstacle, so now all the characters have to go through side or back doors. If you walk past him with someone else, they'll comment on him depending who it is. Ed might talk back. I love that. Crime runs rampant because Batman has to take a side door. Why am I picturing Ed, but in the LA Noire game? When I tell you, Coates, yeah. In the same conversation, I've had that thought as well, so I'm with you. All Christmas gatherings are canceled for today. Attend both streams. Woo! Says Beelmud. Aw. Well, dang, Marty. So I'm looking at my plant. We've got like blue skies right now. It's super clear, windy, but not bad out. Um, but she's looking a lot nicer than she was yesterday. Supersizing a minor hamersha of his, and it's some of my favorite discussions ever. Hit him with the car to watch him leap dramatically to the side. Ed laying in the middle of the street. Traffic has to go around him. Create your own character. You get various villains as companions, and you get to choose who you take out with you. You have a giant lair where they all have their own rooms to live in, but also they have their own places, and they're just staying with you while they help. You have to recruit them. Yeah! Now that we're tossing these things back and forth, also what I'm seeing, and I'm agreeing. You can lose Ed if you put shoes on him and kill him before you finish the quest to recruit him. Oh no! Still snowing, no sun. Oh no, Marty! You're still stuck in the storm. Well, not necessarily like the storm at, like, it's worse, but in the storm side effects. That's the word I wanted. I love the idea that you can lose Ed if you kill him before you finish the quest to recruit him. Especially with the fact that, like, the idea that he'll only accept the Crocs from you if, like, you're friends and you've recruited him to, like, a certain point and you've accomplished so many quests, that's when he'll be like, alright, fine. I still hate these fucking Crocs, but I guess they're acceptable. And I still hate them. He actually dies and gets harder to get Oswald on your side. You walk by Ed's dead body with Oswald, and Oswald just, like, goes into a rage and automatically attacks you. Friendship milestone Crocs. Where he'll tolerate them but still be so pissed. The snow stays and go snowmobiling. Woo! I hope so for you, Marty. You have to get Ed loyal to you before he will take the Crocs, yeah. Otherwise, he will reject them, just adamantly. So fucking dumb, I really like it. It'd be an achievement in the game for Oswald to attack you over Ed's body. And the achievement is you gotta let Oswald kill you over Ed's dead body. Oh, I love. And we need to say there has to be some sort of achievement, and I mean, there will be several side quests with Alfred. There has to be. Um, or with like Alfred involved somewhere where he's tangled in, but there has to be an achievement related to Alfred just so it can be called In for a Penny. And that's all I want. I want Alfred's achievement to be In for a Penny. Alfred be the DLC character storyline. He would be a good DLC like character save. Like you can run into him in the game, but you don't really get to interact with him until the DLC. Recruit Alfred and have him use his shotgun. Help Alfred realize his potential as an anti-hero. Oh my god. Finally! Big fucking head buster Alfred. Coming in with his shotty and his leather jacket. I love this. This is very, very good. Just like, here, let's move this. I think I still have. Move over to the other screen. Do I still have the big? I don't still have like the big webcam in here. So. Um. DLC where you get to actually play with the Bat Family, give you quests, and also join you on them, except Jason, who you get in main game. Oh, of course. You have to get Jason in main game. Goodbye, Skulls 2. Dead now. Dead and gone. Obliterated. Let's put everything. I don't truly know what I'm trying to do here, but I'm certainly trying to do something. To do like the reverse. That all up in there. I'll be listening. Okay. I don't know what your roads are like, but stay safe on them, Alexo. And we'll just stick that over there for now if I start doing anything. Looks like he's judging you. I mean, to be fair, Oz is judging everyone all the time, always, so the fact that he's staring up at me and being like, that's fine, I accept it. I know. Get Jason, Ed, Oswald, Zaz, Croc, Ivy, Harley, and Selena in the main game. Ooh, look at this. Alright, if you can get... Let me open up, like... That's the calculator. I do this on my phone, I do it on the computer. Open the notepad. So let's say main game. This is just for my notes, so people probably can't make it out, but... Alright, we get... Alright, well, I'm glad it's super small. No one can see me type poorly as well. Says... Croc. Fuck me. Ivy. Harley. Selena. And then, while Ed is prone. can't recruit Joker, but you can interact with him and get quests from him. Or against him, depending how you want to play. Alright, so Joker is kind of like the big bad of the game. He's main and tag. And that's why you can't recruit him, because he's too much in the storyline. You need to recruit all the other villains to defeat Joker. Main game. And then I want to say, like, DLC. We're getting Alfred. Bat Fam. Gift Joker Crocs. That's why he's the antagonist. Don't even know what the plot of the game. No one knows what the plot of the game is. That's the fun. Just running around Gotham. It's basically The Sims. Alright, DLC. Make this. Joker invented Crocs. Damn. Bitches got money. Let's make me teenier. I'll share the screen with Oz, because I think that's fair. I mean, it's just been set up the other way. We didn't need to do all this. I didn't need to be big. Watch all this happen. There we go. Never mind. There we go. Perfect. Just Control Z your problems away. Alright, the DLC has Alfred, has the Bat Fam. I really want, Freeze. I mean, Scarecrow would be fun. Larry, Calendar Man, Condiment King. I think in the background, they would be fun, like, Easter egg people to be able to find. I mean, kind of like in City, you could find Calendar Man. He just didn't really do anything, but he had, like, that achievement. Let's see. Larry. Julian. And I don't know the Condiment King's name, so. Slap that in there. If you get the Crocs before you fight Joker, he will comment on them. I'm like, oh, those Joker brand? Opening tutorial mission is doing something for Joker. Get him Crocs, he hates them. Boom, villain established. Then you get free reign of Gotham to gather allies, dress them up in funny, silly little outfits to defeat him. JJ! Hello! Might lose power again. Marty, no! If not DLC, but having No Man's Land storyline would be fun, or say that for sequel. It'd be a very good sequel, because No Man's Land is a lot. So tossing it into main game would be a whole thing. But absolutely, let's see, sequel. Can't fucking spell squeakle. Fuck me. Sequel, No Man's Land. Gotta. You can talk to Larry, but you should have Harley in your party for unique dialogue. It's DLC, you have to bring Batman! Ah! Do two flippin' straight. But you know what, JJ? Oh, why not? I'm not doing anything in particular this day by choice. So yeah, just depending on how other people feel, how other people's days are going, this could be just a fun, squishy, fallback, nothing kind of fun thing for people to share and do, and why the fuck not, right? Include Ruler's card when season 5 starts in Gotham. Oh, like the pocket card? Like the decor? I have to think about that for a minute. Let's see. Larry. Yeah, I'll just put... There we go. Yes, I think, like, either that would need to be one of, because of course the clothing has to be tiered, right? Because we're already talking about, like, how each of the pieces of clothing can affect the people. There have to be, like, top tier unlockables, right? So either the season 5 suit with the card has to be either one of Ed's top tier outfits that would give him, like, the most little stat boost things, Or it definitely has to be some sort of like Easter egg drop in his closet, like it's hanging up somewhere so you get to see it and be like, ooh. New Game Plus outfit. Also, very important. Bring Jason and Batman to Larry. Larry will start going off about being Batman's greatest nemesis, and Jason will cut him off by shooting him. There's so many. Let's see. Do this. Can't spell nemesis. I can't really spell it all in general, but like Arkham Gotham DLC. We're accidentally figuring out a bunch of our video game. JJ, yeah. We're making a video game? Yes, we are, Dandy, apparently. Yes. I'll spell it like that. Fuck it. Can't spell it anyway. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, yes. Who needs to apparently I honestly that's kind of really funny. Coats. That turned out like that. Jimmy had an idea and it's turning into a real game. Well, like fucking Lane being like, I would love to play a game based on your shit whenever he was hanging out with us. And I say he was hanging out with us. It was like a normal group stream. I don't know why I'm talking about that like it was a Sculler Day, but I accidentally made it a Sculler Day. Um, and and then I'm so glad that you had this dream to expand on it. Egg, biscuit, and bacon. Oh, fuck yeah. And like this dream, expanding on it, having all of these interactions, making this like fake gamey thing. We'll say like real in composition, Ray. Fantastic. I'm so happy. Lane loves when you make those streams Sculler Day, and he is correct. Lane loves the fuck about energy, because I mean, he is also that type of person. And he's so biased for me, and honestly, how can I not love that? Um, he's such, I love going wild on this kind of shit and like stories and world building and figuring out connections and like dynamics and everything. Ugh, bread and butter. He just rolls with, he doesn't care. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever, let's go. He's just so loosey-goosey. We love him. Of course, Ed's gonna talk to Oz. Duh. He will adamantly refuse to talk to Zaz. He will actually anti-talk to him. He will talk to Selena, because they always have a decent relationship. World building is so fun. World building is by far the most fun of any story you can put together. He'll definitely talk to Freeze. I love the very much in the same realm of the Avengers, where you get like Tony Stark and Bruce Banner hanging out and they're the science bros. I feel so very similarly between like Nigma and Freeze. They're the science bros. They can talk to each other and understand what the other is saying, and they're both on a very similar genius level. It's just the difference of Freeze's genius being in a very specified area and Ed's genius being a little bit more like vague and open. But like Freeze is just so happy that he can talk to someone and someone will actually understand what the fuck he means other than Batman. So he's like, oh, thank God, I get to talk to somebody that's not the Bat. And Ed's like, oh no, trust me, I know. Because I feel like deep down can't stand Ed and Oz. Let's meet in the middle here. Freeze can't stand Ed and Oz when they're together. When they're in the same room, Freeze fucking hates them. He's like, no, these are like the catty gay boyfriends and they won't shut up. And Oswald like dumbs down Ed so far, can't stand it. So annoying. Like, this is awful. But when Ed's on his own, independent woman don't need no Oz. Freeze is like, thank fucking God. Somebody else. It'll be that, like, Friends, where one friend doesn't like the other friend's significant other, and is like, can we just hang out without them being around, please? Because, like, I just don't like them. They're not great. They don't do anything for me. And it's like, okay. Really Death Trap Designer mini game. Plus, it does feel like in Gotham, Freeze really just tolerated people that were around him. I tell it to Wolfie all the time. I don't want his husband to join us when we hang out. Wait a minute. Chair. Chair, you're such a good, like, standalone mistress wife, though. You're so fantastic. If you have both Ed and Oz in your party and try to talk to Freeze in all interactions, he's significantly more annoyed than if you just have Ed. Alright, but also I do agree with Marty that he might make conversation with Jonathan. It might not be a lot, but like he'll recognize him and be like, oh yeah, it's you, the fucking fear gas kid. Yeah, I'm down here now. It's a very much like the how's the weather level of conversation. He will adamantly refuse to talk to Ted. She's like, no, not at all. I can appreciate his hat game, but if I have to believe that there's some power of hypnosis and that it's real and it's not just mindfuckery and manipulation, absolutely fucking not. Ed won't talk to Batman, but Batman will talk to Ed. It's like, hey, Enigma, on the ground again. Ed staring, frowning at the sky. Let's see. Absolutely will not talk to Batman. Skin. Won't talk to Tetch, although we didn't put him anywhere yet. Tetch just doesn't get enough game. It'd be fun to have him in, like, a DLC sense. Dude, I can't for that mysterious energy. Well, add, like, mistress energy onto that tall bangs, whatever the hell else is, put on there. Oh, redeem free gifts from Minecraft Marketplace. Oh. Got to figure that out. Thank you, Dandy. Deadshot be a DLC storyline, make an appearance or do a standalone. I feel like Deadshot would be great for quests. I think Deadshot could potentially be way too OP. Because, I mean, like, the perfect hitman who makes the perfect shot every time might be much, but he would be great for doing, like, dickhead side quests where you have to do, like, stupid, ridiculous things and try to meet his standard. I do like him in the main game because I feel like Deadshot needs more attention too, especially like the French style Deadshot. Ooh. One of those complex dialogue games with companions like Mass Effect, to a lesser extent Fallout 4. Yes, but unlike Fallout 4, it won't be an option dialogue where it's like, hey, how's it going? and you click on it, and then your character goes, "Hey, how's it going, you fucking bitch cunt? Fucking hate you and everything you stand for. I hope you fucking burn to death alive." And you're like, okay, what? Where the fuck did that come from? That wasn't anywhere in my options. Why did it get aggressive, like, immediately? With no fucking warning. There's gonna be, like, for 0 to 100, I find Fallout does that so much. You pick what reads like such a reasonable line, and all of a sudden, like, the entire colony is after you, and it's like, what the fuck? I didn't know it was gonna, like, turn into a fucking fist fight. There's a character that only had that. No! No, accessibility. I, and many of us as people who don't entirely read situations beyond, like, their words, who don't know that this sentence could turn into an aggressive situation. I would want the dialogue options to have little faces at the end, like the judge your, like, little flashcards for emotions. So if it's angry, you get, like, the extreme anger face with the big frown, the big brows down, angry little eyes. Neutral is just completely blank face. Happy is, like, the big smile, eyebrows up. Like, it tells you what kind of path you're going to head towards with them. I want it very clearly labeled, so shit like in Fallout doesn't fucking happen, where it's like, well, I want to be friends or at least allies with this colony, but I keep picking dialogue options that turn aggressive for no reason, and I didn't think by the wording, because I don't understand what's happening here. I want neurodivergent accessibility for, like, emotions in this game. Or, like, color systems. And being able to play around with the settings to, like, if you are colorblind, that you can adjust it until you can see the difference in all of them. If you can't do, like, a red, yellow, green, that it will adjust it until they make sense, and that we can try to find colors that kind of apply to a positive, neutral, negative thing. But I think the faces would be very good, and there would be a little description within the settings or the options that would be like, hey, look for the happy face if you want, like, positive interactions. Neutral won't do too much if you're on the fence, and big frowny faces, you're making an enemy. Because sometimes it's so much fun to make an enemy out of specific characters. And I mean, if you either, let's say, don't like Harley, or maybe she's just, like, really fun, and all of these villains get, like, slightly different interactions and different, like, bonuses or resources, blah blah blah, for being your enemy versus being your friend, you should have the option of making enemies in this game and being like, no no no, but if I'm enemies with both Harley and Ivy, they end up teaming up in, like, a background side quest thing, and then I get to face off against both of them, and either, like, we bring them back onto the team, or this is now a rivalry. Social cue assist, yes! Accessibility option to turn on for games, yes! So we want, like, options of being able to, like, yes, if you want to make enemies, have fun! Fucking yell at Zaz if it makes you happy. But also having Zaz have the ability to break the fourth wall and be like, ooh, yeah, Arkham City, man, that was rough for me. That was a bad time. Just, like, the accessibility emotion options. Just let me know what they mean. Tell me what path they're heading down. I don't want to be surprised by this. I want to be able to know. Says it'd be a nightmare to code. Oh, absolutely impossible. Unmakeable. But it'd be funny. Options where you could sass Ed. Options that say aggressively agree or kind to agree instead of dialogue options. Aggressively agree is just like, fuck yeah! See you, JJ. Have a good day. But shit like that, it would just be so nice for things to be more clearly labeled for the people who don't fucking understand. Or be like, the wording of that was so acceptable. Why is it Angie? I don't get it. Sad. Things and stuff. Let's save this. It'd be fun if you can usually take out two characters instead of quest or DLC where you get to take out Harley, Ivy, and Selena because they've gotten City Sirens quests. Yeah, if you can take out two at a time, then meet like if they're a trio or like a quad. And you can kind of get all of them together in one space. It'd be so cool. I'd love to be able to have like Scarecrow and Tetch be able to be taken out together. I love their dynamic in Gotham, and let me tell you, the people who ship Scarecrow and Tetch from Gotham, so interesting. I wish Scarecrow wasn't like 16. He is a child. I don't remember how old, but in teens. And I know Tetch is a full-grown man. If we age it up to like Batman series type ages, but have a similar dynamic in personalities to Gotham, that would be such a fucking good mixture. Because that's the only thing that's holding me back from, like, Gotham Scarecrow Tetch is being like, isn't he a child? Isn't he young? Isn't Jonathan, like, a baby? And I don't know how old either of them are specifically supposed to be, but I get very, like, I don't wanna from it. I don't like that. Yeah, Crane's supposed to be like a baby. And it's like, no, but they have a really good dynamic, and then people keep shipping them, and then it's just like, no, 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 no. But then you think of the Batman games that Tetch and Crane are very similar in age, but I mean, they did a slightly similar thing with, like, Oswald, Ed versus Bruce, how, like, Riddler and Bruce are supposed to be pretty similar in age, and Oswald's older than the group of them. But they put Ed and Oz so much closer in age to each other than Bruce being like an itty bitty baby lad. What one mentally unstable person without another unstable person. Same age though. Same age. Or similar age. Consenting, understanding ages. And if we've got big age gaps, let the younger be at least 25, 26. I don't like 22-year-olds with 32-year-olds, and I know it can work out, and people will still make the argument that, like, oh, they're an adult. It's like, they can barely get a hotel room on their own still. they're technically still developing in the whole brain department, but like 25 with 35, okay, sure. This is where I start accepting those things. Still baby. Still baby, still learning. It's when they hit 24 that it's like, okay, now I personally believe that you are discovering what you need, discovering what you want, and are in the process of setting it up for your 25 years. And in your 25 years, you're like, yeah, I think this is what I want. And at 25, you get to actually experiment with all the things that you've discovered up to 24 and put them into play. And then beyond that, just do whatever the fuck you want, as long as you understand what's happening. Because consent is sexy, legal ages are sexy, people understanding everything that's going on, hot as hell. So it's just really funny that it's just actually there's nothing beyond that thought. I was just going to continue on into something else, and but just anime waifus chair. It's making a game we should put in a poster that's in like 2 places. The void wants you to live, laugh, lost 2 places, so that people are like, oh, I've seen this more than once, must be important, but it's nowhere else and makes sense to only us, and that's what makes it funny. Not just being real game people make theories and shit because you know so many of them. Oh, there will be a very niche, tiny group. Have other villains comment on it. Ooh. You can slap this poster up on the GCPD and you can catch Gordon on his smoke break. And if you walk by him standing by the poster while he's smoking, he's just like, oh my god. It's just like the most exhausted line that you've ever heard delivered from a man. Is how we expand the way. We just have to build a whole ass video game around it. If we just could, like, create a AAA title out of nowhere that the whole world accepts, they have to join. Fister! 10 tier 1s to the community. Merry holidays! 2 out in the world and you can buy it to put it in your base. Ooh, yes. Merry Chrysler. Merry Crisis. Merry Grim. It's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. To hear that go off a few times. Turkeys for Grayman. God, I love this. So silly. Alright, closing that for the moment. Is that in? Yeah, it's in the right. Technically it's in the left side. Feeding the chat with turkey. God bless, Fister, look at you! Giving everyone their Christmas feast early. Damn. Okay. So, what if we... What if we did a little bit of Minecraft now? Get your breakfast, turkey kids! What if we started off with a little bit of New Gotham? Also, you can get quests from Gordon, but depending on how you play your character, he'll react to you in different ways, from annoyed exasperation to at some point he refuses to talk to you for anything! One of the 2 in the wild is on the stop GCPD, and Jim Gordon is just like, ugh, those guys. That's exactly what I want from him. Just one permanently glued on the side of the stop GCPD. And you can tell that some of the corners have been torn, like someone attempted to get it off. Gift Gordon the Crocs! The thing is, though, Gordon will accept the Crocs, um, basically under any circumstance. But if you're at like top tier Void Hooligan, he will not accept them. But if you approach him at any other point than like Major Villain or like Thorn in his side, he'll take the Crocs and he will wear them unironically. He's like, damn, this is really good for my arches. And you're like, oh, ew, fuck, what? He likes them? Ew. Old man. The game do be needing several pairs of Crocs. But I mean, if the Joker... If the Joker is all about the Crocs, but turns villain upon being given them, and Ed needs a special pair of Crocs so they don't untie on him. If you give Gordon the Crocs, you left Ed on the ground. Croc wrote where you give everyone Crocs. Put Crocs on Killer Croc. He puts his toenails through them. He's like, these are awful for swimming in, and then just takes off into the water. Eventually there's a cat you can pet. The cat is the Void. Oh, of course there's a pet cat. Of course there are animals you can pet. This is a AAA title. Scarecrows are wrongfully not popular IRL. What if we give them only 8 missions that are all tailing someone? Alexa, no! Gotta be a quick game over as you choose to keep the Crocs for yourself. If you equip the Crocs on yourself, you will instantly die. Its Crocs are special because they're neon green and purple question mark pins. They are a special quest. You have to go on a whole separate quest on its own. Oh my god, what if Ed won't accept the Crocs if they are just the neon Crocs? You have to go on a special side mission to find the little purple, like, pins for Crocs to add on to them, and then he's like, yeah, fine, whatever. You have to reach a friendship level, and you need the accessories. Wait, where am I looking for things? Be like Skyrim. You have to do the Robin quest to get his Crocs. Yes. What is this? Just a big old fly. Great. Yee fucking haw! You might as well, right? Oh. Cute. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you, Dandy. Restores HP. Mister, no. I also don't like fly suit. Monster jacket? Eyes emoji? What? It's just a normal jacket. This isn't monster at all. Also, are we talking about, like, the energy drink? Is there someone who plays Minecraft named Monster? They're only on, like, day 5. Well, I mean, they're only on day 4, technically, but I don't like that. There's no fucking going on! Aw, Merry Holidays, Codes! See you next time you're around. I'm gonna put the monster jacket on anyway. Oh my god, that was an extra that I put on? Lol. Okay. Monster titties. What? I'm gonna be honest with you, broskies. Just looks like normal fighting. That's not Sonic. That's Naruto. Excuse you, Minecraft. I'll do it again. This is when I don't know, Fister. Let me tell you. Don't much like it. Alright. Let's pop into New Gotham. We'll do this for like an hour or so. And we'll pop into another thing. And we'll just bounce around today. We'll have fun. We'll do whatever. Nothing matters. There. Okay. So I'm here. Time set day. Invite Ray. Hervey Dan, what did you do? Where's our stop, GCPD? Let's just put another one in here. Is he like... No, that's the big creature. That's not the pigman that I want. Go away. Poor Jim Grodon. Villager Phantom, Zombie Villager. I'm sure it's up at like the top with all the normal shit, but Ashlock. Up to like there. It's the Piglin. The Piglin is the fucking like warthog thing, ain't it? Maybe not. Maybe it's what I want. Can I join Fister? Of course you can. Do I need to send you stuff? Let's see. Oh no, it is. They are called piglins. Well, your name changed in my head. Tits. I don't know if I have a Fister. But if you want to join Fister, all he needs is your Minecraft name. Or any information I'm missing if I don't have you friended already. Come on in. Jim Grodon. Slam Jam Oh my god. Dandy. It's even better than before. You're Magic Man, Slam Jam Grodon. It's loading. I don't know what my name is on there. Let me know whenever you know, Fister, and we will try to get you in the game. He got an upgrade. He did get an upgrade. He got a better name. He's done so many Stop GCPDs. He got a name upgrade. Oh, the People are really just parking wherever the fuck they want, huh? Damn. Add you as a friend. Not report. I'm gonna send you an invite anyway. Fall on the disrespect. Absolutely. I love disrespect for him. Okay. Let me look at my... Wait, I put my little magical book of wonders. Okay. So I can ask, overall, other than like working on your few extra posters, and things like that, Ray and Dandy, are you guys done of Crime Alley and the theater? Are you guys all like happy relatively? It'd only be like detail whatever if you go into it more. Just wonder if I can cross it off the list. Build Tim's house, but technically yes. Okay. I will cross that off. Tim's hidey hole, his hovel. Okay. That's still fine. Good. Good, 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 good. Look at our little town. Look at her. Ah! We've done so much. Holy shit. Just gonna put... Yeah, just so people know what's here and to not grief with it. It's not just a little fun thing, but it's specifically for Freckles. Okay. So the other day I did finish up. Girl, get off the fucking podium! What the fuck? You got glasses, bitch. You don't need to stand on it like that. Get down from there. No. You don't belong up there. That's not yours. Oh my god. Oh, how do we do this for... Game mode. Oh my god. Okay, great. Creative. And then... Tell me if that works for you, Fister. I don't know if you need to be here or not, but I will drop you. There you go, in the middle of town there. Gain the power of light. Welcome. Welcome, Fister. There are torches everywhere. There's so much. There is a lot. There's a lot in here. So I will show it off on stream because I finished building the Stop GCPD. So this is the outside of it right now. I tried to make the sign like in the show, so I had to figure out how to fuck it up with symbols and whatnot, so it almost worked, which is good enough. This is the inside of the GCPD. The Stop GCPD, thank you. We got like fluorescent lighting, the little lanterns. I based it off a lot of the Gotham show GCPD stop. Especially Gordon and a Bullock desk. We even got the upstairs. There's art. Everyone know that these things are computers still for me every time I put them somewhere. We have filing cabinets, evidence boxes, because apparently they're white in Gotham. More desks, nice windows. These arches were about the most fun thing that I've had to think about. While I was building the Stop GCPD, a traveling merchant spawned in the jail, and then he took off and left a llama behind, which I think is rude. There are little corner offices for, I don't know, synergy and people. Got them on both sides, because for whatever reason, there are like hollows underneath the stairs at the Stop GCPD. So there's just a couple of these in here for fun. And then we have the main captain's office, where you go in and get your gun and your badge taken away. Just the regular, like, processing, the benches where Selena Kyle has sat. Fisterson jail. This desk sergeant to do all of your organization. We have an evidence lockup, just to make sure evidence is kept and stuff. And then in back are all the records, interrogations, and labs and whatnot. Thank you. Slam Jam is outside, right? These are the locker rooms, and I went to go see what Dandy put as taps on the Iceberg Lounge, so I've now got taps on everything. We've got locker rooms. There are showers. That's a shower head, just know that. Including more taps. So, you know, when the dirty little pigs need to bathe off, they come in here. Put all their shit away. We have files and records. It is stocked to brim, and when I tell you that it is not sorted laterally. But we just got books. Everything is cramped as fuck. Filing cabinets. Some sort of office that's in the show that I don't understand who or what it's for, but it is certainly there. And then we have interrogation rooms 1 and 2. I know Minecraft hasn't invented one-way glass yet in their normal game, so we're all just gonna have to live with this. But we get to come in here, we get to watch interrogations happen. And it's just the same thing with these two. Let's go. The ME's office is at the end. They get to sit in here. I gave them a skeleton poster. My fairy ring is back. Fuck yeah. Books, files, evidence, computer. They have everything. There is the coroner's room. We have body storage for people being worked on. Files, an off computer. Some cabinets for fancy. Evidence. A sink with a tap. Thank you, Dandy. Drain hole for all your organ goo. Logbook, table, whatnot. I don't know what I'm doing with the hallway yet. It both seems kind of naked, but also kind of appropriate. And then there's the forensics lab. A fridge for all of our sample needs and whatever. Computer, sink, science, paper, tables, shelving that you can't put anything on. More evidence. Evidence is all over this building. But that is GCPD in a nutshell, at least. Down to the little gargoyle with the GCPD shield up top, but I like her. Very happy with this one. The fucking arches. I'll never not be proud of the arches. So happy. That's a trash can, and you know because there's no water in it. It's not a sink. Doesn't need a tap. Now Slam Jam is outside, protecting the stop GCPD. Thank you, Marty. I am. Right outside the bridge, so as soon as the bridge blows up... To go see my... new and improved... You know, it definitely does not get in the way of looking at my house at all. This is so genuinely funny. I really like it. But you fixed it! It's a fairy ring again! It's enclosed and it's perfect and we can summon things. Beautiful. No notes. Excellent. Who are you? You don't belong in here. Oh, he nodded his head yes. Never mind. He does belong. Alright, I was wrong. Sorry, sir. Don't mind me. Does anyone know where Lane broke the sewers or just need to fly around down there? I don't know offhand, but, we can certainly all have peaks at different points. And we didn't touch the button. Great. Hey, 1/1 millionth spiders, man. How you doing, buddy? Alrighty. Let's see, let's see. Turn his... Run through and see when I finish this banner. Okay, I'm checking, our ends of the sewers here now, Ray, to see if I can find anything that's obviously standing out as either not working or blocked or missing or something. The ocean looks fine. Directly near a step. Also, hi, Sugar. It was directly near a step in that, like, he broke a block, or... Like, did he fuck a step? Do you remember, Sugar? The new path cut through the sewer roof. New path cut through the sewer. The one that leads directly into the middle of the city? Question mark. Also, hello, soul. Near yours in his house. Oh. Didn't see anything obviously broken down there. That's the ceiling. Looking up near our houses at the ceiling. Near steps. Does it just be like these? That was okay. Okay, just because it's part of his road. Okay. It's not actually, like, fucked in any way. It's just different. So we can do a... something and a something. And then slat stone underneath it. And this is the deep slate. There. That looks a little bit better. And then we'll just do like a little bit extra over these ones. Easy peasy squeezy lemonsy. I'll blend it in. Perfect. Cohesive once more, thank you, sugar. Know that this is the path and I just want to like break through the ceiling. I want to break free. I want to break free. Fairly easy fix. Yeah, a couple blocks. No problem. Just put another one on top. Fixified. Easy, nothing to think about. Rad. The best kind of fixes. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't even really show off. I didn't think about it at the moment. I never do. But, with the bat signal being up behind the place where I happened to put the GCPD, I built a fake little bat signal on top of the GCPD. So you can flick it on. And there's a little stone in there to light up. And it's like, oh my god, you've turned the bat signal on. Do I know how Gordon gets up here? No. Not in the slightest. I don't have to. This is comic books. He can just phase through the ceiling if he wants. But know that it's up here and it is vaguely in the same direction as the bat signal. So that makes me happy. Remote control, yes. Remote control Batman searchlight. It searches for Batman. Thank you, Dandy. I like just this brick wall. else can I start doing here? But Wayne Tower, Wayne Manor, the Gotham Clock Tower, Blackgate, which would be interesting. Richie's doing the circus. Also need to figure out the New Gotham train station, finish the last couple details on her. The Void headquarters. Which I've been wondering, Marty, are you doing your house? And it's like big Void themed? I want to make sure I'm getting that right. And the potential court of owls. And then JJ is doing the Pinadora. This big ass hole somewhere. I want to break free. Oh, I hadn't seen this bridge yet. Want to break free. My house is void themed. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, pretty. Oh, thank you, Dan. I'm very proud of the Stop GCPD. She turned out very nice. I'm very happy with her. Okay. This is so pretty. Finally, birch used properly. God, I love how fucking wonky this is. She's so wonks, and it makes me so happy. There's a bridge from Lord of the Rings, elves in New Gotham. Ah, you know. Seems to be a slight building error. Just gonna... I won't say anything. Just gonna... There we go. It's birch themed, like the circus. It's a very pretty bridge, though. Hell yeah. Die, thought. Okay. Still so happy. Been doing good with my building. I'm pleased. So to figure out, like... Oh, the pillage tower over there. Oh, didn't you just say his thing was like behind Arkham? To see it yet either, or Lane's little Bane. Oh my god. Literally hiding behind a mountain. I don't want to peek in because I don't want to... Yeah, because he's still in the process of building, so Gigi's not quite done yet. But I do want to see... Look at the little Bane! Look at his little neck! Just doing a peep at a hole. Oh, I love him. He is precious. Meow. Meow. Lollipop. You do. He do be having a little bit of a lollipop neck. That's okay. I'll accept him regardless. That's when he just hits the juice and he gets big and then he get that thick neck. It's fine. Okay. God, I love our little city. It's so cute. It's so nice. We've done so much work to it. Now there's a donkey in here. Just like the amount of shit that we put into this little area so far is both so funny. He chibi. He definitely chibi. I mean, just based on the other, well, some of the other ones. They're a little more chibified. And some are a little more person-fied. Oh. I like this little world. She's so nice. Oh, Marty died. Guessing that was, Marty's power. That flickering that we got forewarned about. Oh, this place is so cool. I love this. Oh, Marty joined. Let's see. Was it a power flicker, Marty, or was that just a game kick out? Ooh. Debating what I want to work. Both! Fair. Just sit on the roof of Tim's hovel. Floor. I'm gonna debate what I want to do next. What's next for the fucking arch? So good. Tired already. Oops. I keep looking out there and thinking about the mountaintop, and I'm like, damn, Raish must live out there. Zachariah will not stay in this hole. God damn it, Zachariah. You literally have one job, bitch. Why can't you do it? I'll have like a nice prime little piece of real estate here for someone to do something with. Up on the hill, really nothing to obscure your views of this beautiful city. Lane's terraforming project. Yeah. It went well, it's fine. Whee! I don't know what to do with myself right now, because I don't want to build too much, because I've already built quite a bit, because I've just been logging on, as people know, in my spare time, to finish what I've started. So I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I don't want to take everything, but I also don't know what to do with myself right now. I'm so free. It's weird. Tits. I want to break free. I want to break free. Just make it unreasonable. You need to name a new mob as Zachariah? Is he not working that hard Do you know what you want your next project to be? I have no idea. I'm pretty game. Oh, I'm yawning. Like I was tired or something. Yeah, I don't know. I have no true preferences. I got the Stop GCPD done. And, I think that was kind of like my big project I wanted to work into. So, to what goes next? And I've got my list. It's either like stuff on the list or do shit for fun or just run around the village and do basically like quality of life type things. Ah, it fell in the ocean. So like maybe next full stream of this, I'll pick something off the list, but for right now, I'm just like lost and buzzing around, just looking at things. Generator still going off like a madman. Helipad for Riddler's helicopter. Me from Batwheels? Am I building a landing pad for Quiz? It's gotta be at like Mount Kickass, right? Up in the mountains where he trained. We make a... Whee! Oh, this pool party in his backyard. Pretty. Yeah. This one will spit at you, which is very Gotham. Oh, good. You know what we love? Theater workers who spit at you. Let me figure out what the fuck a circle is, because I certainly do not know. It's the fact that this mountain has emeralds just like on the surface. And whenever you're climbing down into the riddle pad, that it's like, damn, this was meant to be. Well, don't do spoilers, sugar. I want to find out about that deathy madman on my own. Also, I can't wait to get to more of it. That, Freckles found that footlocker is very, very useful. Break some things here. Oh, not Ime. Time. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. A madman. So good, even without counting. There we go. Ticket prices have been adjusted for inflation. Oh, I cannot wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's This might have to be shortened, but we'll get there when we get there. Circles are hard to make out of squares. People just don't want to work anymore. Oh, I love that. Still a bit bright. Alright. I invented the wheel. It's double tits. It's definitely like just a diamond. That might do it. When I say a diamond, I think a rounded one. Oh, more emerald. There we go. Thanks, brain. Okay. Now that I have that figured out. I like that a little better. Dark Prismarine is gonna start looking like the shower at the stop GCPD. There's that. Yeah, there are green frog lights. I'm not gonna put a H on it though. Gotta go with branding. Yeah, because the green and purple frog lights are things that I were playing around with inside his lair when we first got here. I mean, convenient for us that there are only 3 frog lights, and 2 of them are the colors that we like the most. Oh, I'm keeping these, get rid of them. For the then? Yes! We're gonna make an Tits. Fuck off. Yeah. It's really no fair of my eyes to feel tired right now. Because really, like, what right did they have to feel tired? I slept last night. Fuck them. Yes, I am on Mount Kick-Ass. Building the Ridley pad. Fuck. There we go. Fuck. It is that. And then... Oh, kinda, Marty, yeah. Just like right now, I feel them sitting lower than usual. And I just want to touch my eyeballs. Which always means that I'm tired, because I'm very much a toddler. I just start rubbing my eyes whenever I get tired. Tits. Just scoot it up like one. Lol. Okay. Back my brain, I keep thinking I have stuff to do today. And I mean, I do have stuff to do today. But, I just... It's not yet. The stuff I'm doing today is this right now. Branding. Fuck. Doesn't make sense. Which way is Mount Kick-Ass? If you know where JJ's freeze layer is, it's just beyond that. Towards, like, the mod end and the ocean exit of the village and the sewer. Figure out a way that... Okay. Actually, the way to figure out that this makes sense is to not do it this way, but to put the lights around the outside of the circle itself. Instead of trying to highlight the question mark, highlight the whole dangdable thing. That's what I'm quote-unquote missing, slash also am not thinking of. Render distance, yeah. So I tried to pick a slightly closer object. And then something in Gotham. Hopefully that points you in the right direction. If not, I can always just, like, teleport you to me as well. That is always an option if you need me. Lol. Hey, other. Okay. Found you. Ah! Scary. Fucking phantoms. Okay. Alright, I just need to move these things for a second, but I want to keep them. I'm just gonna scoot them over so I can put stairs up to this bitch's house. And like to the helipad and halfway down the mountain. Teehee will make sense eventually. Like, eventually when I see it, or eventually as in, like, a timed thing you are working on? 'Cause I can be a blind bitch. Will we ever know? I like your horns, Dandy. When you see it, you'll know. Oh, God. Thanks, you're welcome. I can't wait to see it. Like, 3 months from now. Because I just happen to not look in the right direction, as I'm very good for. Could I tie up dead people? You know, Fister, it's a question that plagues us all. Look toward you. Oh God, now where did you go? You. Yes, you. Did you give him dangle hoppers? Dee, were you the one who put them on freeze too? Because I've seen the Blue Lanterns hanging out freeze, and I went, yes. I love that. Thank you, Dandy. You're a blessing. Actually, you know what I want to do with these stairs? They're gonna be green on the outside and purple in the middle. This will be funny eventually. It is. She is most certainly funny. He's teeny tiny little glow balls just dangling like a whore. I should get like slabs will look better, but I'll get them after. It's fine. They are definitely teehee dandy. I'm very happy with those. A long con. I mean, what better teehees are there than the long con teehees? Like, those are so important to teehee culture. I have to, like, double these up and then... singularify them. Fuck off. Actually, I don't read that one. When I tell you, all I can think about lately are fucking all these rap songs. Fucking Riddler. And especially, like, oh my god. I keep thinking about fucking that one Megan Thee Stallion song and Cupcake song, and when I tells you, they're in my fucking brain space, and I can't not think of them, and it's funny to probably only me, but that's okay. And I'm thinking of, like, thank you, Dandy. I'm thinking of Riddler being at the gym, working on his squats and his lunges. And fucking Cupcake song with the fucking chorus of I save dick by giving it CPR. And that he's just fucking squatting to that. And it's playing in his ears, and he's so straight neutral face, not reacting, not boogieing, not anything at all in the slightest. All not at the same time having no understanding. That's okay. Without actually telling you anything about, like, the artist, let me do a popular segment of Void Streams. And let me read you lyrics from these songs that, especially in these segments, make me very happy. Here we go. Me casually stating lyrics from these rap songs. First up, CPR by Cupcake, with the chorus of Yo, dick brick hard like a metal. I got 3 holes for it like a pretzel. Tight as a virgin, boy, don't get nervous. I'm here to serve you customer service. I save dick by giving it CPR. I save dick by giving it CPR, yes. Put my mouth on it like CPR. Let's make a porn and watch it on VCR. And I just... it makes me so... It's because it's a contrast that I start laughing. Family-friendly stream. VCR, how retro, right? What an innovator, bringing it back. Bitch love trend. This is for Ed, I see that, right? It just... That makes me very happy. And I can read, Girls in the Hood by Megan Thee Stallion. I mean, the opening alone is great for him when he's reaching his, I'm going to lash out and do whatever I want, phase. But the chorus in itself is very good for the mayoral arc, whenever Ed starts cozying up to Oswald and you see him get, like, upgraded almost immediately. He goes from his little, like, boring normal suits to starting to wear green and going a little bit more flashy. Of the chorus that goes, I'm a hot girl, I do hot shit. Spend his income on my outfit. I don't text quick, 'cause I ain't thirsty. These bitches mad. They wanna hurt me. And of course, the bitches that are mad are butch. But that is very mayoral themed, but also, as we know, as some of us know, depending on how deep into Gotham details you are, there is a Legend of Zelda, I don't want to say like memorabilia, but there is some sort of merchandising for Legend of Zelda in Ed's apartment, so you know he a nerd. He suggests video games at some point. He's an absolute Dorcas. And Megan the Stallion, very known for adoring cosplay and anime. So thinking that Ed's into like slightly older 80s, 90s anime is absolutely not a far stretch at all. You know this Dorcas do be watching his animus. So there is a part in this song that goes, and it's also because he's got a chunkin' cake of a honker behind him. But these lyrics read, yeah, he call me patty cake, 'cause the way this ass shake. I'ma make 'em eat me out while I'm watching anime. Pussy like a wild fox, looking for a Sasuke. One night with 'em, make him lose it like a prom date. And, I just, I love these for him in a contrast, weird, in his headphones but not reacting, no bopping along, no anything on his face, not even mumbling along to lyrics, but just representing him in his ear holes. And, oh, Dandy, these good stairs you're getting to, fuck yeah. And there's just something about it that absolutely thrills me. But then again, I do also love Ed slash Riddler having like the independent woman power tracks, but the aggressive versions, which are usually the female rap songs. Because they're like, no, you don't fucking control me. Go fuck yourself, thinking that you could just have this? No, you don't dare. I'm my own woman, you can't do this to me, I'm doing this to me, and you are lucky to be invited. And that's exactly the kind of energy that I want to have for him. So it makes it very special, to me in particular, to have these types of lyrics for him, for them, for Ed in general, especially during his Gotham slut era. Because he's a powerful, independent woman who don't need no man. Excellent. The stairs, the colors are so good. Oh, the Ed stairs? Yeah, especially with this. Like green and purple. It's so... It works out. They're an eyesore just like as fucking room's gonna be. And also, I love this one incredibly major staircase going up to his house. The fact that it's so grand and also inconvenient is perfect for him. Not to derail the current rap song saying, well, we're not on it anymore, so that's all good and fine. Ooh, missed one. Father Time murdering Sandman on Christmas Eve, discovered by Santa, and he comes down the chimney and violently murders Santa and his reindeer. Oh! Okay. Merry holidays, people. Don't know what this list is, but I've produced a product with references. Mister, I'm so curious. Niche references! Oh, even better. Oh, these are so annoying, Dandy. Thank you so much for the help. This is perfect for him. Teamwork, yeah! It makes a dream work! And DreamWorks made the Shrek work. Excellent. His little helipad. And then his stairs. I also like the fact that we could have gone, like, straight across. But I started going down with the stairs, so now the main stairs also have to go down further. So they just meet lower than they need to. Please drop, son of a bitch. And I just think that's so fucking funny. It just makes the walk up even more of a whole thing. Riddler never skips leg. He has to descend dramatically from his helipad so that he can ascend dramatically up home. Both of y'all are right. Riddler can't skip leg day. Look at that ass. Oh, lovely. Perfect. There's something like, I wouldn't mind making a slight continuation of the stairs to at least, like, this flat point down here. And then the rest of it is all just ascending, descending the mountain naturally. Of, like, making the walk up here easy, but it's not, like, quote-unquote easy to get up here. To this point. Because he is 100% that bitch. Even when he's crying crazy. Colors are so good. Yeah. Like, Ray saying the colors are very good. Dandy saying the colors are very good. I very much like these colors together. Probably just because they're in the same, we'll say, like, palette range. They're of a very similar color family. That just makes them better to look at. It's caught in Arkham. Exactly! This boy does his squats. Like, you know he do. I know he does, because of how he squirted over. And it's like, no, 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 boy. I fucking see you and that fat donk you got. I know what you're doing. You got this big honkin' bazonger behind you. go. And your legs are at a perfect formation. I know you do squats, motherfucker. And I know you do them real well. Hey, can I jump there? Fuck. Oops. Hell yeah. Who wants demon turkey? Do it, sugar. Let's feed the children this Christmas feast. Oh. These are awful, Dandy. Thank you very much. This is fantastic. Sugar with the 25 gifted subs thrown out into the people. You do help. Thank you, Dandy. You help very good. But thank you, Sugar. You got one. Oh, I was in there? Fucking Big Kev got one. Scrolling. Oh yeah, look, there's the voracious artistry. Oh, there I am! Towards the middle. Oh, Platy got one! Oh, yay! Friend Platy! Soul got one. Thank you, Sugar. A bit of turkey. Fister dropped some breakfast turkey for people earlier. Everyone eat up your lunch turkey. So CJ, why is he not subbed? Oh well. Not in the budget? Question mark? He's just here for freckles, he doesn't love the rest of us. Oh. Hell yeah. Well, there we go. A little helipad and stairs. For, Hurdles McBitch Boy. I love that slut so much. I never want him to leave me. Turkey's still going. Love. Alright, heading back towards New Gotham. Soul lanterns and campfires are still— of course, Dandy, I never touched them. I love them all over the mountain. Oh, memories! Absolutely, I left them. I was like, hell yeah, and your one little mushroom up by the door, I just scooted it over so I could put the stairs in, but I left it there. Look at those frames. There we go, that's a little bit better. OBS is thinking hard. Sugar, get to see the fairy ring repair. Drop myself over here. It's perfect. It fits. Now the fairies can be summoned again. Hell yeah. The horde is too much. Fuck OBS. We're gonna keep pushing. More. Princess Gabby, where are we on the list? I mean, Dandy said there was an idea to repair the fairy ring and to close it again, and I was like, Dandy, you do whatever the fuck you want to do. I give you blessings. I regret absolutely none of it. I think it's funny. Oh, there we go. I said I had an idea. Is this what you imagined? It's certainly not what I imagined. Sugar, is it what you imagined? I love both the dandy lanterns and also these are the lanterns that I chose for my house. But these are the dandy lanterns that are hanging between the knees of all of our famous Gotham villains. If fucking love is just a dirt archway. So good. The horse still there? No, I'm just gonna assume the other horses ate it. Oofers. Minecraft's having a time. Drop. Thank you. Oh, our pretty little place. Ah! I'm so happy. That fucking whore. New employee. I gotta go see like the new Zachariah. Fly. There we go. Ah. Better get rid of it. Burn it down. Drop. Drop. There we go. I fucking love this place. Close the door because I'm not an animal. Hello, Augustus. Oh my god, the inflation! And $13. The $1,000,000,013. Damn, that inflation. Octavius. Hello, new Zachariah. Or is Hariah. Oh, there's the rest of it. The banners have really been, like, lifted forward. It's not. If someone's fucked up the banners in whatever last update, because now they're just ahead of everything. Some money to buy a coffee, damn! I made patch notes! Oh, hi, Zachariah. Don't punch the concessions man, he will spit at you. Hello, Horgy. I know he's George with a J, but like, Oop. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god, big screen TV? Bitch, go. Damn. Fuck. Let's do that so we don't do it. Ah! That's funny. Look at this little place. Ah! Ooh. A shower? Damn. He's on a porcelain throne. Double sink vanity? Damn, Tim's living the fucking dream. Oh my god, the red and yellow bed! Storage. Look at this little room. And his dead plants. The ensuite bathroom that you have to walk through. Damn, this is so good. He can't keep Lance alive. This is fantastic. Get more. Oh, this is wonderful. Close that. Give Mister some privacy. This is excellent, right? This is coming along so good. It's definitely progress. Ooh. Excuse me, Zachariah. Do his little cave. Do his little cave. I can't wait to see it. Bar. Sit at one of the booths. Is this the murder of the Waynes? Oh, outside the theater? Yeah, that's Crime Alley. That is Crime Alley, Fister, and it is so wonderful. And the chalk outlines, so good. Tim is finished. I can build a void base. Ooh! Na 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 na. Batman. Always with his parents. I can't believe Batman has to, like...
Who the fuck hit me?
Batman, motherfucker. I believe Batman has to stare at his parents' death site for all of time. Like, damn. Okay. Is everyone at a point right now that we can pause, hop on to the next potentiality? So I want to make sure that everyone's set, stable, happy, where we can jump out and fully save it, instead of the game thinking that I'm clicking off and then getting rid of people's walls like it did last time, because fucking rude. I'm in so much dark now. So bright. Did you just run around doing laps? This is what I mean, though. Looking at the fucking banners, they're just, like, in front of shit. They don't need to be. Someone fucked up all the everything. Okay. Everyone's good, then I'm going to save and quit. Banners want to be important. Banners need to sit the fuck down. Okay. There we go. Alright. Took a hot minute. Euclidean! Uh-oh. Okay, it's good. Yeah, it did a little bit of a concerning freeze there for a moment, but it's okay. Did a little bit of a Victor. Huh? Not you, Victor. As a problem for future Dandy. Oh, the door for the lounge is just behind the ice cube. You have to walk through the arch of banners past the femme and anybody else bathrooms, and then you just go around the corner and there's the front door for it. Yeah, New Gotham is getting too strong. I'm gonna need like a new CPU or something so we can keep building. But I'll be in there too with you, Dandy, next time. So if you need a way out, I will lead you out the front door. Um, is something while looking around my desk, I went on another walkies yesterday. No, I was working yesterday. The day before, I went on walkies. I went to the beach and got to have my beach walkies. And I found more glass that I can share with the people. I think I already showed that one. And if I didn't, it's fine. I'm gonna need a whole new computer soon. I mean, mine's like almost 3 years old at this point, and I didn't get like top of the line everything whenever I made it either, because I wanted it to be accessible for building my first PC. So that is something I need to look into anyway, is starting to upgrade things and move shit around. Gaining power soon will revert all of our technology. It's gonna reach out to us in the real world. More glass! So there were, neat, and I don't know if I ever described the hierarchy, and I probably did at some point, of glass found on the beach. And it's that, white and brown are the most common, green, semi-hard to find, but usually every, like, trip or two you can get one piece. And like blues, reds, purples are the hardest to find. It's not too many glass is made out of those colors. And especially not glass that people are going to put into the ocean. So I found some pieces. Dad found this one, and let us go big. Hi. Where it's got a little bit of ribbing on it, and I've got a piece very similar to this in one of my other bags. So it could potentially be from the same family, who knows? But I like you can see the frosting of where it hit everything because it stands out more versus its little thing. Fun bit. There is a little bit of a bottle bottom in white, but it is extremely frosted. She was in there for a hot minute, all nice and rounded, very pretty. You can see actually the inside round of the bottom of the bottle through it. We got an almost entire bottle bottom in brown, again, good and frosted. You can see there's the nice color for that nice, like a beer bottle. Amber brown. There's been a lot of like whole bottle bottoms been washing up on the beach lately, and I think that's interesting, and it probably says something about the current of the ocean, but I'm not a waterologist, so I have no idea. I just picked up a cool like half and half rock that reminded me of Slade Wilson because he's got the orange and the dark color, which is a little harder to see because now it's dried out versus whenever it was wet and you could really make it out a lot better. But I just love these split rocks because geology is neat. And I don't understand it. And I don't have to. Because I'm not a rockman. This is always neat. This is one of those, like, more melty pieces that I like. Deathstroke rock! Cool rock! A lot of bottoms. There's a lot of bottoms on my beach. They're just laying around, ready to get picked up. It's wild. Um, I had like an, oh, there's where some of my neurodivergence comes from, because Dad also found a cool rock, and he was showing it to me, and he's like, oh, look at this. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's the neurodivergence right there. Um, yeah, this is one of the glass pieces that I like because it is weird and melty, and it's all like curled in on itself, and I have it focused for me, not these glass, so it's gonna be a little bit blurry. But she's just a little, window please, rolled in on herself somehow. And I love these melty glass bits. Again, I don't understand, but I don't have to. I'm not a scienceologist. We found some good green pieces. Oh, look, it's genetic. My other neurodivergence comes from my mother, because absolutely, my father is probably more tism leaning, and my mother is most certainly more adida leaning. So, guess who gets both? But I'm trying to get the light to catch the color of them too. We got this nice thick chunker of a bottom corner. Again, bottoms on my beach. And just a nice big thickum green bit. And that was sitting in there. Pretty color, some good frosting. And there is this one. Olive greens are harder to find. Bright greens, not too bad, because typically a lot of like 7-Up bottles are a brighter green and they're a little easier to come by. Bottoms on my beach? Oh my god, Danny Ray, both of you! Heavy concentration of bottoms. Why are you keeping all the bottoms? Because I'm a top. I'm a power dom top, and I know it. So I collect the bottoms more often than not. I need them. They balance me. But I got this nice, like, desaturated olive piece. She's super frosty. She's been in there for a while. But she's a very nice color. Very fun. And then, chat, I found my best piece of sea glass. Now, when I tell you, I've only really started finding my own blue sea glass as of the last, like, couple years. Crack is done! Hell yeah! And, usually they're, like, little bittles. I'm sure if I look through some of the bags, I can find a little piece or two of blue crammed in there. But I found this one piece by the shoreline. The waves were coming up to get her. But I saw it, and then I squealed, and I went, "Ew!" And then I grabbed it, and I just ran for Dad and my aunt, who were further up ahead than me, because I take an egregious amount of time to walk the beach because I'm staring down at my feet trying to find glass. So I found this, and I went, "Help!" And then I just started running for them. And every once in a while, I'd go, "Help!" And eventually Dad heard me, or heard my sweatpants, and like turned around and was like, "You find something?" And I just ran up to him and went, "Help!" As I do, because I'm neurodivergent. And then I found this baby boy. Actually, if I put him over here, you see the color a lot better. I found this one. She's semi-new still. Not really a lot of frosting at all. She's kind of very gently scratched. But she is a gigantic piece. And there was absolutely no way in fucking hell I was throwing it back because I would never find one like this again. This is like a crown jewel as far as I'm concerned, especially for what I've gotten. But she is a pretty blue, a gigantic piece, but sticking out of the sand. So now I've got her. She's just bumped enough through the ocean that you can kind of touch the edges. And I wouldn't recommend like pressing up against and dragging your finger to be like, is it safe? She probably still has plenty of power, but it's just rounded enough that you can drag your finger on it and touch it. But yeah, this is very pretty. I put my hand behind it so that you can't see. Pretty blue piece. I'm very proud of her. I'm very happy. So, that was my piece de resistance. I was like, damn, I'm so happy. And then I ran up to Dad and I was like, Dad, look at this. Woo! I don't even have to look for any more sea glass. I'm done. I'm good. I don't need to find another piece. And then 12 feet later, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go looking again. And then went back to the shoreline to peek around. And then I got a couple more pieces. So, woo. So that's my show and tell for today about my walkies. I fucking love walkies. I actually want to get I want to get one of those good backpacks, like the hiking backpacks. Hey, Jericho. I want to get one of those good hiking backpacks, the ones that buckle across the chest and across the stomach. Because I want to do my weighted walks again. Because I don't work out. Can't be fucked. But I love walking. And I can walk forever. I could take up running again. But honestly, I'll stick to a long, difficult walk more than I would stick to even like an easy run. But then again, I'm not horrendously good at running anyway. I'm a sprinter, I'm not a runner. That and the old COVID lung is really fucked up with some of my breathing, but doesn't bother me when I'm walking. So, something I used to do was put on a regular backpack. Didn't have the cross straps, which is what's going to make the difference. And I would just put books in the bag, the heaviest, biggest books that I have, and would then sling it on my back and then just go walking. So that bag was like 25 pounds whenever I would leave, and I would go do like between 9 and 11K for walking. And I know that doesn't make anything for the Americans. Let's see. It's kilometer to mile. So for the Americanos, if I did 10K, it would be 6.2 miles. But I always found it fun. 3K is 5 miles. Math is hard. Sometimes you get things flipped and it's fine. But yeah, that's kind of what I want to get into again. Is 3 is about 1, isn't it like 1.2 or something like that? 3K is 1.8. I was closer to the reverse of it, still not right though, where 1 mile is 1.6 kilometers. How were the rocks? It was good, Fister. I've got my special big blue glass. That's just... Rocks were good. So yeah, I really want to get a big hiking backpack so I can put it shiny. Yeah, look at it. Look at the color of her. She's so pretty and hard to find. And like a really, really good beach find. It was very good walkies. Is there snow outside? No, it's spring. Everything is melted. Anything we got in the last like week or so is gone. Um, yeah. Hiking backpack. And I'd love to get more of like the big weighted like kettlebell type things. We just grab them from the dollar store because they're easy. Um, but I would love to get a bunch of those, load it into a nice hiking backpack, and then just go walking again. Because I found that I did so well, and I fucking love walking. Um, that if I can go back to doing like 20-pound 10K walks, that would make me really happy. And eventually, like, just keep upping it every so often. And just get to be, like, good, thick lad, especially all in, like, the legs. Because that would be, like, my big thing. And especially with the posture that I usually hold, like, I've got very good upper abdominal muscles for not working out, and it's strictly because of the posture I keep. Um, so all of my little upper tummy muscles tend to stand out a little bit more. And being able to have like that weight on the shoulders and just going for a nice little walk would be like, all my torso would get worked out too. And I'd have good posture and it'd be nice. Anyway, obsidian arrowhead that I got. Oh, that when I got it, I cut the fuck out of my hand. It's shiny. Hell yeah, Fister. You and your cut hand and your pretty arrowhead that catch the light and look all shiny. Fuck yeah. But I've also got like that would be something that I could throw on like the throne list. Which also right now I have a Riddler outfit on the throne all picked out. It's like partially Amazon, a bunch of Etsy. Um that I've got working out, and I do like how everything is laid out. Because if I look at it, put it up here. I love, and I organized it this way that the boyfriend statue is like perfectly set up so that the whole outfit here is displayed right next to him, and it's like, fuck yeah, Riddler themed, and then you scroll down and it's all the other things. But the entire top of it is just Riddler, and that is so special to me. Oh my god, these shoes though, oh my god, they're so pretty. This like emerald, and I know it's laced, so I won't be canon, I'm so sorry. But like the emerald green with the brown accents is going to be such a fucking serve. It's gonna look so good as a whole. As someone who like love putting outfits together. I love making fashion a thing. You don't trip on those laces. In order to stay canon accurate, I will leave them untied. Um, but just like the nice warm brown and that dark like hunter green. And think about the rest of the outfit is like that's gonna look so fucking beautiful. I mean, that's just for me. Um, it's for me to look at and be like, ooh, and get excited about. Just like, you going to trip on those laces. I'm gonna trip and I'm gonna lose so much HP, and I'm just gonna cry on the sidewalk, laying there. An obstacle. But, that's all Finally did it. Said I was gonna do it. I did that. It's a small thing, so I managed it. Good for me. Smelling the lotion that I've never used, but I just like the smell of. So that was like.
You way to find things well.
I love Ed's little scoff in that scene. It's so cute. Let's see, what else did I say I was gonna do today? Alright, I put the thing in the tweet, not in the Discord. Silly boy.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I don't wanna. I have root beer this morning. Well, actually, I had half of a root beer this morning, because I drank the first half last night. And then I went, I don't want this anymore. And then I set it aside, and then I woke up this morning and I went, I want this, and then I did. Brownie face hydrate. There's not a lot in the house right now that I want to hydrate with. I'd have to go make Kool-Aid, which, like, I promise, Fister, I will make Kool-Aid this afternoon after I'm done of this first part. I'll put it in the fridge and I will hydrate with it. Just for you. I will put a sticky note on the glass that has this exact message of frowny face hydrate. And then I'll put like heart fister on the bottom. Hell yeah, Kool-Aid. Fuck yeah. Alright. I'm glad we can agree. Yeah, I'm opening Twitter. Angry frowny bitches. Okay. Sure. Let's go Lost Void, not Twitter Blue. Fuck off. What flavor of Kool-Aid? I think we have both cherry and the, like, raspberry lemon, that blue flavor, in the house currently. So, to be honest, I will probably make both. Because I like them. And I've missed, we have usually the blue Kool-Aid in the house most often and most at hand. But we got cherry for whatever reason. I think it was just packages Mom got at the dollar store. And made like a couple, like so many liter containers of them. I was like, wow, I miss having cherry Kool-Aid around. I was like, dang. So, and then I was like, I want to have it around more. Mom's like, sure, fine, just had to say so. So now we have it. I'm happy. Okay. So things we can do. When I tell you, I've been playing a bit of that Disney Dreamlight Valley game. She chugs. She works about as well as my fucking Minecraft at this point. It is not an entirely optimized game. Maybe it's also just because I'm on the old Xbox. And by old Xbox, I mean the Xbox One. I never upgraded. She does some chugging. She runs well once you start walking around the world, but getting out of doors, ooh, there are some frames. And it's really funny. Also, I've never upgraded. High five, yeah! Fuck yeah, chair! One day I will, but I mean, usually by the time I get the new console, it's been like 2-3 years, so that it drops a little bit in price, which technology just hasn't been doing anymore. So, so eventually I'll upgrade. Probably not for a little bit, but eventually I'll get there. Business expense. PS4 Pro week before PS5 announced. Oh, Fister with that timing. Yeah, by the time I get like the Xbox X or S or whatever, they'll probably have like the fucking new thing out, whatever letter they go with. Just realized titles in part 1, yeah. And then I don't really have to change it at all. I just have to put a 2 in there instead. It'd be great. I have to wait until there's a clear winner from the generation. Fair enough. Happy when people my age also still live with their parents because I feel less alone. I mean, the whole thing about living with your parents, and it's a whole fucking Western white culture thing to be like, no, you have to move out at 17 and become independent and blah, 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 blah. Whatever. I mean, I still live at home. I'm fucking 30. But I mean, I don't have a job that would comfortably support me having my own spot. And if I wanted to get a spot, I would have to have roommates. And we've talked before about how I feel about that, both in general with roommates and also the fact that, like, especially if you have single roommates, you are waiting for the day that they have to move out, and then what do you do? And if you move in with people who are already together, and then it's like a weird third, all the things. And talking to a counselor I had at one point, who was like, you know, it'd be good for you though to like move out and test things with people. And I was like, I don't want to fucking end up fist fighting people and have to live with them for a certain amount of time until like the lease is up. I don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? No, I'm not sabotaging myself like that because I know how I can be. If I don't have my own space and my own time, I'm going to throw a fucking fit. And that's what's nice also about living with your parents. Your parents have their own fucking lives, and especially if you're an adult, neither of you tremendously need to rely on each other, other than obviously me mooching off the house. It becomes like an easy independence thing where if you want space and if you need your own time, you can more easily find it in a house with your parents even still around, let alone out doing their own thing, versus an apartment where you're gonna hear everything everyone is doing because apartment walls are made of fucking rice paper. And it's not worth the fucking emotional and mental damage to me, and losing out on opportunities to go to conventions and traveling and getting things that I want and to do anything I want to freely. I was a return to sender kid before leaving again. Right? So it's like, I don't have friends to move out with. Or at least I don't have friends to move out with that I would feel comfortable enough to move out with them. And most of the, I'll say like more adult friends that I have, which are like 3, they're also living at home. And I don't know them well enough with enough of a history to be like, oh no, if we move in together, things would be reasonably okay. Or if anything happened, we'd be able to work it out over time and discussions and communications, blah, blah, blah. No. I mean, if something doesn't work out and you're not, like, close and have great communication, that could be the end of it. And then you're fucked. And I don't want to be in a position where I go out, move everything, have to find a space for everything, because I have a lot of shit. Have to compact everything and or just leave shit home. And to go through all this, get a lease, pay security deposits, pay rent, be at like the end of my paycheck living money to money, and be like struggling, and for what? Independence that I won't actually have because I'm constricted to capitalism and the man, and like worrying if money is going to be enough, and that means that I'm working full-time throughout the entire year, versus if I live at home, then I have the option to go down to part-time in the winter months so I can breathe and reset myself and have time to do things for me, because now I get to work on my costuming, and now I get to do artsy projects for me that make me feel better, and I get to spend time doing my gaming, versus the summer when I move up to full-time and do overtime to support a whole, like, no. I went into seasonal jobs out of school because tradesperson, there's a good chance if you're in a trade you'll have seasonal work, and working incredibly hard during a number of months, having like, or working incredibly hard for about like half the year, and then having the other half of the year being a fucking cakewalk. Lovely. It's a fine balance I can work with, and yes, I get overly stressed in the summer, and yes, I did break down crying in an ice cream store several times this summer, but it at least gives me times like this, and I can go, hey chat, I'm gonna stream for like 8 to 10 hours today, overall, at different times in the day, so people can participate. Who wants to like, I now have the choice to do that. I can make my craft and creativity shit part of stream. I get more freedom and more fun and more time to do stuff to decompress from the rest of the year. Because I live at home, I have that option. So why am I putting myself out into the world purposefully to put more pressure on myself year round, and to constantly be worrying about people and what's going to happen next, and am I going to be able to afford everything, what happens when rent keeps jumping up, blah blah blah, etc., a whole chain of events that will keep anxiety running on full octane high Fast and Furious levels. All the no. I can't do that. Many people can do that, and God fucking bless, they are strong soldiers. But like, for me personally, that isn't going to work. I need a plan. I need to know I can't be dependent on people who their plans are flippant on, like, I met the one today, and it's like, great, so are you having a long-term relationship? Is this going to work out? Are they moving in with us? Are you moving in with them? Do I need to make a plan like 8 months from now? Is it going to be a quick relationship? Is it going to, like, no. No, 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 no. Can't do that. And I can't live alone in an apartment because that's not fiscally possible anymore. Like, you have to at least buddy up with someone or have a hell of a fucking job, which I do not have. Very nice job, but not fiscally dependent. And it's just, I don't want that. I don't want that for myself. I don't need to set myself up for that kind of failure. I don't need to wander into that situation and then like blame myself for anything. No. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. It won't go well with me. I know I'll crash easily. Like, no. 100K in any place to be okay by yourself, right? It's like, no. Not happening for me. Not worrying about gas, water, electricity prices skyrocketing. Yep. Dad's like, here's your rent cost. Here is your cell bill. Here is the electricity for your belfry. And here's for anything that was included with like mom and dad going to Costco and I want particular things. Dad will take that off of their bill that they pay for and be like, so you owe us this for that. And I'll go, great. And like, I'm on a payment plan, as we've talked about before, for my belfry so that I can pay it off. And I mean, I am above track for paying that off, because the plan was like 5.5 years for an estimate, and that's paying like 75 Canadian dollars, so it's like $4 American. 75 Canadian every couple weeks, which Dad and I have planned to be after my paycheck. So I get my pay on a Friday, couple days later, I pay, or is like my deadline for paying my chunk of the belfry. And if I moved out, I wouldn't have my own little studio space. I would have to then spend money to rent a space to have a little studio for myself. I would need to cram it into my living quarters, which would be like what, a maybe 2-bedroom apartment that I'm sharing with someone. So my little studio would be in with my room, or I would have to keep it out here at home in my current room, assuming Mom and Dad wouldn't want to do anything with it. And have to drive all the way out home to work on anything versus I would probably be living in town. So that's 40 minutes just to come work on something. No. It doesn't all make sense. And I like my setup how it is. My parents are like, as long as you have either a steady job or you're going to school and you pay your rent, you can stay here. And I went, awesome. Fantastic. I will take that option. Thank you very much. I don't need to put myself into any corners. And especially, like, I am not a person who is likely going to find a partner to spend my life with. I'm not likely to get into a long-term romantic entanglement with anyone. So I am also of no need for a personal space for me and someone else to either make our own, to have our own little thing in, to have our own privacy. I just need a spot for me. That's it. And like once I get so far in paying off the belfry, to be honest, I'll probably be building onto it. As like Dad's already had in his head. He's like, yeah, we could keep building onto it. We'll just keep like pushing it back and pushing it out. And I mean, the next time, the inside of my belfry is measured as a 12 by 12. Dad had wondered at the time, it's like, do you want the building to be 12 by 12 or do you want the inside to be 12 by 12? Inside is 12 by 12. But I would love to do like a 12 by 18 inside on the back of it and start extending it out. And underground bunker, finally, fallout shelter. Secret underground layer. It's just like a tube leading down. And one of the next things I'd like to build onto it is more of like a streaming space. So I can do my shit outside and not be screaming at like 1 in the morning while my parents are across the hallway. I think that would be very nice for them and very considerate. That I could do more of a professional little streamer space in there. I can throw in like a Murphy bed, so after stream I can just pull that down, go to bed, come into the house in the morning, and then the third upgrade I'd do is probably finally put in like a little bathroom space. And eventually it could just become a home on its own that I got to pay for slowly over time. That, once I get it to a manageable spot, I'm good to keep going. And it's something I get to do at my pace instead of being forced into it by expenses and housing and government and blah, blah, blah. So it's just my fun little thing, and other crafters. Went to a fabric store over across and told the lady cutting fabric there, Mom was telling her anyway, about my belfry. She's like, oh my god, I'm jealous. Me standing there not saying anything, thinking in my brain space, like, you should be. Because I'm really happy with my little workspace. It's so good. I'm so happy. It's mine. Ooh. Basic living expenses would be like 8, 9 left over for emergency spare income. It's bleak. Yeah. Mooch. Mooch the fuck out of life, Fister. You do what you can do and mooch. Yeah, as long as you're happy with your situation, who fucking cares what other people think about it, right? Right? Like, anyone, and the family says some things about it, not in a negative way, but they consistently talk about one of my uncles being like the oldest before he finally left the house, and that he was like 30 or 30 something before he met my aunt and they moved out. And it's like, but again, if or when I breach the age that he was at and then I become the oldest to have not left the house, it's like, okay, but look at these entirely different situations. Again, he had someone to move in with. He had someone who pulled him away into a livable space. They had a double income. They were living in a completely different time. These people wanted to start a family together. So, what? Like, eat a dick. It don't matter. I don't care. I'm above these weak peons. Both my slightly younger cousins still live at home, too, with the uncle who was late leaving. But I mean, my older younger cousin is 7 years younger than me. And then his brother is like 1 or 2 years younger than him. So they're also not quite at my level. And one of them do be having a girlfriend. Fucking queer. And slip that in for my own amusement. Like, has a girlfriend, is starting a whole thing, and fucking straights. Ew. What are you, straight? Gay? Girlfriend, what a weirdo, right? What a fucking freak. And, my slightly younger cousin. That boy. I get such a neurodivergency / queer vibe off of him. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a revelation to happen. And I don't quite know what that revelation is going to be yet, but I feel it in my bones that there is going to be one at some point. And I'm very curious to see what it might be. Oh, hell yeah, Ice! What's at your feast? What's y'all eating? Is it turkey? But yeah, it's just, if you don't have the potential resources and the ease to move out, don't. If your parents, like, if you can come to some sort of terms with your parents, with your guardians, with your homeowners that you're living with, if you can come to some agreement, Pathola, turkey and ham. Oh, lovely. I'm sure one of my mother's relatives is gay, but no one asks. I mean, for the Lord's sake, we can't know that they're gay. Otherwise, we'll have to do something about it. But yeah, if it's not in the cards for you to transition easily with, and you can come up with a compromise with the homeowners you're staying with, fucking stay. Stay if you can. Save yourself any more struggle than you need to, and stay. Obviously, if it's not a good environment, please, for the love of God, make friends. Make very good friends as best you can, and run. Run with them and escape. Never about supporting, like, if it's a bad environment, please don't fucking stay. Don't do that to yourself. But also, selling the house in the summer, moving a few hours away. No, Fister! Scuzz, I have a request! What's up, Chair? What are we doing? We friends? I think so. Last I checked, anyway. No one's changed the status. No one's put, like, white out or, that, like, white tape over it. So, yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck. No more requests. Okay, cool. Chair acting sus. No, we homies, Chair. It's cool. We good. We're friends. Yeah, there's a whole lot of Western expectation on, like, you need to be independent at, like, 16, 17, 18. It's like, that's unreasonable. Cool. Way to, like, feed the capitalistic man and do a whole bunch of shit and put pressure on children that doesn't need to be there. And especially the whole, like, out of high school, you should be going into university. Specifically, university. Like, colleges aren't good enough. And especially around here, there's a lot of, like, God for fucking bid you work in a trade. God for fucking bid. You need a job. It's like, okay, well, you're not gonna find a job here. You have to move away if you want a job. Because anyone who has a job here keeps that job until they're like 67 and retiring. So you need to sit here and fucking wait for that old man to retire or die before you can apply to maybe get this man's a job. And there's so many people who are looking down on the trades here. And it's like, oh yeah, but that's not a real job. Is it not? So you don't want anyone cleaning anything. You don't want anyone powering your house. You don't want anyone running water through your house. You don't want anyone cooking for you. You don't want anyone making sure that everything everywhere doesn't look like shit. You want to make sure that no one's there to greet you in hotel rooms or like hotels, motels, inns, tourism spots. You want to make sure that places like the library and portions of the government shut down. Yeah, sure. Tell your children not to go in the trades. Like, certain types of healthcare workers. Yeah. Tell your children that trades aren't real jobs. Because honestly, you wouldn't have 75% of the comforts that you have now without tradespeople doing them. Shut your fucking mouth. And I mean, I'm also opinionated about this because I'm a tradesman, technically. Pastry chefs are tradespeople. Because we work in food industry. It's like, oh, cool. So, like, the fancy restaurant you want to go to on your anniversary, what if it just closed? It's like, what? Yeah, what if we just closed down that whole building and we got rid of all of your memories and your emotional attachments to that building? What if we just did that? Wouldn't that be fun? Like, oh no, well, I need this because... Oh, why? Because if you want that building, you need to support the tradespeople. And if you want to support the tradespeople, you need to tell your children that these are viable jobs and real options. And we can't possibly do that, can we? We can't have your children struggling at a fake job. When what? You want to put them in an office 9 to 5? Oh my god. 'Cause, you know, working in a button-up dress shirt at a computer, fucking up your shoulders for hours at a time, that's a real job. Playing with spreadsheets and numbers, yeah. is somehow more of a real job than all of the physical effort that's put into trades. And isn't that just the thing, though? Isn't that, like, the point? Like, this is a very rooted in society thought that because it requires physical sweat and labor, that it's not a real job, because that's peasants' work, ain't it? Ain't it in history that anything that required you to become, like, sweaty and overworked in a physical sense? Not that office workers can't be physically worked, but we're basing this in a very black and white thing so that we can easier break this down. But, like, the typical office worker, the 9 to 5 at a computer working on spreadsheets and taking calls, is somehow better. Why? Because they get to dress nicely, because they have, like, a dress code that reaches a certain standard. Hey, Hella, we're complaining. That require slacks or pencil skirt? Ooh, oh my god, what a real job that is. Meanwhile, the poors get to labor over their horrible intensive trade job. They have to sweat for a living. They need to serve other people in a very direct manner that benefits the people that they're sweating for. Those terrible little poors and their fake jobs. That doesn't count. It's a very mightier than thou, if you need to sweat for your job, it's not a real job thing. And a very similar perspective for the kids who are working as, like, housekeepers and, like, fast food service, especially around here. People with the fucking disrespect for fast food workers and being like, oh no, my kid can't work there. Like, that's not a real job. That's not this kind of job. That's not blah, blah, blah. And it's like, let your kid flip fucking burgers. Go fuck yourself. That child is gonna get beaten down by fast food industry, and they're gonna learn a lot about themselves in a very short amount of time. They are going to become, like, a whole thing. Office worker who used to move hundreds of kilos of records each day. My dress goes cargo pants and a bad attitude. Asano does sit currently away, wants something. Fuck off her way. Fuck yeah, sugar. The hard-working office worker, the one that the parents also would not want their child doing. It's like, oh, that's not, no, you need to get, like, the real office jobs, and then they start quantifying it as though sitting at a desk is better than anyone else hardworking in the office building to make sure that the office building is still fucking functional. Again, some sort of, like, class divide vibe with these complaints. Fuck yeah, hella, let's go then. And just the whole thing, like, fast food is such a good, like, entrance job. It's really a first job for a majority of children will be retail or fast food, or kind of like a little mix of both depending where you're working at. I find dairy bars are a little bit of both. But, like, parents are just happy it's getting exercise and annoying snobby people. Like, fuck yeah, that's the vibe. That's what we want to hear. But those are, like, the two majority main jobs that a child is going to get. But somehow, the retail children are above the fast food children. But I'm also in a place where, like, white people are in mass majority because this is a white Christian farming province overall, although there's been a very good shift lately. But we've also talked before about, like, the waves of the different ethnicities that seem to come every, like, year. Like, each year is its own wave of a new culture coming in. or wave of culture that's come here so many years before. And that they all seem to like come in together in one year, and then it's a different type of person the next year. Again, all in. Because we got so many, like, India. So I don't say Indian kids and people go, nah. I was like, no, not indigenous. India, Indian kids. Moving in, we've got so many over the last, like, year or two. And a lot of these kids, and this is a conversation I'm more than certain we've had before, are working at the fast food spots. And all of these white privileged mothers are complaining that they can't understand the kids at the fast food restaurants and that there's some sort of divide here. And it's like, okay, well, first of all, there's so many things with what's going on here. Fuck. But to cover the base of it, directly attached to what I'm talking about, is they'll tell their children that fast food is not a real job, and that they should not sink to getting a job at a fast food place because it's not a real job. And then they'll bitch and moan about the kids moving here from other countries with their parents or on their own and getting a job in fast food and be like, well, I can't understand them. Okay, then have your child compete for the job. Oh, wait, you don't want that because it's not a real job. So quit your fucking bitching and moaning. If you won't provide these jobs with your children and you keep leading them away from this so they can go work at a fucking country club golf house, whatever, shut the fuck up that someone is willing to do this job that you think is so beneath your child. Shut the fuck up. Let them make your fucking burger, because these kids also need to get fucking paid. And they do a damn good job. Yes, there might be a language divide, but guess fucking what? They just came from their own country like a year or two ago. They are doing their fucking best. I am in support of them, and can I make them out half the time? Not really. Poor hearing and trying to catch, like, the rhythms of the accents don't always work for me. But guess what? If you don't understand, like, certain words, ask them to just say it again. And if you're at, like, a drive-thru, especially drive-thrus, because you never know what fucking PA system you're gonna get in a drive-thru, if it ain't working out, go inside. Talk to someone. Go through the drive-thru and be like, I'm really sorry, I can't make this out. I need to come in. Go through the drive-thru, park your fucking car, go in that restaurant, and have a conversation with these people, because face-to-face is a lot easier. Or we can, like, establish some pointing and some, like, hand movements and all of these things. We can get along with very little need to communicate in a language that they are trying their fucking best at. I don't need to grief them for anything. I do not. I'll ask them what 6 or 7 times. I'm deaf as shit. I do my best. They do their best. That's all that can fucking happen. They're here for a paycheck. Because they just fucking got here and need to establish themselves. They need that apartment money that I was complaining about earlier. They're moving in with like 8 of their friends, or 8 of their family members, or 8 people that they just know enough. Don't know at all. Moving into like a 2-bedroom apartment so that they can all pay for a portion of it. They are smart, they're scamming the system, and good for them. But also, they're putting themselves into these compact little environments, and you know how they pay for that? Working at fast food places, or not real jobs. Honestly, Sherry, go fuck yourself. And whatever high horse you've put yourself on, because you've been working in an industry for like 20-25 years, and you can get a pension, because you entered the workforce 20-25 years ago, go fuck yourself. No. Fuck off. Because without those kids, without your trade workers, all of your lovely little luxuries wouldn't fucking be here. Fuck off. So mad about these things. Really hard working. They know by working they can live their life in a place that went through hell to immigrate to, right? Like, they're coming here for a reason. And they're coming here, like, quote unquote here, depending on where your here is. But they're coming here for a purpose. With, like, goals in mind. They're coming here to work hard, to do their best, to have a better spot, a better position, a better alignment, a better for life. They're doing the good shit. Let them do the good shit. The Wendy's that I prefer, because I used to go to one on the main road. They would get my order wrong. I work with a Sherry. I agree. Fuck you, Sherry. Yeah, fuck you, Sherry. Jared Fister on the fuck you, Sherry train. The one I used to go on one of the main roads would get my order wrong like 6 times out of 10, and I know it's a fraction, so really you got to break it down to 3 over 5, but 3 over 5 is a little bit more of a percentage thing. Anyway, that they'd get it wrong. And this is all the white kids. They're putting whatever the fuck on my burger they want. And I'm like, I literally just want burger and bun. That's it. That's all I want. I don't know where the fuck you got all the rest of this. But between the one I'm talking to who pushed the buttons correctly, because I could see it on the screen, to the person in back, someone has miscommunicated my order. All I want is burger on bun. That's fucking it. And I can't rely on that place anymore. Plus, it was the one that when COVID was kicking off originally, had outbreaks of COVID like 2 or 3 times within the first year. Fuck off. Like, really? But guess what? The one I started going to, down to more the downtown area where I'm working now, fucking phenomenal. 9.8 times out of 10, they get my order right. And it is filled with foreign kids doing their damn best to get a job, to earn money, earn their, like, Canadian citizenship, and become citizen. Good for fucking them. I hope they all get it. They do their best, they work hard, they get my shit right, and they're horrendously underappreciated. Let them do their shit. Let them do their shit freely. Let them work their jobs. Don't fucking judge them, and tell your kids that every job is a real job. As long as you're getting paid fairly, which no one is, because capitalism, baby. Who needs to get paid for anything? But as long as they're getting paid decently enough that they can make any kind of living, shut the fuck up. It's a real job. Volunteering is a real job. Shut the fuck up, Sherry. Also, like, the whole ordering on apps thing. I mean, they can still get it wrong. I've had several app orders where the app doesn't communicate to the kitchen all of the, like, details you put in sometimes, depending on what kind of setup the kitchen has. So you can put in all of these details and all of these things, and sometimes the kitchen just will not get them because they're not processed that way. But also the people who are so hell-bent on being like, why would you order from apps? Why are you paying, like, so much more money for this thing? I was like, well, you're paying, like, twice as much, because I'm not only paying for the food and I'm tipping for the food, but I'm paying the driver and tipping for the driver. I was like, yeah, why wouldn't you just go get it? I'm like, well, because I'm paying for somebody else's job. And I mean, I could go and get the thing. Like, me physically, I have a car, I could go do that sort of thing. But especially when I was working more uptown, it was like, but I have a 30-minute, like, I have a 30-minute break. I can't go to the restaurant that I want to, get food, and come back without scarfing it down my face in 2 minutes and immediately going back on the floor. I get no time to actually sit there and relax on my shift. I have to drive out, and one would say, well, you get to relax in the car. No, I personally don't, because I'm worried every minute that ticks by that I might not make it back in time to clock in, and then I'm gonna fucking hear about it because I drove all the way out to go get lunch. And then I still have to fucking eat when I get back. The point of like counting minutes to get to a restaurant to be like, okay, so this, and assuming it takes like this long to get to the drive-thru, get my food, I personally have to double check it to make sure it's right, because if it's not, then I need to go inside, which wastes more minutes, and then I need to have that same to similar travel time, because maybe it takes you longer, maybe it takes you shorter to get back. On the other end, to get back to work, I am paying for the convenience of not fucking moving, and that I will start my break when my food arrives to the building, so that I can sit in peace and not have to worry about anything. I am paying this person delivering it for the luxury of getting to sit down and not think about shit for a minute. And you know what? Paying someone a whole other job to just bring me something that conveniences my day? Fuck yeah. All about it. Sounds fan-fucking-tastic. I will pay twice the amount of the food if it means that I get to sit there and do nothing. So it's like you're getting actual break. Managers don't like that. Oh my god, especially when I worked in kitchens for so long. It's cute that people are like, yeah, you get a break. Bitch, I work in a kitchen. I don't get a break. I get a break if I smoke. I don't smoke. I don't get a break. And people will bring it up as though you get a break, but you don't. There's always something to do. There's always jobs to catch up on. The break you get is going to cry in the fridge to cool down for a minute and then running back out to keep working on prep. You don't really get breaks, and it's a hell of a position if you're in a kitchen situation where you can have a real break. Because even when I worked at the university and had, like, you have to go up and have a break, you have to go sit down, people who came by to make sure that I got break, even then, I did not always get a break. Because there was too much shit to do. And if I didn't get shit done, I'd fucking hear about it. They're like, well, why didn't you take your break? Well, because I still had, like, 17 pans of this one thing to go in, and it's going to take half an hour to do it. Why didn't you get somebody else to do it? Because none of you know what you're fucking doing. I've got fucking pre-made cookies in a box that need to be put on a pan and shoved in the oven for a predetermined amount of time that's on the machine, and you'll still fuck it up. So, no. No, I will not just hand this off. I will do it, so I make sure that it's okay. And also, I need to make, like, meringue pies before I leave because you people planned another fucking event that I need to do something for that I found out about yesterday, so I prepared my dough yesterday. Thank God I got to do that. But I still need to make all the filling, all the topping. I still need to toast the top of it. I still need to put it together. I still need to do, like, presentation and cut it and get it ready for travel. And I need to do all of these things. I leave in 20 minutes. And I didn't take a break. So I would be overtime if I didn't do this. And if I'm overtime, I'm gonna fucking hear about it. Well, why do you have so many extra hours this week? Because you have one person feeding, like, 5,000 people desserts plus all of these other things. Why didn't you use the extra kitchen staff? Because you're all fucking cooks and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Y'all got, like, training. Me bringing in the bunny ears again. Look how fucking passionate I am about this. Because all of you who took the fucking cooking course at the goddamn college had, like, 2 to 4 weeks of training in pastry out of your 2-year course. I spent a year on it. I know what I'm doing. I've been working in pastry at this point for like 7 years. I know what the fuck I'm doing, and I still burn shit and things get out of hand. What the fuck are you going to do with your 3 to 4 weeks training in pastry, doing the shit that I need to do? Fuck off! Fucking cooks always think they can do everything, and it's like, girl, you can stir soup and throw vegetables in a fucking wok. Go fuck yourself. When you burn shit, you can still save most of it. Literally, if I get a speck of burn in my fucking pastry cream, the whole pot is gone. I can't do anything with it. It just gets thrown out. That's it. If I put too much butter in a thing of cookies, they're sopping wet. You can't do anything with them. They're gone. You all still get to save a lot of your shit. You can still turn it around and make it into something else. You can do stir fries up the fucking yin yang with everything that you might throw out that didn't quite work out. If I throw anything out, it's like a pan of something, and I hear about it. Go fuck off. Desserts are so much worse than cooking out of like a pressure standpoint. Fuck off! Hit all your little internal temperatures with your big slabs of meat. Girl, if I leave fucking pastry in the oven for actually 30 seconds too long, a whole batch is fucking ruined. Go fuck yourself. You can trim the outside off and just redress it. Fuck off. Can you see how I feel about these things? Only bake is a hobby rather than a job. Fister, it's a whole fucking thing. Cooks thinks they're so special. Can do so much. Angry Skulls is angry. No stir fry up my yin yang, please. I don't see. Please elaborate. Smile. Chair. I'm gonna fucking pile drive your tall energy through a fucking table. Ugh, fucking cooks. And some of them do mean well, most of them mean well, and some of them are, most of them are middle-aged men who are like, I've been working in this industry for blah blah blah. Alright, then you fucking make the cupcakes then. Why don't you go fucking do it? For just a few minutes. Hell yeah, JJ. Yeah, I hope Alexo never drops the Zachariah thing. I think it's so fucking funny, but also I'm gonna kick Alexo's ass. In, like, the fun verbal way. Obviously. Fucking Zachariah, it makes me so fucking mad, but it also, makes me so happy. There's just such fucking entitlement in cooks. And being like, well, why didn't you let us do it? 'Cause I needed a fucking bag brownie, and you still fucked it up, Dave. So, what do you want me to do? The edges are burnt, it's stuck to the pan, no one put a fucking sheet of parchment down. Oh, well, I sprayed it with nonstick. Yeah, that's fucking cute, but it doesn't fucking work. Great for when it's hot, but I'm not serving an entire fucking, like, tray of brownie, 'cause it ain't the cute little cook pans at home. It's the big honkin' fuckers. And once it cools down, it's fucking stuck to that tray, Dave. And I've still got to put it in the fucking freezer. So unless I cut the whole fucking thing now, pull it up from the pan, put it on a new pan, and then put it in the freezer. And that's a whole lot of fucking work that I'm wasting time on. No. Just put fucking parchment underneath it. But none of you fucking think about it, because you're all cooks. You never fucking use parchment. Fuck off! At some point during your monologue, I decided to go to trade school online to get a small engine repair degree diploma. How'd it work out? Did you pass? Did you get your diploma? Did you get to move the little hat thing over? They're all stuck, Dave. I don't get the reference, but it's horrendously accurate. I know of the show. I've never seen it, though. Parchment's the greatest thing for all things. You can't use a silicone mat. And the fact that, like, there were no silicone mats large enough for our pans. Our silicone anything was just for working with sugar and for, like, molds. So we just had, like, parchment on parchment, just, like, the big fucking honkers, and it was awesome. But they also came in, like, pre-cut sheets, which was fantastic. 6 months right there. It was weird. I'm a little tired. Oh, Fister. So sorry that time trial, time trial and time travel, took it out of you. I need to use parchment with a little stick. But no one fucking got it. House is a fucking nightmare. You're like, oh, well, shut up. Go fucking throw goddamn beef on a pan. Put it in the oven. Shut up. Actually, I did Christmas Mass in the time of that rant. I have many things to say about A, the trades, and B, how cooks view pastry chefs. Go fuck yourselves. First episode has the AI wholly whatever that is, because apparently I can't say it, even though they're very simple, small words, telling the main character Dave that everybody on the ship is dead, constantly saying they're all dead, Dave, to convince him. That sounds convincing to me, to be honest. Let me take this down. Doing an online course for small engine person, know what the fuck I'm talking about at work, even more than I already do. Oh, fuck yeah, Fister, better yourself. Get that extra education. You have fun. Do shit. Learn. Become a better man. God damn. So it's almost 3 o'clock. That was to 1 o'clock. We're going on about 4 hours now, which is about what I set aside for this first portion. Pat chefs on their cheeks, you didn't do shit, and I don't appreciate the effort. Go make a fucking stir fry. Oh, legitimately though. Just let me copy and paste that into my special little spreadsheet. The rant that put the idea in my head. Trades are real jobs. And especially, I love the trades versus other types of learning, because the trades are typically tremendously hands-on. I'm a hands-on learner. I need to see and do shit, not just read books. A lot of university is reading books with, like, labs sprinkled here and there so that you pick up on what you're learning. Trades are like, no, we specifically built this building so that you could play and fuck around and do everything that you're going to do in your future now. And it's like going to pastry school. I could not fucking imagine going to pastry and they just teach you about everything verbally the whole time. Even our portions of verbal learning had one of our teachers doing a demonstration at the front of the class. While they were telling us about all of these things that we'll be baking, they're making it in front of us, telling all these steps, tips and tricks, all of these little corner cuts. Going to a trade school is great because you are taught by people who have actively spent years in that career. You get to do shit hands-on. So if you're that type of learner, like, that is for you. You get to do classes that are truly based in what you are going to be doing. And you get to try basically every angle of the job that you'll be doing. So like our pastry course, yes, there was baking. There was also working in the restaurant upstairs. There was also like a whole cake decorating and artistry course. We also had whole portions on working with sugar. We had entire sections of it dedicated to like just bread, just chocolate, just this, that, and the other things. It's like any type of pastry job you're going to get into, we're going to teach you now. You're going to learn now whether you like them or not. And this is going to be the great, like, trajectory course for you as soon as you get out of here. You are going to know what portion of this career that you want to do, but still be able to do all of it. I fucking love the trades. Give me something to take apart and I'll be able to build a new one from scratch. Exactly! I have to learn with my ear balls and practice with my hand balls. Yes! Fuck up now instead of fucking up later. Yup! Learn it all now. And be able to write notes to yourself of like, oh no, I need to drop this down like 2 degrees. That's the sweet spot, instead of just going by blank and doing it out in the world and being like, well, I ruined everything. It's like, no. I know about this 2-degree drop, and then it's perfect. It was so good. I fucking loved pastry. I loved getting like a trade course. Seriously considering going to pastry school for months now. But I have to fix some mouth problems before I can take that on. If I can figure out this whole why I'm exhausted all the time, what's up with my hands, I might actually be able to do something I want. Ray. Why, how are we the same? Me figuring out my exhaustion and my hands while in pastry school. Oh, I took like 3 years off of high school before I actually went. Which is another thing. Don't fucking rush into school if you're not ready for it. Take time. Get money. Go into schooling better. I know whenever I was doing pastry, I had the physically most difficult time with art and design, where we did the cake decorating. And that was mostly because, I think I've brought the sheets on here at some point, but, I mean, the first so many weeks were just, here's a pattern, here's a little cellophane sheet, put the cellophane sheet on the pattern, here is your bag, your icing sugar, a little bit of water, make your own icing, find the right consistency, and now pipe that pattern, go to town. And that's all you did for weeks at a time. And you practiced these things, certain patterns, techniques. You learned how to hold everything correctly. We got to do a lot of flooding and learning how to do those things. And I made my Harley Quinn, which I was very happy with. And that was my physical problem, is at the end of the day, my hand would be, let me give me elbow off the table so it's not as bad, shaking, because I was stressing out, and I know now, my tendons, because my tendon was shit, and especially the pinky being at the bottom where you're piping, gets a lot of pressure put on it for control. That being the tendon that was fucked, made it incredibly hard for me by the end of the day to keep up with a lot of things. So there was a lot of times I was in art and design and I would have an ice bag on or around my wrist just to help keep the swelling down so I could keep going, not knowing there was fucking tears and aggravating it and everything. Because we hadn't gotten that far yet. I wouldn't know about that for another like 3 years. So that was the most difficult time I had, but it was a very like strenuous versus the other one's course to specifically do the cake decorating. The next one would probably be bread, but only because we made things in such like an excess that it was a lot of weight to pick up and move around, and it's a lot of kneading and repetitive motion, which my hands never liked anyway. Brain Skulls, identical twins born several years apart. Skulls is what happens when someone asks you to copy your homework and just change a few things, but not enough. You can't tell it's copied. Oh, absolutely. We are, bro. Slide me your homework. I didn't get it done. Getting better at flooding. Fuck yeah, JJ. Flooding is a whole art in its own. It can be so technical, especially whenever you start mixing like the actual flood icing versus the flood icing that you would use for the trim around the outside, because it's all the same icing, it's just done to different tensions. Talking in like water tension, that kind of thing. Different thicknesses so that some of it stays together and it just settles on the outside versus the stuff that spreads out and floods. It's all royal icing. And then mixing in some of the thicker royal icing trim on the inside to make like stacks and layers and to start making them like 3D, and then you start getting into airbrushing, which is a whole thing on its own. Design is one of the part of pastry I'm worried about because of my hands. They shake a little on a good day, so it's hard to keep things nice. It is certainly a thing. It will really only come into play depending on like the strength of the shake in your hand. That if you're doing detailed piping, it is a lot harder to hide, especially if you're doing the piping on a cake. I found that I absolutely love drop lines icing, where you have just the perfect tension and consistency in your icing that you can do a little plop onto the cake, and you squeeze the bag and pull it away from the cake so that it starts to arch between your original point and the bag, and then you tap the bag onto the cake again, and now you have like a perfect hang drape. See you later, Dandy. And then you have a perfect drape in between points that you had like suspended in midair. That's great. Looks extremely technical. Isn't fucked around too hard by shaky hands, especially if you mark where you want to put all of your arches. It's a great way to make things look detailed and pretty and being able to hide your shakes. Bread's neat. I love it, but kneading even small batches can be a pain, like actual pain. I can imagine bigger ones are a lot harder. Oh, okay. So, the kneading generally isn't too bad. As far as the length of time you need to knead bread. A lot of it is done inside of the bowl already, and most of the kneading you'll need to do is actually punching, which is one of my favorite steps in the bread making process, where you pull it out from its bowl where it's proofing and literally just smack the shit out of it until it starts to deflate a little bit. Then most of the kneading that needs to be done is just putting it back into a shape and just kneading it every once in a while to get it back into a ball. Like if you're doing Vienna rolls, we had to do so many fucking dinner rolls, and they were all done individually by hand off of a mound of dough. But by a mound of dough, I don't just mean like because especially for our graduation, we were making 2,500 rolls. So we were feeding off of like dough piles that physically I could not lift off the table. See you later, JJ. And they were so warm. Oh my god, they were so weird feeling. I wonder if I have like anything. Dough mountains. Yeah. Favorite. Some things from the old job. Just gonna, as much as I like that cake, I'm just going to delete it because it's from a dead time. Is everyone grabbing off of one massive mound? First off. Second off, pretty much. Especially for our bread weeks. You'd usually be literally working in a team of like 2 to 4 people, kind of depending on what was going on. So there were 3 tables, one would be here, one would be here, one would be over here, because then on this side was racks and everything. So like a team of 2 to 4 people would be here, 2 to 4 there, 2 to 4 there. And generally everyone had their own gigantic mounds of dough, because like one person would be on dough, one person would be on shaping, one person would be on rolling, one person would be on packaging, like that kind of thing. And then whoever was working on the dough, like the mound of dough in general, would then go to where all the trays are being set, and would then become the baker, so that they're still doing something while everyone else is doing shit, and had to weigh them all by hand, made sure they were all like some 100 grams. You would really like roll the titties around, because to make a very good Vienna roll, you are like circling your hand very similar to this, and you are just rolling it on a circle on the table and just using your fingers to shape everything until it becomes a pretty little ball. And that I found was more like strenuous to me than the kneading, but that's me and my issues. Okay. So like my show cake at the end of the year was this skull, like little wedding cake thing. So you get the drop lines. Better at them now, but like at the time, so you can see how like janky some of my lines were, because shaky hands. I didn't know what was wrong with my hand yet. And also trying to have shaky hand while working on a vertical surface is very hard. Beginning baker, I'd never done anything like this shit before, but considering my amateur level, I did extremely very well. And the fact that when I made these vertebrae, they just happened to be the right size. I molded one. I used like clay. I molded a vertebrae. Then I took that bit of clay, baked it off, and of course they'll shrink a little bit. And then I made a mold for that, brought the mold into school, and then just pressed everything, pressed the fondant into the mold to make all my little vertebrae. And it just so fucking happened that they were the right size, that they all like clicked into place. Guess what? All those little dots are where I put toothpicks through to stick it to the styrofoam. But it all just happened to work out. That was my sketch of it. That's what I wanted. I mean, that's what I did. But like I said, drop lines, a great way to hide shaky hands and making things look technical and pretty, because those are floating off of the cake and it looks even better. Just sweet little things. There's like my koi that's all hand piped onto the side. You can tell, here's a fun thing. You can see the shape, like this rough edge along some of it, that it looks a little weird because I did all of this without a piping tip. Because we didn't have piping tips the right size for me to do line art with. So anytime you see a shape like this in icing, it's probably because someone used the raw bag edge that they cut as their piping tip. And anyone doing
That's got to
that...
be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem. Thank you, Marty. Know that that person is doing their best with what is at hand, and that they probably don't have a lot of choice in the matter at the moment. So it was this, it was a whole design, which actually, if I open my pictures, baking, yeah. So all in all, around the cake was this. This was my design for it, and you can see I drew it in a yellow Sharpie and then went over it with black as I was trying to figure out where everything went. So this is the whole design around the side of it. This is what I did for an afternoon. And that was the idea. And figuring her out and having fun, and then piping my fishies, because I just wanted like a tattoo koi cake and I thought it'd look neat. I was right. A good boy. Oh, there was my ankylosaurus from one of my bread weeks. He's a very special friend. My friend at the time, Kat, made a dough that was completely inedible, but we still wanted to do something with it. Turned out, because it didn't rise at all, that's why they kept their shape as well as they did. Because I think she forgot like the yeast or something in it. So we just started sculpting with it. And I made an ankylosaur, and she made a hedgehog. And then I made them kiss, and I don't know where the picture of that is, but I know I have it somewhere. But we baked them off and took them with us, and that was fun one afternoon. Another boyfriend. That was my blueberry mousse. Some sort of cake on it. Oh, these candy apples, I was so happy with them. They turned out so good. Candy apple candy is so fucking hard to get right sometimes. God damn. There was my Rice Krispie squares, but I made them with popcorn and marshmallow instead of Rice Krispie. Ah, there's a koi fish. The Cthulhu tarts, which baked off pretty well. Someone's fucking gender reveal. They wanted an owl, so we just busted one out of fondant. These were... I love doing these. These are sugar cookies on a stick, but I made them into popsicles. And just... icing and dedication. And that was one of my most cute little, like, I'm so happy with how this turned out, like, whim, just trying to do something different thing. Yeah, this is just gonna... that's just gonna die there. That's fine. The fucking dessert pizzas, which, oh my god. all the dessert pizzas that we were doing for out front. Oh, so cool. Thank you. The chocolate playing cards I made at a point, which was actually at the resort. It wasn't at the university. But these were for something, and I can't remember what. But, yeah, I poured and tempered these chocolates, made them into cards, or like the shapes of them, and then I drew on like the font and the design and all of the everything, which I look at this and I go, damn, I made that by hand, and then stuck them together with a little bit more chocolate. Royal Flush Gang, damn. The fun fact of, even if you're looking at this king card, I only drew to about here, down to like here, and I only made like 3/4 of this first spade, because I knew most of the card was gonna get covered, so it didn't fucking matter. I saved myself some work. I'm a genius. Perspective. I know I've shown off like a lot of this before, but it's I love making carrots on carrot cake. They're just little like done. Fantastic. Perfect. Wonderful. I made a monster head at one point for Halloween. He is just all cake with strawberry filling or cherry? Probably cherry filling on top, judging by the color. You could eat his brains. He was fun. You can see my little indenting, because damn, I'm an artist. I made a face. And I did like spatula slapping to make him all textury, because artist, I guess. My gay cupcakes, which the colors are very satisfying with my little hand-cut fucking rose strawberries. I don't even remember how to do those anymore. What is sheep cake? Oh, not cake, chocolate. That was a project for school. That was part of my final project in the chocolatiering, was to make a chocolate box. And you have to make a themed chocolate box with chocolates inside. And you had to make all of like the truffles and the chocolates yourself, of course. And so for whatever reason, I decided that I really wanted to do like a ram. And this is how I decided. You can even see, I was going to point with my hands, not that you can see it. You can see his little cloven feet underneath. You can see his little butt. But yeah, it was to make like a chocolate box with a lid. And I was also trying to figure out how to make him woolly. So then I hand piped all of this design all over him to be like, no, look, he's got texture and fluff to him. Like he is something. And I don't know why I wanted to make a ram, but I most certainly did want to make him. And that's what I decided. And I think I got 98 or 99% on him, because you can see some of the inconsistencies. That's the word I'm trying to find. Inconsistencies in my base that it sat on. I just didn't do it smoothly all over enough, because it was quite a circle of chocolate for me to try to do, for him to sit on, and so I could match kind of the pattern. But yeah, I got almost full marks on him, and one of the teachers, who's a chocolatier, looked at it and he's like, yeah, there's just like these little tiny things, but no, this is great. And I helped at least 2 other people on their chocolate boxes. I did strings and a paintbrush for somebody's like violin art kind of thing that they were doing. The paintbrush turned out really cute. I was happy with that, just modeling chocolate and stuff, and sculpted that. And then my friend Kat, who did the hedgehog, Breadman, she was doing a sailing boat. Very into sailing. She loves sailing, has sailed like around countries in the world. And she was making a sailing boat. It was so cool. And I was fucking around with modeling chocolate because it's the additive. And I started playing around with what can you really do with it. And she said, I really want to make an anchor for this, but I really want it to like move. I want it to be an anchor. I don't just want to pipe a flat chain on it and a flat anchor and put it on the side and just like tack it on. And I went, give me a little bit. I'll see what I can do for you. And so I figured it out with modeling chocolate, which is what I used for like his little ears and his horns and his little butt and his hooves. I made a 3D anchor, and I made a chain that worked like a chain. I rolled out a whole bunch of little snakes, a whole bunch of little worms of the modeling chocolate, and linked them together like a chain, and just like took my pinkies and rolled the ends together so it would be a link. And I built a chain out of all of these little snakes. And the thing could support its own weight, which was incredible. Like, once you let it, obviously not fresh whenever you had it, but whenever we let it sit overnight so that it could stiffen up, and kind of like stale out, you could pick it up by the chain and it would just hang there. But you could move the chain around, you could hold it by the anchor and just wiggle it, and the chain would be like, wee! But I figured it out, and she attached it to her boat. And when they got displayed up at the restaurant, and I got to laugh for the ones that got displayed, I'm like, I am on like 3 different chocolate boxes here, and they're not even mine. I'm on 3 of these boxes, plus there is still mine around. But it was like, it was a really helpful, friendly environment, and all the kids there were super nice, and if you needed something, someone's like, yeah, I could probably do that. And there's a good chance any of your projects along the way, someone probably contributed to at least 2 of them. But it was just such a fun little experience. Oh, they're my brains, my sugar cookie brains. Just domed cookies. That made my hand shake, because that was a lot of piping. My Frankenstein cookies. Frankenstein's monster cookie. My Frankenstein cookies. Stroke of genius from me. I'm incredible. I don't even remember what type of cookies these are, but it is certainly one of them. And we understand. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. And making a plain dough and a green dough. And then very, very gently mixing them together so that your colors didn't start to combine. Leaving them in the pot and then scooping them all out with just like one of those little ice cream scoops, because it was great for portioning. And just letting it be like however these patterns worked out was just how they were scooped, and like plopping them onto the tray. And something that doesn't get talked about enough whenever you're doing a scoopable, measurable cookie rather than ones that like you pipe down or anything like that, is anytime I have a scoopable cookie, I will get it scooped and get it on the tray. And then I just take like the heel of my hand and push down on the top of the cookie so that you are pre-spreading it to a more even amount than having it domed up or in a circle, so that they'll sit a lot more evenly like these are versus having them domed up and them cooking and spreading out, and then all of your edges are cooked but your middle is still a little bit taller, kind of a little bit more risen, still kind of soft. So just doing that little heel press on each of them makes such a more even cookie. And it's just like a little tiny thing that not enough people share around and discuss. And they came out of the oven, they cooled, and then I got this little piping thing of black icing, and then I just started going to town on anywhere that the two colors touched. And I was like, damn, I feel creative. Because I was never a Pinterest baker. My coworker was. And she would find all like the coolest shit. But I never used it because I was never interested in it. All of this shit was just my brain going, what can I do? Something I just figured out while baking. It makes such a difference. It's such like a quality difference for you. Like a quality in production. It's fantastic. Oh, these were my Valentine's Day hearts. Ah, 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 ah. I went, fuck your romance. Here's a heart outside the body. Got to tell people to go fuck themselves while still making something gross just for me. Worms. Gray worms. Oh, those were for Halloween. Thumbprint cookies, but I made the hands out of, like, fork prongs. And, actually, you know what? It was not fork. It was, decorating tool for fondant, but actually if I use my glass here, it's a tool that has like this little almost petal-like curved foot shape, and yeah, I press it down for each of the fingers and the thumbs and then filled it with the jam jelly, and just bloody handprint left behind on cookie. My strawberries. Oh my god, my little heart cheesecakes? Fuck that. I spent so much time on them. There were also... I love making a marbled cookie. That's all my... If I can make a marbled cookie, I will. And getting to do these like little Valentine heart marbled cookies so that they look pretty and they're not just dead-ass pink, which is boring, tired, old. Doing a marbled cookie, and then I did it again. That one's cool. Look at the split. And then I used them for out front, but I added like a little design on them because they're not going to be fucking jangled around in the fucking carrying case. Those were my special Valentine's Day cookies one year. Because you gotta do them fast so you can't pipe a real rose, but make them look good. Oh, the zebra Oreo swirl cookies that I did. Those are neat. Again, layers. Fuck. Succulent cake. I know I've showed this off before because I love her. I will never not show her off. The amount of icing I went through. And tinting it all and trying to do weird shit like this where like yellow is on the inside completely surrounded by green and getting all these like tints and edges and shit right. These. See if I can get a better shot. Yeah. Piping roses but treating them like this little cabbage succulent. Oreo so calm won't be. Someone wake him up. Oh, that was a women's equality cake. That was a whole thing. I went through so many bags trying to get them as right as I could. God, I did this for the second coworker I had. where she wanted like hardwood floorboards done in icing. She got complimented on them. They were mine. There's a cake I didn't want to decorate. So I just made a gigantic PB&J sandwich. And I went in there. Go fuck yourselves. I was mad that day. But yeah, just a lot of different things. I forgot the other half. I loved these guys. These were my favorite. My Le Mans. Those are footballs. Or like the football cookie cutter. I made them into Le Mans just by pinching the edges a little bit on each one. So they had a better shape. Anyway. Mounds of icing are best types of icing because, icing. Oh, the circuit board. Not, that little, like, circuit paper. Inedible, but I did take it off after the picture because I just wanted it on there, obviously, for show. Oh, these are brownies I made. And these are also brownies I made. They just got ganache on them, so they look fancier. Damn. I've created things. Who'da thunk it? Watermelon. Anyway. That's the first half of stream. Go back to the starter screen there. Oh, look at everything getting dark and moody. Oh.
Great cheers!
Don't forget to make. I'm gonna make the Kool-Aid. I'm gonna make the Kool-Aid, and now you can't see it because it's in the tiny screen. But I've got my hydrate message here on the notepad, so I'll remember it. May pop in for second half, depending on what's happening. No worries, sugar. That's what today is for. Is just depending on whatever's happening. Join whatever portions of whatever ends you can. Something. Stream just started. This is the intro. Sadly, I mean, in some cases, Cher, you would not be wrong. And I mean, in a way, this entire thing is kind of an intro because we're fully playing a game in the second part. Don't know if I'll make it to part 2. Well, if you don't, Fister, it was lovely seeing you now. This one, Scholar Day is just an intro until I say goodbye. And as soon as I start saying goodbye, it's then the outro. Gonna read some Riddler. Ah, yay! I started working on another new one last night, and I think I finished a different new one. Again, it's all stuff that's down in the bottom. It's not added anywhere in the timeline yet. It's all just bonus shit. It's actually a 1 hour long intro followed by a 1 hour long outro. I mean, on the short term. Just got home, but I'll be there at part 2. Thank you, Skulls. Yeah, absolutely, Alexo. Scholar Day is just whatever the vibe is, and I'm so glad that you guys will follow me for whatever the fuck it is I try to do. Yeah, gonna get Kool-Aid, we're gonna take a break. I will start up again in like 3.5 hours. There has been a lot more talking streams lately, and it's just the mood I'm in. I just cannot focus on some things right now. And I've been trying my best, but it's not quite working. So it's just I'm glad you guys will vibe with me and follow the energy and just be like, yeah, fuck it, why not? Like 3 hours talking about Gotham and Batman ABO. That's wild to me. No talk, type in chat, pure silence. Only typing. ASMR keyboard bullshit. I wouldn't expect anything less. Yay! No expectations. So yeah, I mean, laying out stream how I did today is specifically for if you can make the morning, but you got stuff in the evening, let's go. If you can only make the evening, you got your stuff done in the morning, afternoon, woo! Also, let's go. If, like, whatever combination of anything, this was just a way to try to give the most amount of people something to see, if they could at all. Yeah, and the fact that, like, half of the vote went to normal time, which was like, yeah, cool, great, no problem. But then the other half was split between both morning and afternoon. It's like, what if I just had, like, an earlier stream so that the other half of the people weren't getting forgotten about? Because, I mean, out of 14 people, I have a 9 a.m. chair. It would be kind of a thing like, oh, like one or two people voted for this, one or two people voted for that, and like 10 voted for the other thing. It'd be a little bit easier to be like, okay, well, we'll just do an evening stream, and I'm sorry to those few people. But when it's like 7, like, first is who voted. That 7 could do the morning, afternoon, and then 7 could do the evening. It's like, well, I mean, why then split it up to a morning stream and afternoon stream? Why not just both? And then I'll do an evening one later. So then we're covering a bit of everyone if we can, and just hang out. And like, this will be my fun for the day. And now I get to go downstairs, I get to make Kool-Aid, I get to finish sewing Mom's present. And then Mom and Dad are leaving at some point. So with all the streaming that I did this morning, afternoon, that means I'll maybe be able to end stream at not tremendously late, but who knows with me. And then I get to finish wrapping like my few presents and shove them under the tree, and then I'm good for Christmas tomorrow. Yeah, if people can't see it, they've got 2 archives that are both still longer than a usual group stream. So these few hours just give me a chance to get hydrated as I'm being directed, and as I will do, to get a little bit of food, to get settled, do like a couple little craft things. I'm hoping to make my aunt cry at Christmas this year, but we'll see if I have time for it. I might not. I might save it for getting her to cry at New Year's instead. And, stay awake all night for 24 hours stream. That's gonna be what's next, Chair. No choice but to do it. So yeah. 24 hours stream when... Look. I'm not as nubile as I used to be. So, me doing a 24-hour stream, abso-fucking-lutely not. I'll tell you right now, I am tired enough on my own. So if we could get enough of the mods together, kind of sucks that we don't have people in different, like, fully different time zones now. 24-hour anniversary stream. Yeah, we'll do it in like 3 years when we get to like our second one. Yeah, 12-hour stream, no problem. But getting to like lay people over each other, the fact that we have 4 people is great. Problem is, lately, getting all 4 of us in on a stream together, which has become difficult lately. Everyone's getting tired because it's winter time. Winter is killing our synergy. Everyone is getting sad and exhausted. And holiday shit. It's rude, honestly, of winter to do that. That and me going away, so like, eh. Especially this time of year, it's very hard to get everyone together because there's so much going on between like the holidays and seasonal depressions and trying to get shit to work out and blah, blah, blah. But again, that's also kind of why there's 4 of us to be on stream. Freeze is actually our biggest enemy. Oh my god. So yeah, once the once the year turns over, new year, new us, or whatever, that getting the group together might be a little easier once everyone's brains have settled, once the holidays are over, once everyone kind of de-stresses specifically from the holidays and starts stressing about other things, because that's how that all goes. Like, try and convince Wolby to stop playing Destiny with me, to stream more. Oh, please. Like, that's gonna happen. You need your husband. We all know this, Chair. You can't get him to stop. He needs to see you. No, so yeah, it's just nice having 4 people. And doing a 24-hour stream, I know someone like Lane would probably try to stay up the entire night. Freckles is usually pretty good for staying up all night for things. Richie and I go, no. Both of us immediately were like, to be honest, we're not even gonna try to stay up all 24 hours. I need sleep. I'm a tired ass little boy most times. I don't want to do that. I don't need help being exhausted. And especially trying to keep up a stream level of energy and presentation and character and everything like that, that is fucking exhausting. So like, one person streamers doing 24-hour streams, oh my fucking god, please take care of yourselves. But yeah, I would love to do another. 12 hours is good for once a year. 12 hours is good for like anniversary stream. If we're doing like another big charity stream, that would be great. Like doing the 12 hours of Pokemon Snap, I'd no issue with. Clearly, I was getting tired at the end, but like, it didn't feel so bad. You and Wolfie opening and closing acts. Fuck yeah. One person streamers that do 24 hours, and I look at them and go, are you human? They're not. Not anymore. So yeah. That will be the end of this section. I was only up for 38 hours. Can't do that anymore either. And I refuse to now at this point. 12 hours stream, yeah. 12-hour stream, but 8 hours of it is Sculler Day. And then just like a regular stream tacked on at the end, a regular group stream. Yeah, but we'll figure it out. We've already talked about the fact that we all need to sit down, discuss the 2nd anniversary stream, what we want to do, how we want to lay it out, blah blah blah. So eventually we'll get to that. Whenever again everyone, holidays, winter stress, all that sort of thing. We'll get to it. We'll get to it and we'll have it and we'll celebrate it and it'll be big. It'll be exciting. So yeah. Time to reset. Time to hop out 12 hours ABO the Justice League. If we're spending 12 hours on it, we're gonna ABO like as much of the DC universe as we can get our hands on. We're gonna do like the whole fucking thing if we can. We've already got Batman down, that only took like 3 hours. Crouching into 4. We can do more. So I'll see you guys in a few hours for part 2 if I can. If I don't, happy holiday times to all of you. Celebrate with your families. If they suck, celebrate lightly. If they're great, celebrate to the amount of energy that you personally have to expend for that sort of thing. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good holiday times. And then, see you tonight. We'll play some Batman Origins. I'm gonna try to get those, like, couple, Riddler trophies out of the way before I start. And, we'll do a little bit more of the story until I get frustrated or bored. And then we'll probably do some riddles and chill. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan and that's the stuff. So much serotonin from people opening the things I spent money on them for. Woo! That's what we love! Gift giving! Love language. Thanks, Christmas. And, yeah. Love you guys. I will literally see you later. See you in a few, if you can. If not, again, merry times to you. Happy days. And, that's it for now. Goodbye for the moment. 2 hours and no responsibilities, damn, Fister. Hell yeah, no responsibilities. Fuck responsibilities. Responsibilities are for pussies. Hello, pleasure to see you too, Marty. I'm looking at Ray's message. How's the Kool-Aid? Pretty damn good. It's hard to see, but I did draw... I got a piece of tape because I couldn't find a sticky note in time. And I do have the hydrate. I'm turning it slowly because I'm going to spill it everywhere. I have the hydrate here. Written on it. The frowny face is by far my favorite bit. So, we got it. I did it. It's labeled and everything.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
He's a good man and a fucking bitch. Always looks good. Thank you. I'm very proud of her. And thank you, Ray, for your sweet thoughts. I have, like, underneath my fucking thing. It'll do the shit. So my phone is now somewhere in my bed. But yeah, thank you, Ray. I'm going to rebuttal back with a bunch of things and be like, oh my god, right is essentially going to be the entire conversation, but also, I love ground up character, rebuilding people, giving them like a beginning to their end. It makes me very pleased. Has to do with like the world building, right? And I've got one more new one that I'm actually basically done of. I typed out like 5 pages on my phone last night after the power went out. I'm like, I'm just gonna lay in my bed. So I laid in my bed for like 2-3 hours and I just typed up a thing. And that'll be about Margaret finding them in Gotham and finding Ed and being like, oh my god, Eddie, you are here. And he's like, oh fucking god damn it. Yep, now go away. I'm at this house.
Has anyone
Fuck
ever
off.
told you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess. I also keep looking down because I love my little hat man.
Once or twice, I guess.
He hang out, and like I said before, he just screams Jingle Bells. And when I tell you that this is essentially going to be my outfit for the family Christmas party tomorrow, a long skull hat. The Christmas skeleton is coming back. This is like my 6th year wearing this fucking onesie for Christmas. I'm very excited. I am the gay goth cousin, and no one can say differently. Yeah. Margaret coming to Gotham, that's exciting. Margaret coming to Gotham. There's a whole little moment of her being like, are you okay, Eddie? I've seen stories, and I am concerned. And he's like, literally, look around. Do I look like I'm having a bad time? And it's like, Oswald's Manor. a nice car in the driveway. He's dressed real good. He's all cleaned up, and it's like, damn, actually, I guess you're fine. So I want to have some little midway introduction of, like, Margaret finding him to kind of complete the timeline of how they would know Isaac's dead at some point. Look at my boyfriend. Do I look like I'm doing bad? Look at him. You know he runs this city like every other week? Bitch, I'm doing fine. Thank you. Go away. Stop being Southern at my door. At least put on an accent. Do anything. Don't be you here. Pretend to sell me Avon. I don't care. But do this before he comes to the door. I'm still hiding a lot of this. My fun shit that keeps happening. Runs the city. He's the king of Gotham. I should. I never tweet when I start Scholar Day. I just start and then keep going. And the mayor, he was a mayor once. Yes, he was. Still love one of those, like, political posters because they're so fucking funny. Such a weird picture. Christmas. Scholar Day, Christmas Eve, Part 2. Electric. Boogaloo. Still can't spell. There we go. That'll work. Tweet sent. Oh, dandy. Being openly Southern. Edward fucking South phobic, and wow, I'm surprised I said it that okay. Very hard to make that work out, considering all the other shit I've said wrong so far. It's true, Professor Pig. Professor Pygmalion. Valentine. What the fuck is Professor Pig's first name? Shit. What in tarnation? Hey, Platty. South phobic he fucking is. He fucking is, and it's only towards himself. Howdly doodly to you as well, Platty. And telling Oswald everything but him being Southern is so funny. I'll share my childhood trauma, but I didn't draw the line at being openly Southern. The idea of Ed being like, maybe I'll even tell you that I'm Southern, like, eventually. But God, I'm not fucking telling you that I'm from Alabama. Absolutely fucking not. You know, like, oh yeah, I was, like, bullied and abused as a child. Laszlo. Should we need an L in there, or is it Lazio? Laszlo? Did I read it before I actually processed it? Only be openly Southern. The southerly left its mark. Laszlo. Okay, perfect. Alright. Laszlo Valentine. Sweet tea. Also, Ray, thank you very much for confirming that buggy is the thing to, like, southernly out yourself with. Even if you're not identifiably southern. That buggy is what fucks other people up to go, excuse me? What are you fucking talking about? I'm so glad. Because I saw that in a video looking up like Southern versus West Virginia slang and the difference in the accents. Because I wanted to hear, hey chair, I wanted to hear how much of a difference Ed would put into his voice going to university in West Virginia and how much he'd have to tweak it. And the only ones to use buggies. Buggies will out you instantly. It's such a small thing. Good, okay. Lovely. Because I heard both of the Alabama and West Virginia. The guy was trying to describe what a shopping cart is. And it took even the two women a minute to figure out what he was describing. They're like, a buggy? You mean a buggy, right? And he's like, yeah, that's what you call it? And then he asked the one from West Virginia, and she's like, yeah, no, still a buggy. It's like, oh, shit. So having him scream like Oswald, just get the fucking buggy. We're doing both of these things now. Oswald going, the fuck did you just say to me? The fuck you mean a buggy? What the fuck is a buggy, Edward? Excuse me? This accent can wait a half a second, but buggy? What the fuck? What did you just call me? Yeah, buggy's a slur. Damn. We'll see you in a second, Ray. Well, shit. Ed learned real quick. Ed only called it a buggy once before that moment. And the person he asked about it was real fucking confused. And they said, the cart? And he went, cart, 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 cart. Yep, cart. I meant cart. Yep. Been watching a lot of, like, weird fucking TV shows lately. Somewhere else they called it. Uh-huh. Cart! Yeah, great. Cool. Thanks. Cart. Bye. And Riddler's like, you're a fucking moron. Cart, cart, cart. That's what I said. Definitely cart. Cart. Yep. Cart. Idea. I started, like, developing an accent there when I said idea because I'm thinking of it too much. I start going, idea. Shit. The word cart suddenly doesn't sound real. The word cart isn't real. No word is real. They're all made up. None of them exist. They're all fake. God, everything in me to want to make Ed's Santa hat. It's so fucking dumb. Especially the word French. I agree. I agree blindly. With no fight. So I didn't get those two real trophies done before right now, cause I was working on Mom's Christmas thing. And I just finished it. Then again, I really only gave myself like an hour to finish the other bit of it. But it's done now. Apple went well. It did go well. And I mean, really, the more going well bit was in the making of it, and it doesn't even matter if Mom's looking at stream right now. Because physically, she already had to put it on for me to be able to make sure that it all fit well and I was doing the right thing and blah blah blah. But I made her like a nightshirt out of this fabric she really liked and found. And we got like long sleeve, the whole thing touches like the fucking floor. So as you can see from the threads sticking out of it, I literally just finished it and then ran in here to get ready. But it is a whole dang thing. With a hot little leg split. But this is like floor length, so it's basically below the knee split, but, you know, still. Sexy little calf peak a rooney. So I've just gotta, like, trim those and then trim all those loose little threads and then wrap it up and then it'll be good to go. I still gotta wrap, but again, like I said earlier before here, is just to do my wrapping, like, post this stream could probably be a thing, and it's going to be a thing, and that's fine. Usually I've got these things done, like, 4 weeks in advance. It'd be, like, beginning of December, and I'm wrapping everyone's stuff, setting it aside, and it's like, cool, ready for Christmas. There's something about this year, though, I'm just not as ready as usual. But I think it's just the tiredness. My one brain cell activated long enough 3 days ago to get thermals. Fucking proud of you, Platy. Good job. Good job getting those thermals. Fuck yeah. Ray has food. Did you bring enough for the class? It's okay if you only got enough for me. Y'all want to know a little secret about my frowny face? Well, that kind of works out. It's, with the pattern inside the glass, it's hard to see. But y'all want to know my secret of my little cup frowny man? The secret is that I didn't make the piece of tape I put on the glass long enough. So it doesn't actually say hydrate, it says hydrate. And then I ran out of room on the tape and I went, I'm sure as shit not drawing on this glass. And there's no tape near me to finish it. So I just put hydrate and then just didn't turn it around the rest of the way.
Well, life gives you lemons.
Hydrate. I made this tape too short. Well, it's like... So... Where is... Like, the end of the tape is, like, right here next to the tail of the T. I made the perfect amount of space for hydrate. Exactly 0 space or room for the letter E to not even fake it. Make sure to hydrate, kids. So, everyone be sure to hydrate. Take care of yourselves. I had to expose that secret. I couldn't go without, I couldn't go without doing that. This silly little thing. Of fucking course. Oh, I scratched some of it off. Shit. Hydart, the superhero name of Hydra. Go Hydrat, new hand tattoo. This is so nice. Thank you. They could have been slightly better in that I wouldn't have been drawing this on the glass with the tape already on it, already full of liquid. I could have maybe thought that through slightly more than not at all. But I was just copying the font off of Notepad, so it made the writing a lot neater. But frown. Fucking hydrate. But I like copying fonts anyway. Like, I like drawing fonts. It makes me really happy. It's what made me super happy about cake decorating. And especially with people who had, oh, I threw garbage on the floor. Especially people who had, like, logos. And, well, I'm gonna call it electronic logos. In that there's, like, typeface fonts, like, electronically generated shapes and pictures in, their logo. So, several people, would be like, hey, I want our logo on this, and P.S. it also comes with a font. And everyone would go, oh my god, fuck off. No, we hate doing that, but absolutely yes, we'll do our best. And I go, give me the font cake. I want it. Sign it to that says hydrate. Yeah, he needs to hydrate because he's a high brat. Damn. Got him. Dab. So I would clamor to be able to get the cakes that included, like, specific fonts. Because I would fucking find them, and I would make them so fucking good. But what did y'all ask Santa for Christmas? Hydrate, because he's a bat brat. That works. That works a lot better. I didn't know what to ask Santa for this Christmas. Yeah. The one, like, major thing that I could have had this year. Dick left the message for him. Aw, so thoughtful, but also frowny face. Yeah, like, I've been, like, every time my parents ask me, like, what do you want for Christmas? I always go, every year, I have no idea. And it's because, yeah, like Marty's saying, kind of the one or two things I would ask for are, like, hundreds of dollars. And I'm not one of those kids to just blatantly ask for several $100 things for Christmas. That I'll bring it up throughout the rest of the year as, like, I want to get, I want to aim for, I want to save up for, or, like, this would be the next thing I would get. I want to add this to. I would announce it, like, all year. We did Fund Husband, and oh my god. And also, the 3D printer is set up in my belfry. I do need a table that fits the 3D printer because my work tables, I don't want to put it on, it's going to take up too much space. And the table I have in the corner right now is not big enough for it. So I need to buy a new table. And just, like, a little square. I'm not talking, like, a table. But just, like, a square something table to put underneath it. Because right now it is sitting on, like, the edge of its feet. Of all four of its little feet on the circular table, the square 3D printer barely fits on the circular table. So I want to get just, like, a cheaper working table that I can slide against one of the walls, because both my dad in his advice genius and me in my knowing the future genius put at least one outlet on each of the walls in the belfry in very specific places. Where I've got my door And if chat is looking at the door as if they were standing against the back wall of the belfry, the door being here, a bookshelf being here, then there's a space, and then there's like one of my work tables. In this space, there is an outlet in that space against the wall, and I want to put a table right in that space, right by that outlet, because it would be perfect for plugging in the 3D printer and giving it its own space, and also putting it next to a window so that there's a whole like overheating thing, whatever. I can crack a window open. I don't know how any of these work. I don't know how any of these things work yet. But there's something like panic in my brain that says, it's fine, you can throw it out the window, or whatever's fine, you can crack a window open. So if there's like smells, or a small fire, or it's overheating, we can crack windows and everything will be fine. Don't know why that's the thought process in my brain, and it can be entirely wrong. But I don't know the etiquette with 3D printers and all of their things yet. We're working on that. Now it's a learning process. It's a whole new piece of fucking technology. So it's like, we figured out, I want to put it there because it's a nice open space. It's just like the perfect little spot for it. The outlet's right there. And it doesn't have to go out the window. For some reason in my brain, it's like, it could catch fire. Throw it out the window. Even though I'm reasonably sure also it wouldn't even fit out the window. So I think that is just the tired editor kicking in and being like, impulse thing. And I'm like, yeah, we! And now I'm just saying shit for the point of saying it. Husband is a complicated man to make. Husband is going to be a very complicated man to make. And also, on my iPad, I have got a little program on iPad called Forger. And on Forger, they even have like a man model to build off of if you want to do like a whole body thing. So now I also need to watch a whole bunch of tutorials on how to work Forger, because I feel like doing it on the iPad is going to be my best bet because I get to use the pencil, especially because Forger lets you use your iPad pencil as a thing, and I'm imagining that I'm going to be way better drawing a sculpted figure than I am trying to work it out with the mouse in Blender as I poke myself in the eye. So I'm gonna try Forger because I've already done a couple attempts on Blender and I've gotten frustrated just lining up fucking references. So we're gonna try Forger instead, and we're gonna see how that works because I'm more confident in drawing than plotting. So we're gonna figure it out. And the fact that this program comes with like, start with this basic shape. Start with any of like these 6 basic shapes. Or you can have a bust. Or you can just have a whole ass fucking man. Like, I can just have a man? Fuck! So, now I need to watch a whole bunch of videos and figure out the, all the buttons, how it works, how to adjust things, blah, blah, blah. And it's probably going to be part of my Christmas and New Year's Day distractions. So we'll... Can't believe it's that easy to get a man. Time to figure out man. Damn, men. Time to take you apart and figure you out. Anyone catch how I glanced off to the side? Because I am on my OBS screen staring up at Ed in the corner. So that was some subconscious bullshit. Thanks, brain. Fuck me. Lol, fictional man boner. It's sad, but also comforting. It looks at Ed. It man? Is man? I'm pretty sure you've already taken Ed apart to see
You way
how
to
he
find
works.
things well.
I've taken Ed apart as a sad southern boy, and I've taken Ed apart as a demon. I could take him apart now in 3D and figure out how he works that way. I'm going to take Ed apart in every way possible. I'm going to figure this man out, and I'm going to continue to figure him out until I get bored. Which, I mean, could happen at any time. Alright, I pitched my phone. It's gonna open one of my interwebs. Let me tell you, new songs stuck in my head. And, real catchy, as I've just been humming. Part of the chorus. New earworm. Oh, it is. Let's see. So it's called F You in My Head by Cloudy June. And, the chorus is, sometimes I fuck you in my head. I let you touch me when I'm lonely in my bed. I want to scream, but hold my breath. The kind of thing that you would rather leave unsaid. I got dirty wishes on my mind, but you will never ever know that I like to fuck you in my head. You make me scream when there's nobody, just the thought of your body. And when I tells ya, it also lives in my, like, Gotham playlist headcanon. And it's such a little jam. Oh, it's got just a nice little rock to it. I'm like, it's fun. Get it, bitch. At any time, the brain could decide hyperfixation no longer brings happiness. If that happens to Ed, I don't know what will become of Scholar Day. Might actually be a game instead of talking. I mean, Scholar Day started with games, and then it's just devolved from there as I depend solely upon hyperfixations to keep me above water instead of seeking therapeutic help, because that's not worked well so far. Probably having the gay pirates come back soon. Is it like less than 6 months and gay pirates happen again? Which...
I knew that.
The fact that nothing popped up for that until right now is so weird and funny. That was so off-putting. I love that. Thank you, Platty. 15 bits for a funny little noise. When I tell you my adoration for the gay pirates as a fandom, because oh my god, I still love the show. The show is so good. I love the characters. The characters are fantastic. The actors play them so well, and I still get like caught up in the show. And I get caught up in the show to watch it. But the fandom has been an exercise in civility and patience, which, I mean, is a fandom. But normally I can carve myself out a little spot where I don't see shit. And, wait, what's the show? Oh, it's the Our Flag Means Death show. the amount of absolute like vitriol that people have for like Izzy Hands and people like freaking out and just outwardly hating this character. Someone put like a little zine together, cute little book, whole bunch of really nice things in it, and then dedicated this whole like toxic masculinity page to Izzy, and people went, what the fuck?
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
I like Izzy Hands. I liked him as as an antagonist the first go around, and then watching the second go around, it's like, oh, this is a sad man who tries too hard for someone who doesn't appreciate him. And then slowly it was like, oh no, like I feel for Izzy Hands. This is a sad, poor little man with like a little love boner that he doesn't know what to do with. Cute. Toxic little bitch. Exactly. He's just a little shit who doesn't know what to do with himself, so he acts out in the worst ways, but with the best intentions for, like, him and Ed together. Hey, Alexa. And, like, all of his plans are for, like, me and Ed. Me and Ed, me and Ed, me and Ed, me and Ed. There is no just Izzy. Izzy's never doing anything for only him. He's doing everything for Ed. Or for him and Ed. And, like, he's just an angry little bitch who doesn't get his way, and he's losing his crush to literally, like, the epitome of beauty at the time, as far as dudes go. And that's also one of my favorite things about Our Flag Means Death, is Rhys Darby is literally the absolute, like, top-tier man meat if you were to compare him and his steed to, like, the 1700s expectation of male beauty. Like, that is him. He is seriously meant to play Stede Bonnet. He is perfect. That man, the calves on that man, they are insane. His thighs are delectable, and honestly, good for him. And people going like, no, you don't understand. Like, those light eyes,
Diabolical.
those, like, cherubic little blonde curls, the nose shape, the rounder face, the everything, like, and the calves that men of the day would, like, pad their tights to make their calves more shapely because that was the male beauty standard of the day. And you look at Rhys Darby and his fucking big ass calves and you go, oh my god. He is literally supposed to be like the it girl of the early 1700s. This is his time, and Rhys Darby does him beautifully, both in an acting sense and as a physical transformation into this character. So it's like, poor little Izzy Hands is just doing his best, doing what he can, and then his boss runs across this raw sourdough uncooked chicken cutlet fucking bleeding out on deck. But he is the hottest raw dough uncooked chicken cutlet that would ever have existed in that era. And Ed going, uh-oh, hot man. The gentleman pirate, I presume. And Izzy looking at this shit happening, and Ed sitting at his bedside for presumably days. That description for Stede, it is all over the internet, and I cannot be stopped with it because they're right. They're so right. Oh no, he's hot. Accurate. Sitting by Stede's bedside for days, being like, "Uh-oh,
Oh, Daddy,
And then eventually, this fucking cut hunk of a little blondie with these big ass calves wakes up and gets out of bed, and oh, he's working his way beyond being stabbed and getting through what could be a terrible infection, and he's making it through positively. And as he goes, fuck, he's gonna live. Shit, what do I do now? Well, I don't know, we'll take the ship, we'll ruin the men, we'll just, like, do our thing. If we do our thing real fast, it's fine. Like how he took inches for bravely. Suck eggs in hell. Blackbeard heard that and he went, oh my god, my vagina. He's like, no, you weren't supposed to get horny over him telling you to go suck eggs in hell. But also, Izzy did not say that he had terrible taste in flunkies, which might have just fluffed the boner even more. Ed really saw the pretty new girl in school and started chase-leaving best friend who's been in love with him for years, Izzy in the dust to watch. That's exactly what happened. The new popular girl in school, like, just flitted her skirt a little bit. Ed went, bye. See you, loser. Fucking Ed Teach went running. He's like, I'm gonna go get my dick wet. Bye. Made a mad fucking dash for that blonde little man. And, it's like, poor Izzy. Then dealing with that emotional loss at first, and then being like, well, we can kill him. Let's kill him. No pets. No, you're not Blackbeard anymore. And Ed's like, okay. What if I don't want to be, though? What if I just want to, like, blow this dude and have fun? Sounds like a plan to me. Izzy's like, no. No, he doesn't even go here. Why is he even at this school? He's not even enrolled. Ed. So he's like, oh, shit. I went to the wrong school. Well, I guess I just go here now. As he goes, fuck. How salacious. And then he's just trying to do whatever he can to get his best friend and crush back. And yes, he does it in the wrong way, but we're also talking about a man from a ship where they're like, yeah, we cut off this dude's toe and made him eat it for, like, a ha-ha. We set a ship on fire with people in it. Like, oh yeah, I mean, we brutally murdered, like, 15 Spaniards. Easy. And I mean, like, the ones on deck, because obviously the ship's run by more than that. But on screen, we just murdered, like, 15 Spaniards for literally just the information that the gentleman pirate was being sold out to the Spaniards. We wouldn't have even known that this was specifically the Spanish ship until we took a look around and got onto the ship to see what was happening. So it's like, you can't blame him for taking extremely drastic measures when they are a crew on a ship who are doing, like, gunpowder magic tricks and making, like, working pulleys and harnesses for, like, a pizzazz just to spook people. They go over the top just to be like, tee-hee, see me doing magic, pretty little blonde man? This is the cool thing I do. Don't you love it? They did all that. They scared the Swede off the ship. And they had to stop everything to get the Swede back on board. So it's like, why would you think he would do less than dramatic things to get Ed back? Because he thinks those dramatic things are what they do, because those dramatic things are what they did. why would he not continue to do dramatic things that have kept Ed's attention in the past? Like, what? Why did you not expect this? People do be hating Izzy for being antagonistic, and it's like, y'all want the gay but hate it when it's messy. These weak fandom children who can't accept the villainous gay, and they're like, toxic masculinity, he's straight, he's It's like, y'all need to take a fucking breath. He's gay as shit, and like, wantonly in love with his best friend. Shut up. Honestly. Look at him. Look at the big goo-goo eyes he stares at Ed with. Those aren't regular straight eyes. And especially for Con O'Neill, who's had so many very, very, very good roles of staring dreamily at men and then kissing them eventually. He knows how to use good goo-goo queer eyes on people. You can see the longing. It's not a mystery. He loves this man, but doesn't really know what love is, or how to chase it, or how to treat it properly. All he knows is bad thing. Because him and Ed started on these ships when they were, like, teenagers. And are doing, like, wild shit. Although, like, Izzy's, like, what, 14, 16? Or he's, like, supposed to be, and then he's played by Con O'Neill, who's actually, like, one of the oldest in the cast. Yeah, fandom babies are... Fuck off. Like, goddamn. Take a breath, kid. Like, Jesus Christ. Man is many things, but straight is not one of them. It's not. So between constant things like that, which, again, usually I isolate myself from, but I got a lot of it off of Our Flag Means Death. And when I tell you, I used to have so much fun writing my little lumberjack fanfiction, and then the social media AUs kicked off, and they kicked off hard for the Our Flag Means Death fandom especially. To the point where literally everyone had one or two fucking smows going at the same fucking time. And I don't understand it after a hot minute. Because after a hot minute, y'all are just fucking writing fanfiction. They're just words. Like, yeah, I keep calling it a smell. Like the dragon. Because I don't want to say SMAU, so I just keep saying SMAU, and I don't know if anyone else does it, but I certainly do. So, the SMAU. Yeah, after, like, you'll get, like, 50 posts in, and then it's just all solid writing. It's like, why are we just not doing a fan fiction with pictures inserted in it? Like, you can do that. You can do basically... SMAU has different connotations in my realm of fandom. We're talking like sadomasochism. So there's just... S&M, yeah, okay. Make sure I got that right. So yeah, the social media AUs are going fucking hog wild, and a couple in particular took Twitter by storm, and I'll fucking give them credit. What they did with the social media aspects of it and the visuals of it were fucking fantastic. They were stunning. They looked incredible. They were so good. Very creative. And I still don't tremendously get the difference of it versus just inserting pictures and stuff into your fan fiction. And the fact that it's supposed to be like, oh, well, we can add pictures, we can make everything look like ats and make it look like Twitter, and we can like lay it all out and it's gonna look like text and it's gonna be super cool. And it's like, okay, yeah, I'm in. But again, it lasts for like 50 posts and then it becomes 85-90% writing. I was like, oh, cool. And like every single smell that happened had to introduce Calico Jack in the exact same way as he's introduced in the show, only people made it worse each and every time. And it's like, I am so fucking exhausted and tired of reading the same dynamic and the same like character withdrawal and progress withdrawal and being like, it's all the same trajectory. They're all the same in shape, except for like those few at the top who did something different, and it's a lot of fun and like, woo. But there's so many people that just follow, oh, they meet, oh, Ed and Steed become a thing, oh, Ed and Steed become like a really good thing, oh, here comes Calico Jack. Literally nothing means anything anymore. The characters have been together in this fiction for like weeks/months, but this one dude showed up and literally undid every single fucking thing that happened. And it's like, what was even the point? Honestly, just start your story with Calico Jack walking in and ruining things and then keep going. Because afterwards, after he gets, like, disbanded from the group, kicked out, told to leave town, whatever the fuck people do to get rid of him, then it's the same, oh my god, I have heartbreak for, like, 3 weeks, and all of a sudden they go, tee-hee, I guess we're fine, we apologized, and then everyone just moves on. And then all of the character progression that got undone by Jack is suddenly back again. And it's like, that's not how the shit works. Why is this not linear in any way? And it made me so mad reading the same dynamics over and over and over again, and the same story over and over and over again, and so many of the Smaus just layered their new shiny fucking car wrap over top, like a Cliff's Notes version of Our Flag Means Death, which is valid. It is a valid thing, and if that's how you write and you basically do like a 1-for-1 with a shiny new coat, that does not make it any less of a fan fiction. It is strictly only because so many got dropped at the same time within like days and within like a week and two of each other that they all just happened at the same time, and they they basically all followed the same pacing with the same plot, the same timing, the same like and everyone went nuts for them. Everyone went buck fucking wild for the Smaus. Insane. To the point where, like, interaction on AO3, for me, personally, literally went to nothing the week that all the Smaus moved to Twitter. And I went, okay. And then I tried writing, like, another chapter. Like, one person would come back after 3 days. Normally, I could post it, and within a few hours, I would have several people. But literally, it went, like, dead fucking quiet. And then I wrote like one more and I went, I mean, no one's fucking here. And my thing was always, if one person's here and if one person wants it, I will keep writing. But literally everyone just disappeared, and it's not since like the last few weeks that anyone's kind of trickled back. And it's becoming like a monopoly of, if you have written these 4 stories, you are top tier, you were the only one discussed, anyone only ever brings up your thing, and people go absolutely butt-fuck insane for them. And those are the only stories that get any attention. And it became a very, I don't want to say clicky thing, because people didn't really click in a way that it was only these people in only these groups, and then it was those groups all around. People intermingled like crazy, and that was one thing I really appreciated about the Gay Pirates fandom, is how much everyone intermingled and like went here, there, and everywhere, and it was fantastic, and that's awesome. But like, I just got so tired of the presentation of the Gay Pirates. I am still incredibly happy that I have my tattoo, because the show means everything to me. For like representation, for the fact that like the diversity is that they have white people in it. Everyone else is of culture, and it's fan-fucking-tastic. What is it? Aw, Merry English Christmas! Happy Christmas, Chair! Happy Santa to you! Happy Jesus to your mom. And, like, the show is beautiful, its presentation is beautiful, the Merry Crisis! Merry Chrysler! So, like, I'm still more than happy to have my tattoo, and I cannot fucking wait for season 2 to drop. But when I say that, like, when it drops, I'm probably not going to be participating in Happy Chrysler Days, Happy Days of Honda, or whatever it is. I'm probably not going to be participating in the gay pirate fandom, because it's, like, I'm finally in a fandom where it's drama on drama on drama. And it's just tiring to see people constantly arguing, especially about the same character, and that people in the fandom are attacking, going after people, like, and DMing them and being like, go fucking disappear from the face of the planet, but you know, in the self-harm way. For liking Izzy, or having a reason to like Izzy hands, or supporting people who like Izzy hands, and it's like, I understand you people exist, but honestly, go sit the fuck down. It's a fictional man doing fictional things. Fucking breathe, please. And it's so much that it's like, you know what? I don't have to be here. And as soon as those smows kicked in, and I lost the hyperfixation for the fandom of the gay pirates, Gotham came right back up again. And it was like, Gotham was there before I got into modding and lived my old life, and as soon as my old life started crashing, Gotham came back up again. And then I've found, like, other fandoms, and when they let me down, Gotham came back up again, baby! So Gotham's really, like, my fallback fandom that when shit's going wrong, I dive headlong into it. It's like... Notice a lot of OFMD writers kind of fell off writing around the same time. At least the fix I followed, I wonder if that was around the time the smells exploded. Ran out of my reading focus for a while and then switched fandoms, so I don't know. There is a very good chance, I can't say for sure, Ray, but there is a very good chance that that happened, and that was the reason and the purpose. Because a lot of the people that were writing on there either just stopped because interaction died out tremendously, and or they all started moving to Twitter to write their smows so that they could get attention on there, because that's where the wave moved. So it was like, I had such a nice story, and I was like almost there to like the end of it, and I spent so much time building up this like semi-realistic, like flirtatious thing that started building into a crush and building into like a relationship, and was like this whole thing, and people are like, damn, I can't believe. And I'm like, no, I'm writing a slow burn, not the fake slow burns where it's like 3 chapters in and like they bone. No, my friends. Chapter 20 and you got the first kiss. And it was like chapter 40 before they boned. But hilariously, it was like 20 chapters in, and really, it was only like day 8 for them in reality, in their reality. It was like day 8 or 9. I spent so much time building and research and making sure that things were good, and then to be defeated by something as small as, and not small as in they are of no significance, small as in to give up to this one singular thing, is like both funny and silly, but to fall to this one thing of people wanting to write smiles on Twitter instead, it was like so much time and effort, and now I go back and I look at it and I go, nah. Like, oh my god. But I was doing such great things. Jack wasn't even gonna be in it. I wasn't gonna touch him with like a 50-foot pole. It would have been a Jack-free fiction. People would have been safe from like character regression. I had Ed and Izzy have this whole relationship that was like both toxic but dependent, but they did like each other, but there was like a brotherly thing in there, and it was certainly like, I'm so mad. My Doug was perfect. My Doug was everything. He was beautiful. I made such a good side man. He was such a cutie patootie. And Smouse ruined me for him.
He's dead.
Doug, the emotional support himbo. Mary and Steed are arguing, and Doug's like, do you want a beer? And Ed goes, oh, fuck, bruh. Yeah, I do. Steed being like, I mean, we can't have a public relationship yet. Like, I need to do all these things. But, like, I can't expect you to just hang on. That's not how these things work. That's unfair of me to ask of you. You'd have to, like, date Doug. And Ed being like, I'd fucking date Doug for you. Doug's great. Me and Doug get along just fine. I fucking love Doug. He's a great guy. People being like, hey Doug, will you have a fake gay relationship with Ed so we can keep him around? And Doug's like, oh yeah, shit, sure. How's it going, sweetie? How's your day been? Love you, honey. And it's like, Doug's a fucking champion. We fucking love Doug. I'm so mad. Bro's doing bro things. And like a whole hospital scene, and Ed can't go in because he's not recognized as either family or like any sort of relative. So Doug waiting out in the waiting room because Doug is also not seen as family or a close enough relative. And Ed comes in and Doug's like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" Ed's like, "Yeah, I'm okay. How's Steed?" Doug's like, "Oh, Steed's good. Stable. Everything is fine." Because I had to repeat, like, the Spaniard stab, but in my own way. And having them, like, sit in chairs, and they just start holding hands, and Ed's leaning on him, and Doug's like, You good, bro?" He's like, "Yeah, I guess." And they just had, like, Doug, my emotional support himbo, the straight man who was so comfortable with himself. Ah, fuck. Treat CJ as prior life baggage. It just needs to be severed. Yeah, exactly. I've mentioned Jack in the story as something that has already happened. He is a hurt that has already been in Ed's life that Ed has moved past. Of like, Izzy addressing him as being like, "Yeah, I mean, CJ left, and maybe he could come back, but let's be honest, he probably won't have the money to catch a bus into town." Hey, Strife, you walked into me having a time mourning one of my best relationships I've ever written. Stay strong, Ed. He's a fighter. No, he's not. He'll do it for you. Um, but like, I mentioned Jack as a thing, but I've also already put several things behind Ed already, and he's trying to grow beyond that point, because that point is what everyone fucking focuses on, and what everyone, like, drives a nail into to ruin everything. And it's like, no, we're already beyond that. We are growing past that. We are not using... Throw it in the garbage. It still kind of exists for Steed, because I still needed him to be a dickhead and leave. But, like, it doesn't exist with Ed. And... I didn't care about Doug one way or another until your fic, you made him such a good character. Like, I gave personality and life to Doug that I'm so fucking, like... It's gonna be in so much pain when they see the Primarchs in the 40k content Henry Cavill is involved with. I don't know what any of that means. Like, dick pain? Am I going to, like, want them carnally? What are we talking about, King? Why am I in pain? Tell me why I'm in pain and I will probably agree, but what's happening? Also, happy Holly times, Strife. I paused there because my brain is still on a kick. Let me look. I need to look. I need to look at my shit. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Look. Didn't have much choice in leaving, telling. Yeah. Effectively 10-foot monster men. Eyes emoji? I'm intrigued. What kinds? Yeah. So let me tell you the other thing that makes me so fucking mad about not having inspiration for this fic anymore is the fact that my gay lumberjack story that I was so happy with because I was bringing back a classic from Tumblr times and I was gonna make it like a whole fucking thing, is the fact that I have 215,399 words in this fic. And 44 chapters. Over 200k words. And I just had to up and leave it because people fucking killed my will to live. And I really want to go back with it. I really want to go back with it. I really want to be able to at least write a tidy cleanup goodbye for it. And it's going to take time, and I will need to really sit with it. And I'm going to have to read the fuck out of it to remember all my details and my lore and my background and what I was planning and when and all the little things that still be in my fucking head. If the Smaus hadn't have fucking killed me. If I hadn't have bent to their will. But, like, I needed, for, like, their separation, I needed Steed to be a bitch. I needed him to be entitled to a relationship. I needed him to be a dickhead. I needed that because Steed, canonically, is a self-centered bitch. And I love slowly being able to take self-centered men and make them be self-centered but also +1. I never fully take it away. But, like, Steed has to be a little bit of a thoughtless cunt. That's part of his character. That's him. You wouldn't even have him running out into the ocean if he didn't have that. He never would have been a gay pirate if he didn't have that bit of selfish cunt to just run off and do his thing without a lot of, we'll say, emotional thought to Mary and the kids. He thought of them fiscally. He thought of them in a way that probably dudes of the time were more taught of being like, you have to provide for your family. You are responsible for their well-being. So Steed's like, oh, well, if I give them the estate and I give them like 99.2% of my money, then they're taken care of and they're fine. But emotionally, he's a dumbass, selfish, abandoning cunt. And I needed that in there. No matter how good his reasoning is, he's still a bad dude for, like, that emotional kind of thing. Steed looks out for Steed. Steed needs Steed to be on, like, a particular path, and Steed panics when he realizes he's not on that particular path. So he'll just start running. Both metaphorically and literally, if you've seen the show. But he just will start going towards the thing that he thinks will put him back on the path that he fell off of. Because he didn't try. Like, Steed had a great relationship with the kids as far as, like, playing with them went, because we got to see him play with the kids. But we got to see him be excited about playing with the kids when they were specifically playing pirate. When the kids were just running around causing a ruckus and he was reading, he's like, meh, reading his little bookie. Mary's like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. But then, when they sneak up on him and he can snap his book and, like, give him a spookin', he is now playing with them on his terms. And that's a huge thing for Steed, is that you can play with him and you can have his attention on his terms. When he's ready for you, that's when, like, the good things happen. And it's how I built this relationship of Steed wanted to be a woodsman. He wanted to be strong and manly, and he wanted to do his man things, and for him, doing man things was like going out into the woods, chopping lumber, being like self-sufficient, doing that rough and tumble stuff. He needed Ed for that, so he was there all the time. That doesn't make the emotional givings to Ed any less significant. They weren't any less genuine. It's just they would not have happened had he not needed what he needed from Ed. If Ed didn't have the thing that he needed, he wouldn't have put the time in there. You get his attention, but on his terms. Does that sound a bit like the Riddler? And here I am talking about a selfish man who really only thinks of himself and his bonuses. Also a bit Oswald. Let me tell you, my type of selfish goth who can't be fucked except for their one little weirdo in their life, and mashing them up with the one little weirdo who doesn't get along with other people by their own choice, except the fact of warming up to the goth bitch. It's like the entirety of what I ship. Let's bring it back to a friendly little Twitter post that we made recently, because I'm going off the rails on Twitter now that they're doing the view thing. Fuck it. Gaz! Oh! Gaz, my beloved. My hard bitch. I love her. Literally cannot be fucked with anyone's shit. Hates everybody. I adore her. Let me go into the right account first off. Ugh. Martha Mayhew. Ugh. Me also looking at my other shit. Okay. Let's bring this up here. Let's switch cameras. Okay. Let me tell you. Business. Alright? Mean goth who literally will not let anyone within their circle, who will physically attack people they don't like. Little fucking bisexual weirdo who doesn't understand boundaries except ones that they set. Does not like anyone. Takes to little weirdo. Little weirdo chooses not to be around anyone except the goth powerhouse. Eddie, the goth little weirdo. Steve, the kind of self-centered asshole that has to learn about other people. Barry, Gotham is king. Truth. Death Note. One of my longer-lasting ships. This one sat with me for like 8 years. I role-played with someone, this pairing, almost every day for like 8 years. We had to build so many AUs to make the story semi-fresh, and even then, bruh, we had like 4 happening at the same time at a point, maybe more. We used everything we could to just keep going. Mellow, over here. Angry goth bitch who will not let anyone in his circle. Does not care. Can't be fucked. Does not trust anyone. Matt. Little bisexual weirdo who doesn't understand boundaries unless he sets them. Matt, the little weirdo, makes friends with the goth who doesn't like anyone. Goth becomes absolutely smitten and then only trusts little bisexual weirdo. These two, fucking adored them. These were my favorite. Also, a big thing in my pairings, somebody has to wear leather. Apparently that's a thing. Mellow, almost head to toe leather. I'll tell you that right now. Pretty self-explanatory. Goth who doesn't want anyone near them. Smarmy bisexual weirdo who breaks boundaries but sets all of them himself. Breaks into the goths circle. Is only trusting of bisexual weirdo. Bisexual weirdo, even if they shouldn't, allows goth fuckhead to get in their circle and become like besties. Pretty something. More leather. These two. Much less leather than I usually go for, but usually leather accessories. Leather gloves, leather shoes, hats. Whole thing. We've been over these enough to know self-centered goth freak, bisexual weirdo. It's my type. Pull this aside for half a second. Just for half a second. Because I know I can scroll down real fucking quick and find something that I'm looking for.
Oh no, he's hot!
There you go. Someone's Stephen Eddy art, because I couldn't find anything fast enough. Weirdo bisexual. Goth that puts up boundaries. Only trust that I have a type. I have a ship. And if there's no banter, I want no fucking part of it. I want the bisexual weirdo to be the only one who can sass my self-centered goth and live. Everyone else literally fears for their life. If they even try, I want self-centered goth to rip them apart. But the bisexual weirdo can scroll in to the seed and be like, go fuck yourself. And self-centered goth goes, fuck me yourself, coward. And he goes, oh shit. Yeah, okay. Like now? But if anyone else went, go fuck yourself, he's like, I swear to God, like, pumps shotgun. Come here, you little shit. They hunt that other person down. Bisexual weirdo literally will get hit on for banter. I want these people to be able to argue to the point of, like, actual argument. I want them to yell. And then both of them go, so are we done yet? Or, and the other one goes, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good. I still fucking hate the idea. And they're like, yeah, so we're doing it. And they go, fine, whatever. When it fails, I'm going to say, I told you so. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. As long as you're doing it, that's the only thing that matters. I hate a point of fighting when they aren't in the same room. Hard for me to pinpoint my type of ship other than, lol, this is toxic. That's probably because my personal shipping practices are to pick my favorite character and then let them get railed by everyone. That in itself is ship enough for me. Now, whenever I started building that tweet, it was like, oh, no, I really have a type, and it is copy pasta the same every single time. It was really the thing that got me was seeing Zim and Gaz and going, huh. They're one of my incredibly, incredibly few straight presenting couples. Which for me was like a weird realization where I went, I didn't even notice that. And that, like, it kind of stands out compared to all of my other men that I make kiss each other. It's just like, just the realization of a lot of things. Hi, Sugar. Bye, Sugar. Nice to see you in passing. But yeah, it's just, I need characters to be able to sass each other, but it's one of those things of like, they're sassing each other, and someone walks by and goes, ha, you're right, he is a bitch. And then both of them stare that character down and go, you're fucking dead. And it goes, no, I was just going along with the thing. And then that person gets absolutely destroyed out of existence. That's my ship. I noticed the pattern. The Zim and Gaz thing kind of threw me off for a hot minute. It's like, damn, because, like, Dib and Tack were the other half of that. And they were definitely a backup ship. They weren't mine. But I liked putting them together. I like zany, don't like... I don't ship, but I love adopting a story with a ship. Pete and Lucius, but mostly love independent characters breaking social norms. Ooh, that's fun. Thinking, but I don't know if I have a specific ship dynamic that's my favorite. I know I have a type when it comes to favorite characters, but the ships are harder. Oh. I mean, like I've said before about ships and everything, that I'll first fall in love with the character that's like who I'm like impressioning myself upon, who I see myself in, and I go, oh my god, I love this character. And then thinking that that's my crush, and then noticing 2 months down the road that, oh, that's not my crush, that's me. That's me, that person. And then the second person that I fall in love with is my actual crush, and then I ship them together. And it usually happens perfectly like that every time. But Billy and Mandy from the Grim Adventures align with the type. They would align with the type, but for me, Billy doesn't meet the requirements of the bisexual weirdo, because usually my bisexual weirdo is like a smarmy, smart asshole. So let's just bring up the examples again. I mean, starting with this smarmy, smart asshole. In his own way, because I know people make Steve dumb, but he had so many, like, good ideas. And he was so ahead of certain things. He's not, like, book smart. No. But he is a smart guy. But, like, smarmy, smart asshole. Smarmy, smart asshole. Smarmy, smart asshole. Smarmy, smart asshole. But doesn't mean he isn't smart. Exactly! The whole argument of, like, yeah, I made my Ed partially illiterate, but that doesn't mean that he's an idiot. He's super smart. Just not in, like, a scholastic, measured way. But I'll tell you, Marty, you are not far off from a ship that I did have with the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. You are on it, and Mandy was one half. Smarm Farm. My favorite fucking half. Let me tell you. See if I can find anything that's not fucking... There it is. These two. Mandy and Nurgle Jr. Goth who won't let anyone near her. Smarmy bisexual smart asshole. Same ship. Different people. Every time. Ha! You were onto it, Marty. You were getting there. I think with like a few more minutes, you definitely would have had it. But Nurgle Jr., this fucking little weirdo, I loved him. Smarmy, smart, fell for the goth and could banter, but like couldn't get obliterated because like he's a bit of an eldritch horror. But do love a character dynamic though where they can bicker and are sometimes assholes to each other, but they love each other. Smarty people are all bisexual. In my head. In my head. There's something about, usually, not in the Mandy Nurgle Jr. sense and not in the Gaz and Zim sense, but usually my big ship, especially lately, has been gay man, bisexual man. And especially, like, the fact bisexual is in there. And giving representation to those bi dudes. Without erasure, because all of my bi men do not take kindly to erasure. They're like, no. And all the partners go, excuse you. I am gay man? This is my bisexual man, and you will fucking respect him and the women that he's plowed before me. Go fuck yourself. And I think that's very special. That is a very good relationship. But like, typically, yeah, my bisexuals in these ships were usually the smarty pantses in typically more of a book type sense, but were just smart all around versus your goth halves, which were typically, yes, also smart, but we'll call them more of like a capable smart. These are an everyday smart people who could make the world fall to their knees with like the proper movements. Versus these dickheads who are smart in the sense that they're not going to rule the world, but they're going to become like CEO of a company that then becomes like a conglomerate that then becomes like a monopoly that then eventually rules the world. Versus the goths who will just storm the place and say they're in charge and no one will fight them. The capable smart people and like the plotting strategy smart people. Both very hot types of smart. But there's something about like the smart, like the typically educationally measured smart person being just like a smarmy dickhead, because usually you can get a very book smart person being like, I know so many things and I'm so good at learning. Like, there's some cockiness that comes with a book smart character. And like characters who know that they're smart, and especially characters who know that they are smart above other people. So that's why I love making them smarmy. And that they have to be sassy, smarmy little buys. We're like, okay, so go fuck yourself, first off. Second off, and like this long fucking insult filled with a bunch of words. Like Riddler. Like Riddler. A smart and a dummy like Pinky in the Brain. I love smarty dummy for friendship dynamics. Like, Pinky and the Brain being like smarty dummy besties. Adore. Every time I have a smarty and a dummy together, they're best friends. But that's also usually what I have my emotional support himbos for, is they are paired with smart people to be there as, like, emotional education. To be like, I'm here to balance shit out. How do you do? Smarmangoth did apply to Danny Phantom. Did Smarmangoth apply? I don't know if I ever heavy shipped anyone in Danny Phantom. The show kind of did it for you. Which is not usually where I get my ships from. I don't typically enjoy a show that gives me a ship. The Gay Pirates kind of broke that. And Gotham tried to do that, but Fox is a bunch of cowards. Yeah, Sam Manson, Danny Phantom, like, we'll pull this to the side because God knows what the fuck will pop up. Ah, it's a great picture for it. It's like an eBay picture, but whatever. So, the strong, independent, self-centered goth because of veganism and literally turning the school vegan for, like, her convenience. To be like, no, 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 I'm like this and it's healthy, so everyone should be like this. Their self-centeredness. She's not a mean self-centered like a lot of my goths, but there's self-centeredness in there. And this is your smarmy little asshole who is smart. He's just a dickhead. And he's the only one who can sass her, she's the only one who can sass him, and they will fight anyone else who tries. She's so amazing. Unfortunately, she's not like other girls. When I was 12, I was also not like other girls. So, it does apply here, and I did like them. I never actively shipped them because I don't think I really had to. So my brain wasn't like, oh yeah, go off on this whole thing. Because, I mean, the show eventually let it happen. He's a bit of a dickhead overall. Pretty sweet dickhead, but he does have his moments. It's the fact of, like, he's the dickhead in that he's a teenager. He's a teenager who's living in his world that revolves around him, as most teenagers do. When you are a teenager, really, does your world expand too much further outside of yourself? Especially with all the shit that's happened to him. He's not a dickhead in the sense of all of my other dickheads. But he's a dickhead in the natural teen sense, and there was a lot of things, a lot of episodes where, I mean, he had to go through the typical, character evolution of, like, at the beginning of every episode, he's a dickhead for a selfish reason, doing the wrong thing for the wrong reason. Oh, he's now learned his lesson, it's the end of the episode, he's now doing the right thing for the right reason. But he always started the episode as a dickhead, who then just learned and got better as he went. As you do, that's character development. He's one of those dickheads that grew out of being a dickhead. Unlike all of my other dickheads, who actually grow into being a worse dickhead. But another reason why I didn't heavy ship them, because they did not meet the parameters, but I liked them. More of the story, listen to the goth girl in your story. Danny and Valerie. Valerie was so much fun. And like hero X villain, even though I mean Danny wasn't a villain. From like her perspective. And from his perspective, she wasn't really a villain either. It was really hero X hero question mark. But they had such a cute little thing going on. They were so sweet together. They had like a whole dynamic that was a lot of fun. And then it wasn't like the two best friends falling in love like every fucking show directed at teens wanted to happen. It was like, no, 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 you are always gonna fall for your male best friend. And it's like, oh, cool. Well, I'm bored. But like, Danny being into Valerie and Valerie being introduced and Valerie being like her own lady and getting to learn her weaponry and become the hero that she's meant to be, that was so fucking cool. I have a guy at work like that and they're not an enduring dickhead either. More like, you're in my way, stop wasting my time. Let me like scoot that down a little because I'm losing my posture. There's also like, what was another one? What's another softcore one that I liked and I watched? I didn't actively participate too much. Had a cute Danny Valerie fan art on Tumblr. Oh, yay! God, thinking of Total Drama Island. Duncan and Courtney, I was into it. I'm trying to find any screenshot of them that's not either them kissing or someone who's made the scene into like new characters, which was such a fucking huge thing with the Total Drama fandom, and honestly, good for them for like paper dolling the entire series. I love Duncan and Courtney. Fucking love Duncan and Courtney were where it was fucking at. Again, got a self-centered goth and a smarmy, smart-ass dickhead. Now, I wouldn't peg Courtney for being bi, but that's okay. She doesn't have to meet all parameters. But, same thing. Self-centered goth, smarmy, smartass. They can only bully each other. If anyone else gets involved, they will literally break someone's neck. Besides Drake and Josh, all young adult Nickelodeon shows where main character falls in love with opposite sex best friend. I could see her being bi. Ooh! Representation for our bi femmes. Let's go. I've been reading something. She's bi. You know what? Headcanon to me now, Ray. I'll accept. Smarmy bisexual. Done. Accepted. Perfect. No notes. Yeah, just all of, like, the Nickelodeon, like, teen shows is all... You'll eventually realize that you're in love with your opposite sex best friend. Now, it might take 6 seasons for us to get there, and maybe we'll show it in the finale, but, like, also, this is gonna happen. It's like, oh, cool, fun, great, so intrigued. I'm watching, not watching, because I don't need a fucking YMCA, but it is currently within the topic of conversation. DJ was my favorite character in TDI. DJ was a fucking sweetie pie. Fucking Gwen. Oh, fucking Gwen. When I tells ya, I am so disappointed that they had Trent be her fucking, like, main squeeze for that. What was it, like, the first 2 seasons? And then they fucking... and they, like, split up Duncan and Courtney so that Duncan and Gwen could get together, but also, like, I'm not against that. But it's just the fact that Gwen fell for Trent at all is just so disappointing. Oswald. I love a good childhood best friends to lover story as much as anyone, but they don't they don't all need to end up like that. It'd be nice if not all of them were. Now Gwen is someone who's fucking queer, look at her. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I do like this. I'm gonna show this off. This Reddit of modern Gwen. Someone's Reddit post of what modern Gwen would look like. Oh my god, she's hot. This is what I think I look like. I love this. The hair. Everything. Someone did a damn good job. It's fucking beautiful. Let's get an actual, like, show picture up there. It is what you look like, damn! I mean, this is closer to hair length. But, like, Gwen was so fucking cool. I loved her. That was my bitch. Duncan and Gwen was fine, but, like, the dynamic between... the dynamic of Courtney and Duncan before they made Courtney, like, batshit fucking insane for 0 reason other than to split up Duncan and Courtney so that they can put him with somebody else. I got my holiday hat on her. Oh, shit. I can't. I don't have that power right now. Fuck. I have my baking tab open. Shit. Where'd my other window go? Fuck. Wait. You didn't have it. Oh, I went to Google Docs. Fuck, I'm a fool. The show was absolutely fucking crazy, and I do appreciate, how batshit insane it went sometimes. Take the hat off yourself. Now, wouldn't that be the easier option? I don't think I have my makeup here anymore, so I can't put on the lipstick. Oh, wait, let's... I can't give myself the bangs is the only thing. What do we got? She's got like a side part? Let me sort through my hair for a second. There's a fucking like mirror. I tell you, I got everything like right on hand. Oh god, my hair looks disgusting like this. Hate that. Because I don't have any. Whenever it's split. I have a ton whenever it's all on one side. I'm trying to make this look not god fucking awful. Again, I don't have bangs, though, is my main problem. So I just look like I have a business bob. But, kind of close. She got just like, oh, it's on her left side. Sandstorm.
Oh no, he's hot!
Let's see if I can kind of buff this to one side here. We got a little bit of hair. Again, it'd be great if I, almost. Actually, the shape on the hair is not too bad considering it is not meant to lay this way. But we're Gwen-like. We could Gwen it a little bit. Oh, there we go. Now it'll sit. Better if I could actually put some volume into this, but to be fair to the hair, this is like 3 layers on one side. Right. Modern Gwen. Still kept, actually the hair color right now is fairly close. It's fine, Gwen just got an undercut. Again, modern, she upgraded. No problem. I do have a bit, no, yeah. For like cheekbone, not the wrong way. From like cheekbone to chin shape, and just having that short little jaw, I could Gwen. I could Gwen. She looked great with an undercut. Well, time to get a closet cosplay together because I'm reasonably sure I own all the things that she's wearing. Do it tomorrow. Merry Christmas, Mom and Dad. Now I'm busy. I need to do this for science. I do have green lipstick. I'd have to put eyeshadow on it to. Marcus, don't say that. She's 16. This ghost can't look like Wednesday Adam. It's good for TDI. It helps that I do have generic femme face number 3. So I can look like quite a few people. Classic cosplay Gwen before you get your hair done for Jason Todd. I genuinely probably could. The hair is also, like, I was, like, measuring it out the other day. I still don't think I have quite enough of my black grown out yet. It's still semi-short, and they would cut it shorter than that on, like, the trim. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to be waiting. Oh god, I'm gonna have to redo this whole thing. I'm probably going to be waiting until, we'll say, late January, to mid-February. Because I've got like that much grow out since August. So 4 months has given me, and of course I pull hair over it so you can't fucking see. But after 4 months, I have several inches of grow out. So I'm thinking if I wait another month to another month and a little bit, I should have enough hair for them to trim off the color and for them to still trim up and shape me a non-binary masculine haircut that I can then put the white streaks into so I can be Jason Todd. So I am almost there. I'm very close. Because I still want to have like a little bit of hair poof. I don't want to chop it off and be back at like a pixie cut again, even like a fluffy one. 'Cause that just, it bored me. It bored me so much. Not that I do anything with my hair anymore. I put it up into a little bun underneath a beanie. So honestly, I could even get it cut short soon, and it wouldn't matter because I'd put it under a hat because that's just what I do. But yeah, it's going to be soon. In the new year, I'll be going out to find to find some sort of salon that will do this for me. I'm not going back where I was. In that, like, the salon I went to, my fucking haircut got determined by the girl liking to do the color I wanted. And, had nothing to do with the haircut. It was like, oh, good. And then she wasn't good at the haircut I wanted. And then she didn't do the color the way I wanted either, although it was still fun. But you can't get, you can't get this redone. You have to let it grow out or, like, completely re-bleach it. Because my old hair, it would be just, like, re-dye the roots. Follow the color pattern. Good. She just didn't do it in, like, a comprehensible way. And it kind of annoys me. Still. Where that link, King? What's your favorite Robin? I probably do genuinely have a preference for Jason Todd, but only because he is the, he's a little edgy goth baby. Oh, you give her a green one! Hell yeah! I'm always getting... You're fine, King. It's just because, you're not on the regular list yet, which we should add you onto the regulars list so that you can post the links. I can still get it. Other people won't be able to see, like, the link. I can still open it and you're good. Get the green matches her shirt. Look at that. Look at that color matching. Look at that thought. Look at this art. It's perfect. Between this and my Ed, which one is streaming? I apparently need to get a Santa hat with this color because apparently I can do a lot with it. I see it now. We're the same, her and I. But yeah, edgy Jason Todd is probably my favorite Robin. Dick Grayson would probably be the second. I don't know enough about Tim or Damien or, like, the 7 other ones to be able to choose. You did nail it, King. Damien is short and angry. Truth? I'm the reverse. Oh. Jason's my fave. Jason was my fave before I cared about Batman. Tim is bitch and I love him. I was like, Jason's a sassy bitch. I love it. These sassy bitches. Smart, sassy, bisexual bitches. I love them. Excellent. Excellent Christmas Gwen. That is a double knees for Barbara Gordon, because Barbara Gordon's a bat. She's not a Robin. Double knees Barbara Gordon is underneath, like, the bat scale. Being a sassy bitch is a requirement for Robins. It has to be on the resume, and if it's not under special skills, the Batman will not adopt them. He will leave them in poverty. No! There you go, Alexo. Several feature where Tim as Batman turns evil, and I love that for him. Damn! One good deed for the holidays is done. King, you've benefited us all this evening, and we praise and thank you for your contributions to this. Steph is a Robin. There is a female one. There is the Steph one. The, no, she's not a Robin either, but that, one that everyone told me about, the one who's, like, into electronics and became another person on the Bat team. Carrie Kelly, that's the one. Was she a Robin or was she a Bat? I hope if I spelled any of her name right. Carrie was a Robin. Okay. Oh, okay, no. The Carrie Kelly is the one that I was remembering thinking that it was Steph. I'm not thinking of that one. I'm trying to think of that other... The fuck was she? The fucking Blue Jay one. Who's the one who had like a taser and just ran around? Bluebird! Is that it? Yeah, that one! Harper Row. Bluebird, I guess she kind of is a Robin. She's Robin-like. Fucking mask. That thought pattern right there, that would press into your skin because that's underneath the mask and the chin. This would be so horrendously uncomfortable. Sir, he's in his prime. He will kill you. I mean, it looks cool. Here it makes a little more sense because you can imagine that this part of the mask is raised so that this isn't against skin. Looking at this one, these are like against skin, as is this connection point. And it would be so fucking uncomfortable. It would be awful. That makes a little bit more sense. Putting the straps against the mask instead of the buckles. Why should we pick this apart? Favorite thing about Steph is the first time she met him, she fucking clocked him in the head with a brick. Started dating not long afterwards, I believe. Plastic Max with Bungie that slice into ear. Like this? Why would the buckles be underneath the mask against the skin? You're asking for so much discomfort. You are doing yourself no favors. Oh, that's super cool. Hail Hydra. Hail Hydra, Mr. Captain Hydra Man. Damn. Yeah! Having gay brother and standing up for gay brother and trying to do everything, like, to make gay brother life better? Fuck yeah, Harper. There is exactly zero way any of that suit would fit in the slightest if she is stealing it from anyone who's not, like, Tim or Tim-sized. It's not happening, and it wouldn't look even close to that okay. That Tetch's hat, it was Tetch's hat! I don't remember how Bluebird got into the Bat fam 100%. It's just that she was involved with the Robinson orphan. I mean, it's pretty much it. Super good at tech, something about the sewers, found, like, the Bat computer network, and was like, ha 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 ha, I know you're Batman, and then, like, became part of the team. Probably stole okay. Well, she stole it from Tim. It's at least the closest, but it's still not even gonna look as good as it does. Let's make a you go get that lemonade, Alexo! Unlike any other. Unlike all of the others, who are also unlike any other. I should play a little bit of Batman. Thinking of. He wear hoodies. Good. Let him abandon this life of luxury. No more suits. Only hoodie. Fancy hoodie. Okay. I love that you're so, like, upsetty spaghetti about tall Tim. Oh, the tags actually have, like, a search function now. And, like, an automatic finder, so when you start typing in the tags, it starts, like, finishing it out for you. That's interesting. Finally, they did something fucking useful. I'm shorter than his brothers. Be like upsetty spaghetti that he's not shorter than his brothers. I love that. I love that you want him to be a little shouty. Fuck yeah. Tim is 6 foot. Ew. Can, like, can comic making men just fucking breathe about literally every man alive being not only 6 foot, but, like, exactly 6 foot tall? Can we not have one bitch who's, like, 5'9", 5'10"? Can we not just let that happen? They all need to be 6 foot, because that is the peak of manly anything. And P.S. villains don't count. Because they want their heroes to be, like, peak physicality and peak masculine man, whatever the fuck. So a bunch of these male heroes, especially in cartoons, are all the exact same height, give or take, like, an inch. They want all of their men to be 6 foot so bad, because that's some, like, masculine hierarchy thing. Boring. Old. Dusty. Hate it. For no particular reason. Definitely not for any sort of, like, diversity or being able to see ourselves in characters. Absolutely no way. But, like, someone should do it, right? Dick is 5'10", Jason is 6, Batman is 6'2". Also, like, Batmen's and Supermen's, the fact that they're big hero man being between like 6'1" and 6'4", and it's like, I'm tired. Why are we all like horrendously big mountain men, but just like normal dudes? Just, I feel tired. I feel tired thinking about 6'2" Batman. I'm bored already. Make him 5'11" and mad about it. Make him mad that he's not that 1 extra inch taller to reach 6 foot. Make him 5'11". Make Jason Todd taller than him. So Connor Cassie could carry him. Yeah, Tim's not allowed to be taller than other people. He's not made like that. That's not him. The idea that Bruce is shorter than Batman. Batman has heels in the suit. Batman with fucking lifts in his boots to be taller. Yeah, Jason's a tank. Have you seen Jason's tits? He's allowed to be 6 foot plus. Speak as a wrestling fan who has had 6 foot plus muscle mountain shoved down his throat. There's some weird power dynamic that the ideal heroes are to be tall and built like muscle mountains. Right? Where's the diversity? Where is the fun? Where are our heroes of all shapes and sizes? Like, it's so fucking boring. I'm gonna fuck up the game here for a minute. Come on. Come on, let me fuck up the game a little bit. Thank you. I need to get my IGNs up. Can I even look at Games Radar without it freaking out at me? Park Row. Ooh. Might actually have everything I need here. Okay. Christmas music, Happy Criminal Batman. To being cared by his teammates, lead perfectly and why they get bunnies and Omega. Hell yeah. Wrestling last 10 years, we're seeing height shift in size from big muscle mountains to a variety of sizes. Skinny, short dude to thick boys. That's what I want. I want some fucking diversity. We need, like, our Batmen to be big. But we also need our Batmen to be small. We need our Batmen of every size. We need Batman coverage. Fucking Rey Mysterio. Make that man a Batman. Short, little, springy tank. Let's go. Alright. Fucking data pack over there. You just noticed the Carol of the Bells? Damn. Rey Mysterio did a Batman mask and gear once, I think. Fucking search for it, King. Tell me if you find it and if you have a link for it. And let me know before you post if you catch this in your ear holes. And I'll give you permissions. And then you can show everybody else. Need to play City tomorrow to talk to Calendar Man for the fucking achievement. Is that like your last one, Ray? Because now that you say that, I also need to go into City and talk to Calendar Man to get a holiday, because I certainly have not done any of it in so long, except for, like, Father's Day or Mother's Day, I think. Alright, watch the map go in and out because I'm scrolling on this fucking games page. You found it! Okay, one second. There you go. Permitted. So you've got 1 minute. This is a big fucking link. Oh my god, like classic Batman! This is during the pandemic. Hell yeah! Oh, that's fun. The colors are so good. Not my last one, no, I keep forgetting to do them. Oh, okay. I also continually forget to do them. They're hard to remember. There's one of them. There it is. CJ Tower can be tricky to reach. East side of the Mad Hatter's shop. This is the one. Small ledge at the very top of the roof. Sitting can only be reached by launching off the gargoyles to the north, diving and swooping and gain some extra height. Okay. So I've been doing the right thing. I just haven't physically been accomplishing the thing that I need to do because I constantly...
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
Stupid fucking Steve.
Oh my god, I almost did it first try after having so after having so much trouble. And then that happens. That's so fucking fitting. Oh my god, it's genuine, it's still funny to me. Oh my god. When I tell you, I'm so fucking happy. No, up, no. Okay. I fucking hate you, Batman. This is really good at comedy. My comedic timing as far as the universe goes is perfect. Cannot be matched, cannot be beat. No, I'm too low on that one. Batman, you bitch. I also thought, Marty, I also thought I was gonna get it first try, and silly me. What a silly boy I was for thinking that. Please. Oh my god. Why doesn't this ledge have a fucking catch on it? Why? Fuck off, you whore. Why is there no... Oh my god, the men are here again. I've flown by them like 6 times. Why... Why doesn't he grab that ledge when he's near it? Like, literally every other ledge in this fucking city. Rillers swooped down, got their first try. I bet he did. I bet he scaled that fucking building like a goddamn rock climber. The dumb whore. First mess for without ever measuring his head and simply said your size is almost the same as mine. Ray asked about why it was so good. Oh! I'm not gonna say the first thing that came to mind because that is connotations, but like skull buddies. I got it so perfect that first time, and now it's gonna take me 4 hours. He used his helicopter to drop it! Oh, that cheating bitch! Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to get it again. And I did it almost perfect the second time, and now it's gonna be all downhill from here, baby! Welcome to 6 hours of me doing this one singular thing. No, not even close. Cheating? No, Riddler can't cheat. Only other people cheat. He would never. Okay, nice and high. Huh. Please don't throw the table if you run off the end. I'll throw this fucking table. You can't stop me. End stream and started again. First try. Okay, so we'll clean up these 4. And then we'll head back to this other one, which I'm sure is the exact same fucking thing. And then I imagine that I have to go into some of these locations. Yeah, for some lost packs. Yeah. Who wants to watch me get lost in the fucking ship again for another 20 fucking minutes? Not knowing which way is out. Alright. Never fucking doing that again. School did all those tests and never cheated. Ray, bless you for, like, just quoting my stories at me. Bless. I love it. A, you read through them all. B, your little play-by-plays are so cute. I am like, I'm taken. My heart is taken. Not what I meant, but that's okay. And of course it's like somewhere weird. Oh, thank God. There's that one. Okay, okay, short. Yep, yep, great. Coolio. Coolio and the whole gang. Processing! Processing! Maybe on the thing. It's gotta be like. No, it's a. Solve your own fucking crimes. Jesus Christ. A 9-second timer. And to do if I get off of it. So where is she? What is she under, on, or attached to? There. Oh, too far away. Oh, but I can get off of it. That's fine. Alright. Yoinkers. Oh, there's a cage there. Drop, bitch. Where do we get our fists out? Oh. Oh, because crime is literally like 12 feet away. Fuck off. Dumbass. Alright, well, let's go solve a fucking crime, I guess.
I'm putting freak on the menu.
No, well, never mind then. Attack me with that, please.
Tear that freak apart.
Anyone? Literally any single one of you? No one. No one wants to do anything, huh?
I will wreck you.
Y'all want to kick my ass so bad and not a single one of you wants to do anything. Solve this stuck under this cage. What if I move?
No one can help you now.
I don't need help. Literally nothing is happening, my guy.
Wrong fight.
Who's gonna start it?
It's a team, you numbskulls.
Who's the big man? Is it you? Are you the big man? What's going on here, buddy? Do you not want to attack me? You good, fam? You got a knife. You gonna do anything about it? You gonna stab me, bitch? Huh? You gonna do it? You fucking pussy, you won't.
Stick together.
Do it. Do it, coward. Come on. Fucking fight me. Alright, I'm done.
Look what I got for you.
If everyone's just gonna let me do whatever I want.
Do it.
The attacker is under the pier. Oh my god, that would be really funny. No, like, Ray, any of those little play-by-plays, never annoying. I fucking love them. Getting to see people's little thoughts about things, bring it on. It's so cute. I adore it so much. It's the sweetest little thing. I think it's so special. And that you would share that with me, I think that's very cool. I'm like, just so happy that you would share those thoughts with me. Lol. Batman. Go fuck yourself, punch in the dick. Alright, where's this thing? Right in front of me. No, it's a button. I was thinking it was a thing. Hit me, hit me! I guess it has to be remote controlled, right? Because the sign is in front of it. Tits. I was trying to do it fast. Oh, there's the three of them. Okay. Upsy bupsies. So... might reach. You wanna find out? If not, then it might be either a triple remote or it'll be like a double quick batarang and then a controlled for the last one, but we'll see. Of the image of Batman going to stab me, you coward! You fucking won't! That's when one of the Robinses takes over. Okay. Dun. Whoop. Whoop. Need to duck a little more. Neato. I'm the world's greatest detective. Jason is Batman. Yeah. Alright, now I need to go get this one that I couldn't get before. By couldn't get, I mean didn't understand, couldn't find it. File 2. File 2. Okay. This is, let's see. Behind the Monarch Theater. Small shack. No, we got that. We found the one that was hidden between the things. Southwest of the cathedral. No. Found that weird one. The Bowery. Found that weird one. The one chat from the other day where I fired the fucking bat claw and it went through the wall. Yeah. The description does say shoot a line in front of it and then zip line inside to grab the data pack. So our bat claw was not supposed to be able to shoot through that concrete wall and just grab the data pack for us. Shouts ka-chow when shit happens. I have not shouted it yet, Alexo, but I have thought it. The powerful bat claw, that one. The one where we cheated by accident and went, was that supposed to happen? Or like... Out of the fence, pipeline steam. In Bane's headquarters. Okay. I don't know which one this is supposed to be, but I guess we can only like just go and check and compare backgrounds and see what happens. Batman. Whee! Batman. Okay. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Bye, loser. His friends are never going to believe him. I'm gonna break into my ABOing of Batfam. Do it, Ray! Now is the time! Drop the abo! Excuse me? Yeah. Maybe this counts as in the headquarters? Maybe I do have to go into Bane's like secret spot or whatever? 'Cause his dudes like patrol this area. So maybe the one inside Bane's HQ is inside this building. I just can't get there yet until I do the thing. So let's go do the thing and then I'll get frustrated about not having it after. Alfred. Very obvious alpha. Absolutely. think some people might read him as beta when they don't really know him, and that might be what's expected of him because of his role. He's Bruce Wayne's butler and all of that, but if you know Alfred, and especially you know of his past, he's a fucking alpha. There's a reason the butler with a shotgun is the scariest part of attacking Wayne Manor. Yes. 100% total agreement. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect cast. Alright. Let's go do some Bane stuff, and then we'll see what happened. Yeah, and it even goes this way. Okay. This is probably why I couldn't find that other one before. Sewer access? Eyes emoji? Husband, where are you? I keep thinking of that fucking Cupcake song now. It's a dick brick hard like a metal. Bruce, we've discussed. Bruce is an Omega who pretends to be an Alpha when he's Batman. I don't even know if he made the choice to pretend to be an Alpha as Batman, or if people just assumed Batman was Alpha and went with it, especially because it helped with the intimidation factor. I like the idea that he didn't even perpetuate it. And it's one of those things in the Justice League where you get the Justice League talks and it's like, oh my god, like, Superman is an alpha. And he's like, yeah, we're all alphas here, aren't we? And then Bruce is like, girl, no. And Superman goes, what? And then... don't know what that does for me. And then he gets to have one of his, like, cool guy moments that he always has on the show where he's like, yeah, I'm not like you people. I'm just built different. And he gets to have his special girl moment. Alright. Alright. The first one I do not agree with, but, I mean, the second one, fair game, because I was busy, but... okay. No, not what I wanted. Bring me back to him. Fuck off. Alright. Done with this. But I didn't get a knockout animation? Okay. I'm Bruce. I'm not like other girls, Wayne. Exactly.
I need to use my glue grenade to make a raft.
Thanks, Captain Exposition. I never would have figured that out without you. Alright. Get down from there, girl. Oh, we went through a bunch of these and not, like, thrilled. They're fine. At this point, let's have the bats. Why not? Bruce is not like other Omegas, but not in the judge's other Omegas way. He's better than that. Because we're thinking of, like, a classic Bruce. From, like, the animated shows. The one who knows better.
Unless... maybe I can use my glue grenade to create a raft.
No, wrong one. Too far away. Alright, well. Ah, the point in the Batman game where you sit on the raft and haul your own ass around for far too long. Something like, no, alright. From the assuming of Batman being an alpha to be more plausible, right? Because it would just seem like between Batman and even Bruce himself, that just like the media is going, oh my god, check out this alpha, check out this alpha. And he beats the ass of every criminal, and the criminals go, oh my god, look at this alpha, look at this alpha, and Batman just stands there and doesn't say a damn thing, and they're like, oh, cool, so he must be alpha then. Because any other alignment would, like, defend themselves. Alright, well, I got to my thing first, but... neato. Fuck off. Fuck off. Now. Fucking... okay. Game... You're being smarmy, and honestly, you can go fuck yourself. How about that? Go fuck yourself. Shut up. I was busy. So I'm just trying to do this. I just wanted to get...
I'd hoped for more of a fight.
Yeah, I did just stop fighting at the end there, Bane. Astute observation. Dick is a beta, but Dick is a beta who always thought that as he grew older, struck out on his own, Dick assumed he would grow into an alpha. Maybe it's from watching Bruce, maybe it's because betas don't always have the best reputation. Dick would be constantly upset about being a beta. Dick who goes through partners like nobody's business. Sometimes people assume he's an alpha, his siblings are quick to go, actually. It pisses him off. I love that. That's perfect. We love an angry beta who needs to prove himself. Alright. That... oh my god, I have to... oh my god, okay. Why? Okay. Cause I need... oh, fuck off. Why is it even on again? Go fuck yourself. Honestly. Stop bouncing, you fucking whore. Get down. I don't have time for this. I'm already done. Done with your bullshit. I'm done with the story.
Unless... maybe I can use my glue grenade to create a raft.
Hey, Pharaoh! I'm gonna try this one more time. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna kinda laugh. Okay, go fuck yourself. Anytime Dick gets away playing alphas when he has to be Batman, but still sometimes his siblings nag him like anyone noticed Batman is some real beta energy. Plus alpha edge, I don't know what happened to him, but he's feeling okay on social media. Not the socials. Okay. Now that we turned off hints, let's go get our asses absolutely handed to us. Also, why do these doors swing both ways?
You will never see tomorrow. We're gonna take Gotham away from you. The bat is finished.
Yeah, that was cocky of me to try to do, but... Yeah, okay. Why do I feel like I'm just not countering anymore?
You are nothing, pendejo.
Alright, I'm done with this. I'm so fucking done with each and every single solitary one of you. I am done. Fry and die. And honestly, I do hit me. Bitch, go for it. Done. Jason, again, we discussed Omega to Alpha story. Omega dies, comes back in Alpha, because I guess the pit just does that to you. Yes, that's why Batman stays in Omega, because he refuses to go in the pit. He knows if he comes out, he'll be in Alpha, and he's like, no, I don't want that. Yes, this does upset Dick more, almost more than Jason being taller than him. Yes, Jason does bring it up constantly that he was the one that didn't care about being an Alpha and ended up one. I hit that man so hard off the floor, he got thrown up into the fucking ceiling, and good. Good. I'm glad. Gonna turn my fucking thing back on, but I don't need the game fucking sassing me, telling me, oh hey, the counter button is Y. Yeah, I fucking know it's Y. I've already hit it 4 fucking times. Don't fucking sass me. Nothing, huh? Bruce not wanting to be an alpha is very funny to me. Bruce would rather die than be an alpha.
Device is in here somewhere.
Exactly.
Which means Bane is likely in here as well.
That's just my little headcanon, is that he actively would want to avoid it at all fucking costs.
Project TN1. Looks like Bane's experimenting with a new form of venom. Whatever it is, it must be what caused the physiological changes I saw in the corpse back at the GCPD.
Stop GCPD? Look at these fucking gym bros. What the fuck? There isn't a cheat code to get Batman a Santa hat, right? The fuck, gamers? Get on it. Why'd you turn that way? Get down. Runs off on his own to become his own hero. Bruce picks up the tiny little Omega shiny new sun, and then he dies. He comes back a fucking alpha. Dick is like, are you fucking kidding me? I love him being so mad about it.
This research is dedicated to overcoming his own addiction and dependency on venom. He can't survive without it.
Alright.
Impressive work. But it looks like Bane hasn't found a way to counter the damaging side effects this compound has on the brain's memory centers.
Riddler should have a wreath around his neck. Joker should have one of those hats that dangles mistletoe. Oh my god, he should. We want to talk about how that cigar is still smoking, Batman? So someone was here like 3 seconds ago? Here. Look at those hard drives. Damn. Looking like a disc jockey. Lol. Good job, Batman. That definitely fixed it. Mad Feral Omega.
Alfred, Bane knows who I am. You're not safe at Wayne Manor.
Got it. I'll call the police.
No, I can't risk them discovering my identity as well. Just secure yourself in the Batcave.
What are you going to do?
I'm on my way to you. I'll figure something out. I need to get back to the Batcave, and quickly.
Never did find that tracker. But apparently it was in that room. So, lol, I guess. His boots kind of stick on the floor and I like that.
Repeat, suspect is airborne in a jetpack, armed with a flamethrower. Multiple hostages on the Pioneers Bridge.
Firefly?
Firefly. He must not know Joker's behind bars, and he's putting those people in danger to get to me.
Delta 6-5 is dispatch. Who's the OIC at Pioneers?
Captain James Gordon is the officer in charge.
Jimmy Dean? Mr. Slim Jam Slam Jam Grodon himself? Batman and Batwheels has a less anger outburst. Fucking Ethan Hawke as Batman is so interesting. He has a very, we'll say, like, classic animated Batman voice as far as, like, not Kevin Conroy Batmans go. It's real good.
A lot of lives could be at risk at the bridge. If I can hack Firefly's communication channel, I can learn more.
Oh, let's just do this right here then. Hack.
And if the cops try anything stupid, kill a few hostages.
Sure thing.
Why does he sound like Black Mask?
before we set the timers on the bombs?
Not until the bat shows. We'll wait all night if we have to. There's $50 million riding on this.
Uppies.
Alfred, Firefly has hostages on the Pioneers Bridge. I need to deal with him before coming back.
Can't you just let the police handle
Can you
this
tell I have a
business?
favorite who I think a little bit more than the others?
Can't abandon those hostages. They're in jeopardy because of me.
Shut up. I want to read about ABO Batman. Tim, my fucking boy's an Omega. Sometimes he's a feral Omega. Sometimes he's one of those whiny little bitch Omegas. Depending on the day and who he's dating. The problem for Tim is Tim tries really hard to present Robin as an alpha. He wants to be like Batman, have Robin be an alpha so the team will listen and respect him. Everyone knows Tim isn't a fucking alpha. He pretends so hard, bless him, but they all know. And once he makes friends with YJ, Cassie, Con, Bart, and especially when they reach that point where they're all fighting over leadership, Cassie just goes, Tim, we know you're not an alpha. I'm the fucking alpha here. Sit the fuck down and let me be in charge. Tim is a little upset about Robin not being taken as an alpha, but otherwise it doesn't care too much about being an Omega. Oh, he just wants it for the title. Aww. Poor Timothy.
Because of the bounty Joker placed on my head, they'll be safe in the Batcave.
Shut up. Let me go uppies. Blah, 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 blah. Alfred, be safe. Blah, blah, blah. This is why I've been solving riddles instead of listening to you talk, bitch. Damn. I can't believe this man is Sonic. This man right here in our screens is Sonic. That's wild. And funny. Fucking gotta go fast. Gotta solve crime fast. Fucking chili corn dog, Alfred. Tell I'm getting aggressive because I'm upset. Met that man. I met this man. I met this one right here. It was crazy. Now the second time this game has had a fatal error. Ha! Oh my god. This fucking game. Heard you talking shit! It was smarmy, but I wasn't talking full shit. Oh my god. This fucking game.
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
I fucking end Batman. End task. Hey, Astro. Okay. Let's give her a second to think. Try again. The game said, fuck you. Really did. It's like, Batman's not Sonic! And then it started crying like an angry fanboy. And then it crashed. Girl, if you don't want me to talk shit, don't be shit. How about that? Did you ever consider that one? He does just want it for the title. He just wants to be in charge, even though he should never be in charge. He goes, power hungry, sea killer Batman. Hell yeah! That's a feral Omega. Okay. Try it again. Okay. To do all that. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, let's try this again. Lovely. Great. Fantastic. Didn't see that there. Just excuse me, fellas.
This is a hostage situation, people. Get into position and prepare to breach on my order. Do not provoke or engage the suspect. He's got hostages in the bridge sublevel. Just get yourselves into position.
He wears the long johns under his suit for weather like this. I think there's the potential for it, yeah.
Draw Firefly away from the bridge so I can approach safely.
Listen up. The bat is here. It's just one of those stinking pigs. Set foot on this bridge. Set the timer. We'll blow them all
this vulture ass.
A breach if he knew about Firefly's bombs. I've got to stop him before he sends his men into a trap.
Dispatch, this is Marine 4. Where's the tactical command post? We're supposed to report the course.
TTC is inside the center pillar at the base of the bridge.
10-4.
Guys, you can't. Because I'm gonna beat you up. I guess. Because this was the way to do this. It's annoying. Was like one shot away from finishing him off, but great. Glad you were here, gunman. Awesome. They can't intrude on the bombs if I just hurt every single man here. I have to beat up cops to save them. What a shame. I think Damien was born alpha, but he's an alpha specifically because Damien is a tube baby, and I think Talia made sure he was. Yeah, that makes sense. Assume there's a way to tell, maybe alter genetics to make you an alpha, beta, or omega. Sometimes you get shit from his siblings, not being a true alpha, especially when he's being a bitch about being an alpha over his sibs, which he does to Tim all the time because that's their dynamic. Can't get blown up if your bones are too smashed to walk into the tripwire. That's logic. That's just logic. Why does it... Okay. Why is the arrow pointing me down... What? Warn Gordon about the bombs. Apprehend Firefly at the... Is it like uppies? What do you mean apprehend him? But then my thing is down here. But also warn Jim Gordon. Unkick his ass. Where's he? What do you mean? Do one of these men have a walkie-talkie? Because one of these men should have a walkie-talkie, right? Can't I just warn Jim that way? Not a single one of these men have technology. Do I need to go? I need to go in the door. Go uppies, you fucking coward. Okay. I hate you more every day.
He's a cop, Harvey. He'll do his job. Sierra 9, are you in position?
Don't send in your men. Firefly has the bridge rigged with explosives.
Show yourself.
Stop, GCPD.
You have a go.
No! Call them back. If Firefly blows the bridge, there's no telling how many will die.
You're the reason those people are in danger. He's doing this for the bounty on your head. Give yourself up.
I'm going to bring in Firefly myself. Don't send anyone else in until I tell you it's safe.
You'll stay the hell out of this.
Sorry, I'm playing with volume. Alright, well, he's been warned.
Brandon, report.
Damn it.
Castotive.
All units, maintain your position.
Is Origins the start of Batman? Yeah. Mostly. It's Batman on Christmas. It's a Christmas game. That's why we're playing it right now. Crimin. It'd be fun if Batman game was villains doing good for their ulterior motives. Rage Bowman's captures to the story. Slam Jim, Slim Jim, approaching them for help. Endgame Ruler who wants to be a millionaire. Okay. Kind of climbed the ladder, but also did it beside the ladder. Totally normal and cool. Up. Uppies. How do you mean it's not fucking climbable? Yeah, well. Keep mixing up this one and the last one of the series. Fair enough. There definitely wasn't any, wasn't quite enough clear, like, this is this, this is that. And they all kind of start blending into each other. Like, I never remember Arkham Knight just because I didn't fucking play it. And then this came out and it's like, oh, this thing! And then I always only remember like 10% of the plot. Because I'd rather just run around and be Batman and get trophies. Sandra Kane's an alpha. I don't think she would be anything else. Top tier alpha. Even other alphas fear her. Damn, yes! Badass. Can't see her being anything else. Ability to read body language. Or boy language. Body language and know people's motives, how they're feeling. I think that would make her more powerful. Oh, absolutely. She's in charge of so much. Where's the fucking... Shammer source is over there.
To make one of these guards tell me how many bombs Firefly has and where they are.
So, what are you gonna do with your shit? What the?
Okay. Only touch outside gargoyles. It's you right down there.
Guys, see it?
Fuck. Well. Fuck off. No, you don't see me. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Lol. Watch me do some dumb shit here, because now I'm like impatient and rowdy.
Oh crap! He's back to finish us off!
Damn. Yeah. Feral Omega, good lord. What she did to Tim. Feral's her middle name, and I love her for that. Beat your ass. If you quarter, she doesn't like you, possibly kill you, but she's a Batgirl. Skumped. Hello, first time chat. How's it going? How you doing? Goon 4. We love Goon number 4. He's so reliable. Skumped dropping. That follow. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, Merry Christmas? Happy holidays. Happy holly times. Happy Merry holly times.
I need to make one of these guards tell me how many bombs Firefly has and where they are.
Heard this once. We're good. Other side. Not you. Middle. Okay. Just gifted a sub. Oh, so it was just one of the ones that were dropped. Was dropped earlier. Oh, we love taking a risk. Why the fuck not? Where is guys at the other side? Lexus December to Remember sales event. It's my favorite thing about the holiday season right now. People saying shit like that. It's so funny. Alright. Ooh, look at that man up there. I think I'm too close to anything. Where's Mans? Over there. Oh, he's way far on the other side. Okay, what? Where's my nearest? Up there. Not what I meant. That side.
Like a wet mice. You make me sick.
Oh, that's what I want.
What is this?
That's gonna Badoop on me, but... Alright. Good night, Cher. Happy holly times. Nice seeing you all day today. Okie dokie. Actually, let's see what's going on here. Yep, potato. Truth. Aviation Gin? You talking about beloved Canadian Ryan Reynolds' gin? Oh, of course he climbed up. Rates are so short up top, and I don't know if you can go all the way around in them. Okay. Right, he was having some issues there for a moment. We will certainly do that, Scumped. I'm not a liquor person, so I have absolutely no idea, but I will assume the liquors can do many a thing for soup brains. I'm bored and want chaos. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Is he gonna go down here? No. Great.
Got him!
Bored. That a little bit. Batman is a speedrunner inherently, just like the character of Batman. Gifts from neighbor? Hell yeah, King. Love neighbor gifts. Prosper off your neighbors. Okay. One men's is kind of coming down here. Never mind, he's just climbing ladders without hands. Just silly of me. Actually, where is... there it is. Doesn't feel bad about using cheap tricks. It's not a cheap trick if it's a smart trick. Strategy's always smart. Gets the job done, gets the job done. Although, Batman is also a patient waiter. Not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. It looks cool. Get to him before he gets to the new guy. Yes. Lovely.
Okay! Okay! I surrender!
There we go. Me still creeping up on him, though. Hey, bruh.
How many bombs are on this bridge?
Four! One directly above us, in the bridge sublevel. And one more at each end of the bridge. Those are the big ones. That's all of them, I promise.
Then I promise you a good
Just
night's
the
sleep.
big ones? That implies that there are smaller ones, which would mean that there are more.
4 bombs on the bridge, with the largest bombs at each end. I'll need to disarm this bomb before going after the others.
Just like the baby one? All this is the thing. Oh no, I just... okay. Oh, now I do it. Crazy that everyone in Gotham uses the same... no, fucking 20-something seconds. Yeah, just let me do it. Okay. Easy peasy squeezy lemonsy. So nothing more in here. Okay. Wayne Tick is kind of, well, yeah. Fair enough.
5-2, command. A target hit a gas main with his flamethrower. Fire in the north end. Damn it. I'm remotely engaging the fire door in that section to protect the hostages.
Support your local business, except supporting your local business in this case is support your local monopoly. Because what don't the Waynes, like, have in their possession in this fucking city? Okay. Amazon, but just Gotham. Yeah, Wayne Mazon. Now. Boo. Probably, yeah, I'm just gonna get that one guy anyway, no one's moving. Fuck off. Alright, I gotta fucking jump. Hit him in the ass. Okay. Forgetting enemies and how they work. Oh. And then everyone let up. I don't want to counter. I'm so tired. I want to go back to solving riddles. Ooh. Cool. I'm impatient enough for this. Who doesn't have a fucking pacemaker? Okay.
Just gonna stand there? Untie me.
You've been after the bounty on my head
Just
all
make a
night.
circle with explosive jelly. You don't need to draw a bat. Master Wayne, you're actually expending a lot of time on making these specific bat shapes.
It was never
Fuck
so
off.
nice. The Joker put up the bounty, and now he's behind bars.
I heard, but I still got a score to settle with you.
I'm giving you the rest of the night off.
God, what if I still had my shocky gloves?
You took
How
an
you
oath
doing,
to
girl?
uphold the law. When I see you again, I expect you to be following that oath to the letter.
Yes, yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Give me your name and badge number, generic SWAT officer. Means have to own everything because Gotham is stuck in time and some companies just haven't been created yet in Gotham that exist everywhere else. No one in Gotham knows what a fucking blockbuster is. Because in Gotham it hasn't been invented yet, but they're all over the country.
Bomb secure, Mr. Firefly, sir.
Firefly's locked his hostages in a
It's
train
about
car
the
with
brand,
explosives.
Alfred. Everything has to be the bat. Even shit that no one but me sees needs to be bat. Alfred, you don't understand.
You gotta let us out of here.
I ain't gotta do a damn thing, lady. What's the matter? You don't want to get blown up?
It's true. He doesn't have to do a damn thing.
I ain't the one in the cage, lady. Me, I'm like the zookeeper. And y'all are a bunch of baboons. A bunch of angry, annoying baboons.
Who the hell shut that fire door?
I heard it was the cops.
Great, just great. How are we gonna get out of here when it's time to detonate the bombs?
You gotta figure out how to get it open again.
I guess I just have to stop people, right? Yeah.
Can't, it's controlled remotely. We're gonna have to exit out the other way.
That's scary. We could get trapped in here.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Central bomb to Firefly, come in.
What do you want?
Someone's lowered the fire door on the north side. We could get trapped.
It's probably because I've been setting lots of fires. Now leave me alone.
Don't think it'll be fine?
Do they have collars? Kind of looks like it. All right.
Please proceed calmly to the nearest exit.
All right, there are people up there.
Bravo 2, this is command. Report. Source of explosion was an oil truck on the bridge surface.
Oh, they have a data pack. You working for the Riddler? You fucking shitheads?
I'm not sure. Criminals wanted by the cops. Just stay quiet. Maybe he'll leave. Don't be stupid. Why would he do what he just did if he wasn't here to help? If you're so sure about it, why are you whispering?
Yoinkers. Like, what am I looking for? There's a door down there. Tons of zip lines. I'm guessing to do the fucking thing. Have to protect me when I just move the story along. Ick. Defender of Gotham? Ick. I don't have to do shit, actually, lady. You'd be surprised at how much I actually don't have to do. Look at all those riddle boys. Shut up! I'm hacking the system.
Maintenance personnel, please report to Sector 5. You have to let us out.
Shut up! I will leave you in here with the bombs if you don't stop begging. Woman.
Gordon, open the fire door in the train depot.
Why should I help the civilians?
Get off that frequency! Now!
Listen, I'm on my way to dispatch the
Listen.
bomb at the south end. Have this door open by the time I get back.
You let me do my job, and stay the hell out of my way!
Damn it. I need Alfred. There's a fire door blocking my progress. I need codes to get past it.
The police should have access to those codes. Perhaps Captain Gordon...
Gordon won't cooperate. I'm heading to get the other bomb. Get those codes to me by the time I'm done.
Right. I'll do my best.
Right, shithead. Maybe a please? South pillar. Oh my god, I need to figure out how to get fucking anywhere. Shut up, woman! I already saved you. You're the police's problem now. Honestly, all I want from you people is the riddle data pack. Which I think I get later after all this is solved, so.
We thank you for your patience during this busy season. Please have a happy holiday from all of us here at the GTC.
Not in Batman's vocabulary. It is in Bruce Wayne's, though. Well, good for him. Getting sassy, I'm tired. Didn't hold the A. Help us, let's negotiate. You give me the riddle back and I'll let you go. Do we have a deal? They're like, what? What does that even mean? Like the thing on the fucking floor. I want it. Give. Oh, dag it. I love the Angry Beavers. Fucking plot pipes. God, I hate that all of these fucking... Ow. All these dumb fucking plywood things need to be exploded, that you can't just punch through them. Look at those JPEG fires!
Experiencing significant delays. Thank you for using the GT sound foundry.
Where am I going? What's happening? What am I doing? That's fair. Yeah, we'll allow it through there, Ray. It has some context.
I need to deal with these last 2 bombs before I turn my attention to Firefly.
God, Nestle's gonna have to give us so much money for this.
Someone moving around down there. Possible Batman spot. Tracking target. Negative.
Oh, now I can move to the end of the thing. Oh,
If
okay.
Firefly spots your target, he can set up his
Oh, that wasn't real. Okay. Yep. Cool. Absolutely. Makes total sense that that's not real. Yep. Yep. Definitely. Silly for you to assume. I know, I'm a silly boy who expects silly things. I can't believe I fell for the simple expectation of something in front of me to be real and tangible and something I could get my body on, but no, that's not how that works. I'd be silly. Thank God this wasn't like an extremely huge title at the time. Oh, well. Might as well get some licks in then. Girl, what are you fucking aiming for? What? Walking towards the wall, idiot. He dies if he goes in water. He needs bat floaties. Yeah, you do. Fucking drown otherwise.
So, you heard about the Falcones? What about 'em? Yeah, word on the street is the Penguins pushing them out of the gun trade. Penguin, huh?
Alright, so this is just a fight 'em ring.
Exactly my point. No one's even heard of this guy. And he's messing with the Falcones?
Oh, he's going.
Lol. Lol.
Free!
Lol.
I got a surprise for you.
Fuck off. Lol.
Wait till I get out of this.
Lol.
This ain't over. Ah, crap.
Lol. Of course, the super armor man. Why did... Okay. I was in the middle of kicking his ass, but... Sure. I don't know what that did, but okay. Nice fucking flips, dingus. Oh, his heart. Alright. Oswald would hate hearing people call him chump. Oswald would literally cry tears of rage and then murder the room. Touch. Damn. Or was it somewhere over here?
One more bomb to
What
bridge.
reason? What could possibly be his reason to be so aggressive with the cover? Yeah, why not? Eh. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Other end, then. I think that paper bag was something that was alive.
Sir, I have those fire door codes you asked for.
Okay, I'll call you when I'm at the door.
I also thought I'd let you know the hostages you released have escaped. They're telling tales of a hero who saved their lives.
I didn't release them.
Please, Alfred.
I figured you'd say that. Would it kill you to lighten up a bit, sir?
Yes. Can I hop over there? Great.
I want to see the look on the cops' faces when I blow this bridge into Christmas future. He's burning vehicles now.
Well, that did me no good.
Keep your distance. Don't provoke him. The bomb squad is nearly here.
I'm gonna provoke the shit out of him.
Last bomb before Gordon and his men force Firefly's hand.
Jump! Okay. I'm so proud of you, Nedward. Hostages are free. Who the fuck did that? My favorite Batman.
All northbound trains are experiencing significant delays. Thank you for using the GTC.
Can I? Thank you. Firefly really did look up every pyro, fire, fucking baby ass password he possibly could have.
Gotta be the best. You think Beck knocked these guys out, defuse these bombs and release the hostages? Impossible. He's only one guy.
Impossible.
He's got the strength of 10 men. Please, don't give me that baloney. He's only
Whoa! Watch the fucking language, sir. You dropping a hard fucking B?
Think we should radio Firefly and let
Good
them know the
fucking god.
don't know the bat's here yet, and Firefly will burn us to a crisp if we're wrong. Let's wait till we're short, huh? Man, I'm sure. Who else could do this? I don't know, like the National Guard or something? Oh yeah. Or maybe it was Santa Claus and his army of angry reindeer.
Santa
I'm telling you, it was the bat. Fine, you're probably right. But let's just look around. Calling it Firefly. That's all I'm saying.
It's him! I see him!
So glad. So, okay.
Found them.
You know what? Great. The room's gonna be like that now, is it? Then fuck it.
All southbound trains are experiencing significant
It could be Santa. If it wasn't tonight of all nights, it would be Santa. He's just like knocked down, isn't he? Yeah, even though that was a big one, but yeah, sure. God damn it, Edward. Wait, okay. Stuck on geometry. Great. He'd avoid Gotham, he would get shot down. You're not wrong, though.
Get your ass up. Hey.
Girl, I don't think he's gonna get his ass up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, cool. Edward, why were you down here? Edward, I have some questions.
Hey, he's all
Lol.
ready to die.
Probably.
And that's what you
There you go.
dressing up like a freak.
Gotham's gonna burn! And with you out of the way, there's no one left to
I'm filling with 8 flying deer. Yeah, he gets taken out. Someone's like, just assume he's a threat. And there's no way. Fucking break your glasses, Gordy? What happened? Alright, back to this.
Impossible, he's only one guy.
And from what I hear, he's got the strength of 10 men.
Please, don't give me that baloney. He's only one guy, and there's no way one guy could have done all this.
Santa Claus. It's a Gotham rogue would be incredible. I'd love to see a Gotham Santa.
Back here yet, and Firefly will burn us to a crisp if we're wrong. Let's wait till we're sure.
Right here, huh?
I'm sure.
Who else could do this?
You are lucky that there's cover there.
Yeah, or maybe it was Santa Claus and his army of angry reindeer. I'm telling you, it was the Bat.
Fine.
Sailing's presents for the kids of Gotham at Wayne Manor. Batman and Co. have to deliver them every year without being caught. That's the kids' stealth training. They just have to break into every house in Gotham and not get caught. Batman's like, I swear to God, if any of you spoil the fact that Santa isn't real, you are out of the Bat family. I don't care what you do, but if you ruin this for a single child, it's over. Ow. I didn't realize there was a man. I'm not looking at this point. I've stopped paying attention. Oh, it is still green. I'm so glad I checked, or I'd be highest. Yeah, it sounds doable. Normal. Harvey is a mall Santa. Oh my god. He just volunteers every year. That'd be amazing. You ain't got shit, Broseph. Lol. No. No. Oh, what? Yep. Sure. Okay. So what now? Where's the ladder here? Lol. It's really the high ground, you fool!
Alright, all units, we are breaching. Move in, people.
Wow, the baby's coming already?
I've defused
Shit.
3 of the 4 bombs. As soon as I defuse the final bomb.
We're breaching now. You're too late.
So are you. To save anyone. Well. What am I doing? Oh yeah, fire door. Just down over here. Jason with an elf hat on over his helmet delivering
Alfred, open
presents.
the fire door.
As you wish.
I love the idea of like Jason getting really fucking into it. Really black, blow the bridge. I don't need the bridge anymore. Nestle will pay for a new one.
All southbound trains are experiencing significant delays. Thank you for using the GTC.
Like, cool. There's an electric box up there. This is the whole thing for later, I guess. Nestle is another Wayne Tech. Well, I said it because of New Gotham, our Minecraft town. The Gotham Bridge is sponsored by Nestle. Because it blows up so often, someone needs to pay for it. And it's certainly not the Gotham taxpayers. Love side-scrolling Batman. And for some reason we just picked Nestle. Okay, so this...
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Okay, so... Okay. Of course it wouldn't work the last time, but it does now.
Mayday, mayday, we're going down. Repeat. Anyone have eyes on Air 1? And 2, command Air 1 is down, sir. No survivors.
Cool. Can I move on now?
Pay for this.
Oh god, I'm so tired of you already. Thanks for having a knife, doofus. You're really doing me some work here. Is this how it ends? Oh my god, I love it when they do bouncies. Oh my god. Yeah, that fight might have meant something if I didn't have shocky fists. Oh my god, I thought the fucking Firefly's shadow was a man. Alright, well. Shocky hands once again. So I have the disruptor.
There's no more prize money. You can give up now or I can make you surrender. Your choice.
I can't disrupt his button. I can't disrupt his, like, jets to fuck him up. He's covered in a lot of technology. Can I not disrupt any of this? Oh my god, my bat boots are so thick. God, if it landed on the button and blew up everything, though. God, how do I do anything? Fuck you.
Last bomb. Can't let Firefly get to his remote detonator.
This is like the Ivy fight, but terrible. More follows! Hero Percy! Percy is the hero-iest of all of them. This game teaching me how to fucking quick draw all of the items because I never fucking use them. What does that mean? Arsoniste. Fucking Dorcas. Subscribing at tier 1, hello and thank you. Dropping that for us, we appreciate it greatly. And more! 5 tier 1s. Thank you, Percy. Truly a hero. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen to our sub noise. We appreciate it greatly. I think I don't have to do anything here. No X prompt, no. Watch me get impatient with Batman if you're gonna stick around. But if not, thank you for the sub. Thank you for dropping subs. Thank you for being here. Girl, you have all the bat gadgets in the world, and you couldn't have at least tried to do something? It was gonna explode anyway. That ledge isn't real. It never will be. All these ledges are always fake. Fall right off them. Nothing happened, Bruce still upset. Alright, well. That didn't work out for me, but, you know, shit happens. Just jump on this precariously teetering Camaro. Yeah! Don't give me these prompts! I'm like 17 hours into the game! Jesus fucking Christ! Why are you telling me how to slide? We are so far in all of this. I don't know, anywhere that's not fucking here. Oh, I have to do something. Okay. Damn. Fucking Pinto in my way. Woo! That was toasty on my bat buns. You've never slid in your life. I have never solved a riddle recently that has needed sliding. It is certainly not like 5% of Riddler's puzzles. Is just sliding under a slightly low fence. You ain't even gonna do anything! Let's start some basic game mechanic tutorial. Move analog or direction. I would actually at least slightly shout out of frustration. Oh, it didn't count that time, but sure. No.
I've got one way out of this. Right on top of my only option is to
Hot?
go into Firefly.
Okay, do you wanna, like, let me then? What do you mean counter? Counter what? That made more sense. Bitch wants me to counter an entire fucking section of bridge. Gave us 600 goldfish memory. You haven't done it in the last few minutes, you don't remember? Damn. I mean, it's right, but fuck. Rude. Solved any riddles, just puzzles pretending to be riddles.
Need a new hobby.
Choke slam the whole bridge.
He did it.
You mean the bat? Don't give him too much credit. Something tells me that if you hadn't given the bomb squad the breach order, this bridge would be at the bottom of the river.
Get him out of here.
His ankle is fucked. And for how strong the bat cable is, they're just gonna slice through it with like a fucking Swiss Army blade?
You didn't listen.
Nestle, we need more money to fix the bridge. Lit a bouncing burb!
Cops.
Hell yeah!
Should have gotten to that last bomb.
Yeah. And I should have given you access to that security door. But between the two of us, we covered it pretty well.
And my brain went ba 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 ba. It's fucking Terminator. Gives Firefly an aneurysm, dies, Batman kills him, and Batman kills him and his fucking Firefly.
Bane, come home. Say your goodbyes. Once you've had time to turn grief to anger, then you'll be ready to face me.
Hot.
I have left enough life in him for some final words. If you hurry. Alfred!
I mean, the big problem with this is future games.
Alfred!
This Bane was the best one. Close to the comics.
Is down. Hang on, Alfred. Alfred.
Is this fucking Jason?
Damage the computer.
Jason?
To restore detective vision.
Jason! Alfred? Alfred! Alfred! Where's the fucking... Is there no button in this fucking elevator? No, it's a fake elevator. I ran down here for nothing. Alfred's dead. Well, ain't that a shame. The music.
The computer isn't working. I need to restore detective vision before I can find Alfred.
Press X to Alfred.
There, that should do it.
Does anyone see my son Jason?
Alfred! Alfred!
Alright, now I have to go down and... Oh.
No.
What do you mean no? He's still making noise. Okay, now I have to go down here? Because now a button will work? God, I'm gonna let Alfred die. I'm so stuck on this elevator because it's so at the end of a hallway and I just feel it's important even if it's not. I don't know where I'm going. I did not look.
Alfred, can you hear me? I'm going to get you out of there.
To rise, you can make the gifted leaderboard permanent. Can you? I wasn't removing rubble. I'm so distracted.
Alfred! Alfred!
Alfred, you can't.
Don't add me to the weight you carry.
Just eat a sensu bean, you'll be fine. Dick brick hard like a metal. Got 3 holes like a pretzel. Tight like a virgin, but no! Here to serve you customer service.
Come on, damn it.
All units, code 10. Code 10 confirmed at Black.
I saved the dick by giving it CPR. Save the dick by giving it CPR. They gave a fake out death.
You're going to be alright.
Batman even did bullshit like close your eyes with the fingers. What the fuck? Batman's just leaning on the rubble. He's like, hey Alfred. You seem to be in a pickle there, bruh.
But I understand now. Go.
Look at those flat ass buns.
I can't defend Gotham. I can't even defend my own home.
Can't believe that's fucking Sanic. Are you trying them with Jason? You know, the kid's not as important as his butler. Jason's not gonna wash and press the sheets.
Master Bruce, now is not the time for doubt.
Press X to doubt.
I can't stop them.
By yourself.
You can't.
Idiot.
Not on your own, but it's high time you realize that you are a man, not an island.
Alfred, you're coming back real good and fast for being crushed under rubble. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Also, from his allies.
Fire Batman if he's one of my lifeguards doing CPR like that. If Batman was just dead ass pounding his fist into someone's chest with like batteries and live wires strapped to him, it'd be a problem.
Captain Gordon is calling on anyone for assistance.
They need you.
No. They need us.
Da, 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 da. Can we not get him a chair? He was crushed under rubble. Alfred healing faster than Deadpool. They need us, Bruce. The man just died. Batfist is a weird character. Underrated, though. He needs another series.
Let's get out of here. Where's the fun in that? Got a score to settle with this one. Oh, we all got scores to settle. It ain't worth getting
You
caught.
only want to give me the 2, and of course not the big guy in the middle so I can stun him first, but... Alright. That's... yeah. No, that makes sense. I was gonna complain about it, but no, they got me. Okay, well, let me get away from this then. Stop. Who gave you pew-pews? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I didn't hit that Y then. Cool. I'm glad I know now. Not just me being like a silly Billy, but... I've stopped hitting buttons at this point. There we go. Yeah. Get myself back into it. Alfred puts on cowl. Let's go.
I could use your help.
Shut up.
Captain Gordon's on his way. Secure the gates for him, then help him lock this place down. The Joker cannot be allowed out of here.
Yes, sir. We're on it. Prison officer
The Joker
47,
cannot be allowed
James
out of
Gordon.
here.
What is your
Guys.
ETA at Blackgate?
GCPD. We really need you to help us right now.
By the time you're here.
You need to help me get you. Video games are hard, but I'm real fucking tired. This looks, yeah. Anything else here? Good night, Dandy. Happy Holly Times to you.
Sir, I've been listening to the reports coming out of Blackgate. Everything okay?
Happy Holly Times. Have good sleeps. Get in before 1.
Well, it's
Actually, alright, I threw my phone.
crudely resuscitated by defibrillation, but I must say I feel remarkably well, considering.
Good to hear.
Considering you were crushed.
Let me know immediately.
Of course. But honestly,
honestly, Bruce, I do think you have bigger things to worry about right now.
Oh, down. The one direction I didn't look in. Baby, you light up my world. Yeah, thank you, Marty. It is somewhere on my bed. I don't know where. But she's certainly up there. Oh yeah, that cardboard didn't need to be fucking slaughtered, but sure. Damn. Really put me on a plot course, didn't it? We know Nightwing. Actually, that's what we were saying, while it was happening. It was like, you know, this would have any weight at all if it weren't for, you know, the later games. Okay. Another bed close to the edge if that helps. Aw, thanks, Marty. Time Bruce comes home, Alfred's fully healed. Turns out he took a dip in the pit when he was younger and it stuff sticks with you. Damn. Alfredo unkillable. Confirmed. Good thing I have to destroy the thing that already looks like shit. Again. With my bat fists. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to fucking glue pull my way through here, right? A waste of good electricity. I don't know how Gotham pays for any of this. The city's electric grid must be fucking insane. Between all the villains, all of their needs. Like, Freeze's lab alone would draw so much damn electricity. So destroy the
If I can use my remote batarang to deliver power to the pump generator, it'll raise the water level in the lock.
Gotcha. I guess. Sure. Oh, it was right there. I saw it. Shit. Oh god. Nice. Being sold as DLC? Yeah, the fucking Cold Cold Heart thing, right? I think I've ever played it. Look at that water rise. It's so gentle.
We did it! We did it! Alright!
Alfred, no, I want to show you all my Riddler bags. Alfred, look at all these data bags I got. Yeah, that's great, Master Wayne. Are you gonna stop Riddler any day soon? What? Master Wayne, you knew you have to— What? Sure, that's good for the city. Okay. Aw, damn. I don't want to make a rep. God, fuck. Fuck off! Dumb fucking slut. Alright. You're standing on a raft. You can't make one. Yeah, I know. I don't fucking want to make one. Alright.
How much further? We're almost there. I can taste the fresh air.
It's the air I'm tasting.
Lol. Okay, so counter button once. I'm a genius. Oh, Suicide Squad teased at the end credits. That's neato.
It's me again with a little Christmas reminder. If you all want to get out if you're alive tonight. Very good. And how do I want this stocking stuffer delivered? Alive or dead? Alive! That's right. What good little elves you all are. Santa's going to have a nice surprise for you when he gets what he wants. Now, some of you might remember that 3 hours ago I was asking for that bat's severed head and a dainty little bat. Well, I don't want you thinking I'm capricious or anything.
Ooh, capricious. What about facetious?
Okay, everyone, acting Warden Joker here. So happy you all
Just what I wanted to hear. Yeah. He back again, and guess what? It's just Arkham Asylum, but now it's different.
Crappy job. Always taking orders from meathead egomaniacs.
Look at all these psychopaths just lining up for a chance to
Did
take
Corner
down the
consider
guy
myself
who
Joker
put him
fell in love? Question mark. Well, of course he did. Look at this sweet little Omega. Lost her takedown chance, so we'll just keep moving.
This is a waste of my highly marketable skills.
Okay.
Attention, prisoners. Have I got a deal for
I miss
you?
it again.
Bring
Fuck
me the
off.
bat's body and you get to go free. Of course, if you don't bring him to me, you die.
Of course.
Should have been a cop. Then I could be getting paid while I'm getting paid.
Yeah, if you were a cop, you could also just get killed by the Joker outright, so... I'm sure that's your better option out of all of this.
So who feels like singing a Christmas carol,
Should
huh?
be okay.
Anyone?
Never mind, I immediately got fucking shot. Yeah, it's a wash. Alright, well. Might as well get shot. Lol. Goodbye. Can't imagine how or why they're on full guard now.
You now hold the land speed record for failure.
I just want to see Christmas Day without crutches. That too much to ask?
Tiny Tim, is that you?
Think I might have signed up with a wrong outfit.
Oh, they're the... Alright, well. That's fine. At this point, I'm tired enough that I don't care. There is no being careful. There's no caring about it. There's just keep hitting buttons until you win. Ball. Fuck off. Dude, you got owned. Girl, oh my god, that looks so copy-pasted. I love that. I love that it's angled specifically for this gargoyle.
I figured prison was the best place to find capable killers. Guess I was wrong.
Headset, but I don't think that matters. I think, although I'll probably be wrong, I think I've got the Inviso sit against, Gogliz.
Oh man, we got problems.
What if I just caused shit in this run? Like, it doesn't matter. I've been literally one more bullet and I'm dead. And I mean, I could just do it and it'd be like, wow, what a turnaround. Or I could just do something dumb, get shot in the ass, and have fun. Oh, here's my proof.
How am I supposed to find him? Son of a...
Yeah. He still has some Ed's in neon green paint. Ed's gonna be fucking pissed. He's like, are you kidding me? Do you know how fucking hard it is to get that in stock? And he bought, what, 17 cans? This one's for you, Dandy! God, I couldn't have less health. Dear fucking God. How many ropes does Batman carry? All of them. All of them all at once. They actually reproduce inside all of his gadgets. It's crazy. Well, you were right. That one was for you, Dandy. Can I please? Can I please? Can I please? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Was he not? Was he not on the other side of the wall? This man, yeah, is staring directly at me for the last, like, 20 minutes.
Oh, gotta say, I thought you'd have more fight in you. A lot more fight.
I'll be honest with you, Joker. I didn't have much fight going into it to begin with, but pulling a man through a wall and slamming him on the ground? You really kind of fucked me up, my guy. If I'm being honest with you.
She's telling the truth. They'd never give the codes to an intern.
What was...
Yep. Batman on the interior gargoyle? That man stared at me for so fucking long. Get your ass. I love how they fucking fall. Look at that one man. He's having a hell of a time. Oh, there's a mine guy. Okay. What else is there? Oh, I'm here.
It's like this guy doesn't think we're even a threat.
I don't think you're a threat. 'Cause to be honest, I'm overpowered as a character, but what's really saving you is my absolute inability to focus right now. That I am just doing everything I can.
This guy sure ain't taking it easy on us.
Just try to keep my shit in order, like damn. No, okay, so he finally put a mine down.
We gotta find him before he finds us.
Awesome. So it means I can set it off.
He's still out there. I know he is.
Yeah, duh, idiot. Cause oh my god, okay.
Well, I can't find him.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that and I will not complain about it. Not a single no. Yay! Love this jingle. Wait, what? What was the pathing? Batman? Batman, what was that pathing?
Damn, too late. Everyone get over here. Find the bastard. Search him. Hey.
Hostages, the cinnamon scent of Joker. That man's still running. Good for him getting his cardio. Can I see him? Oh. He can't figure out the ladder.
It's not supposed to happen this way.
There, yeah, okay, there's that man over there too.
I ain't never seen crap like that before. We gotta stick together if we're gonna
He's
make
having
it
a
through
hell of a time. Discounted treadmill. The worst treadmill. You don't even have a tread to run on. It's just floor and slippy shoes. That man's just healing himself around all of his despairs and troubles. You're pretty isolated, ain't ya? Ah, you were. You ruined it. Bless. Oh, I'm still being scanned. Fuck, hit me. Batman, motherfucker. Man is still going. Him and his two friends just kind of waiting.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
How do we get him down from there?
Jump.
Look at that poor bastard.
What, you see a way out of this?
Heads up, he's close by. Look what he did. Keep your eyes open.
I do, Ray. I do think that. I think that now. Now that you've said it, I definitely think it. Oh, he went in there. Of course he did. Damn. Arlene? There he is. But their smell from the outfit doesn't do enough. Oh, Alexo. There's definitely no leather in this outfit. There's the wish of leather. But there wouldn't be enough, wouldn't be enough waggle room. Early outfits probably definitely contain leather. Like, I mean early, like Baby Bruce's, biker jacket, kind of early. Not the cowl? It do be having the texture of a leather. For us, it would be a leather? I imagine Batman lore has a whole, like, it's a composite made out of 17 different materials, and like 12 of them are special layered featherlight Kevlar that's, like, indestructible and fireproof. Now, I'm so curious how this is gonna work, because they are the last 3. And I unlocked them. Unfair. Thanks, Batman game. If you're talking about this game, Nightwing, shh! Damn, girl! Spoilers, shut up!
You're still alive?
Also, I personally don't care about this game. I've just played the other ones and now this was next. But shh! There are 3 of them? Wait. What do you mean there are 3 of them again? There were 3 of them and then I took the last man out, didn't I? Shouldn't there be 2?
Another one? Man, I can't take much more of this. I can't take it.
I'm assuming since you were at this part, your viewers are in that part. Never assume that anyone has ever played anything that's being on stream. There's a good chance I am playing shit just because I want to play it, and everyone else is just being dragged along for the ride. And, like, things will get played out of order. Like, at some point, I'm going to start playing Overlord 2. I haven't touched Overlord 1 on here. But I'll skip through part of the lore and be like, yeah, that's good enough. And we'll just go straight into 2. Shit. Alright, to be fair to you, King, you can defend that, but we can't assume that everyone in chat has done everything of all the stuffs. We just gotta let things be. Talk about what happening, not what had happened. Alright, where's other men's? They're all in this corner. It's on the same level. He's talking down at Riddler for being a bitch, pretty much. Really? Okay. Yep.
Come on, he went this way.
Oh, he's shaking. I'm sorry. Well, thank you very much, Nightwing. Certainly appreciated. It's all about communication, baby. Come on. Stop hyperventilating. Oh my god, he's shaking so bad. No opportunity, huh? Alright.
I should check on the hostages.
Why? You didn't check on the ones in the train trolley. You just kind of left them there. Why are we checking on the... Oh, right, because we had character development. Because Alfred nearly died. I fucking hate this game. Oh, I wanted to jump through the window. Why don't you let her free? Why aren't you helping her? Why do I have to do this? You fucking work here. Is that Aaron?
They really need to boost security in
No.
this place. I mean, twice in one day?
Stay here where it's safe. The police will be here soon.
Okay.
It was your Batman.
stop
I
the
didn't have to
Joker.
check the
He's
last,
the only one who
people.
can.
Damn. There's too many holes. Yeah, she's a little shredded. Oh, I like the loose hairs. That's
okay?
cute.
What's it to you?
You were almost killed.
Occupational hazard. Look.
Girl,
I know
your
why you're
tits
here.
are like up
He's in
here.
the panopticon.
Damn.
He's waiting for you.
Like, up here. Like, flat and up. Did you notice? Considering Nightwing, that the moment I saw her, I went, Harley. I noticed.
Stay here where it's safe until the police come.
Yeah.
She's also wearing the same outfit that she wears every time they draw her as a psychologist. Psychiatrist? I always forget. She's got a PhD. I always forget which one is which. You know, her outfit, like, in general, has not changed since they introduced her in '92. This is relatively the same. The only difference is they don't put her in a pencil skirt anymore. Fine tied up like this. Push-up bra and all push-up bras. Or a corset under the top. Oh, is it like the fucking Emancipation of Harley Quinn, where she's got, like, the corset on? She's like, I'll make the girls look great. Those are fucking up there. Good God. I mean, what was it? King. That is definitely the tit shape of an overbust corset. God, those buttons are impractical. They went really hard on telling you, like, this is who this character is, and that's just by looking at her shirt. She has a button in her neck. She... Ma'am. Can I see it from here? Ma'am... Are you actually okay? You've got a loose button there. And she, for some reason, the button is rigged to your body and not the shirt. He's, like, monologuing aloud. No, that is definitely an overbust corset. That is the way you get tits shaped like that. While having that sort of rib shape, too. No, King, you nailed it. Oh, they definitely took liberties for fan service, but... I like this better. It's more fun. Where am I going? What am I doing? Why do I care? Stop the Joker. Okay. Do I have to go to any... That's locked. I saw something about Nexus and then I was not paying attention. Shut up, I'm talking to myself. Any worse than Catwoman in Arkham City? Oh my god. Those tits. Although, fantastic shape. There was... How? How did the suit stay in place? Yeah, well. Like, good God, oh my God. I'm sure this is just for funsies. This doesn't lead anywhere. I stopped caring, so now I'm just blowing up the room. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm not paying attention. Nothing matters. Life is anarchy. I just fucking... God, I can't. I can't right now. Oh, see, where's... Oh my God, it's way the fuck up there. Okay. Military grade double-sided boob tape. It has to be. There's literally nothing else that could potentially be done. And I stopped paying attention and I stopped caring, so now I'm just wandering in circles having fun. Being Batman. Who knew dating women who wore nothing but corset make it easy to identify? I just know the tit shape. I love the tit shape that corsets give. Everything's locked and I don't care to look up anything. Fuck. More sneaky spots. It's just here. Ah, there we go. Eventually I'll bumblefuck my way into something. And that's the vibe. Cheers to corset boobs. Hell yeah. Corset boobs every day. That looks like fun. Some Silent Hill bullshit in here. Yeah, Riddler, where's your fucking data pack now? Joker doesn't know that they're both fucking Omegas yet. Crisis morning. Lovely holiday times to you too, King. Good luck with your drive. Be safe. Withstand all the family that you can. Rude. I was saying goodbye to somebody. No, you won't.
Gang up on it.
Crunch. You ruined my combo! Whore. Okay, camera, can I please? Thank you. It's a brand. Oh, I looked at his dick. Love you. I love you too, King. Oh, I lost a challenge map to one man with a gun. Aw. It genuinely, like, upsetting sometimes, depending on how much time and effort you put into some of them. They get a ladder for you? How'd they get you up there? They don't even have the mattresses piled.
Apparently the Joker's afraid of me. Wouldn't let me out.
Hey,
For
Slade.
good reason. I don't like having my time wasted.
That's how I do push-ups. Because I can't flatten my hands. So I do them on my knuckles.
You
Lets
won't
me
have
keep
to
my
worry
wrists
about
straight.
that anymore. Not unless someone else puts up 50 million bucks.
I wasn't worried.
Trigger's me so heartbroken when Ed tells him. I love that though. Look at him with his feet up like a little bitch. God, that'd be so hard to do. Fuck. People are dying, so it must be good. Only 20 hostiles. As soon as I get my shocky fists, it'll be no hostiles. Lol. There's a ninja in here? Yeah, it is. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and you. You and you especially with the door. Ah, ruined it.
You're just a man.
Fuck off, you goddamn box.
I'm gonna take you with you. Ain't no escape. I'm gonna snap you in half. Go get the bastard!
Oh, well.
I can take you.
I bet you could.
Go on. Size me up.
Take all 4 inches of me. Bitch.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I will take the fact that I've done that much damage to him. Fuck off. Backhand! That looks unfortunate. Also looks like not my problem. What else have we got in here? All the things, because I haven't done the missions. Proximity. Why not? Might as fucking well. Trust us! Staring at the combo counter. Whoop! Wasn't paying attention. Do it again. Not you. Stop. Fucking love these guys getting to turn absolute corners. No. Excuse me. Nope. This room is full of so many mattresses. Convenient. God, that man's heart. Dead. Lovely. Rip. Fuck off. No gun for you. Rude. Fuck off. But you see, this is a Batman, and he's not alone. Alfred's in his ear. I mean, not Alfred. Definitely not Alfred. He is not the Wayne's butler. He's nobody.
Let him go. I understand you. You had a chance to let me die, and you didn't take it. I bet right now you're wishing you had. I've killed.
Fuck, suffered a little cardiac arrest. Nothing big. Just a little sprinkling of cardio arrhythmia. What is this, the fucking void?
Let's do this.
Okay. So, what our friend Bane holds in his hand is a heart monitor. Once he clamps it on, every beat of his bacon little heart will charge the battery on this electric chair. And when it's fully charged... So either you kill Bane...
No, I won't kill him. But you will. You will fight me with all your resolve, or you will die. Someone
Resolve the fucking, like, stain stuff?
You, me, or the clown. The question of which one of us it is in your hands.
Well, I guess I'll just die then. A little cardiac arrest never killed anyone. Yeah, Alfred's fine.
A compassionate man would be home, mourning the loss of his servant and
Okay. I even completed the animation afterwards. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, I need to remember how Bane... Is this the trolley problem? I feel like it's gonna become one. Trouble with the trolley, eh? My armor's almost completely gone. Oh yeah, now he didn't fucking do it, but last time he definitely did. Cool. Fucking Coolio and the gang. Like, be ultra stunned. Not fucking there yet. Okay. Don't tell me button prompts, game. I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna throw a goddamn fit. Here, kill me. Let's start again. Alright. We'll see. Either I'll do this a couple times and I'll lose, or we'll do this and win. Either I'll lose a couple times and call it done, or we'll win and I'll call it done.
Mourning the loss of his servant and lifelong companion right now.
Make it sound... Oh god. Make it sound really gay, Bane. As long as there's someone next to him while he's charging... Let me just take advantage. As long as there's someone next to him while he's charging, I am allowed to just, like, skip over him. But like if I do it while it's just him, I can go fuck myself.
Can we focus on the task at hand? He's the guy over there, in all black.
Witness my strength!
Woo!
Ooh, he is on a roll.
No, fuck!
Watch out for the vein train.
I love it when he just takes a 90 fucking degree angle. Fuck off. Night, Feral. Have a merry holotimes. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Shit.
Don't move. Maybe you should move.
Damn, Grodon.
Oh, good lord. Careful, Jim. When that chair goes off, that's 2,000 volts. You won't make it.
You don't need to.
Capable Joker is so much fun.
Jim. Have a seat, Jimbo. We'll fry together like two little potato latkes.
I got a pulse. I'm gonna jumpstart your heart. Kill you again.
May you find the peace in death that you did not find in life.
Oh, there's a thick ass
I'm
boot.
not looking for peace.
Whoa.
I can use my shock gloves to temporarily stop Bane's heart.
Can't fucking see.
Watch out for the vein train. I mean, heartbeats and both. How do I turn off with this? Come on, that's killer. At least it would save me. Vermin. Airman. Watch out for
Cool. Love that. Fuck off.
when you weren't blown up with your beloved police station. So
Alright, well, now that nothing matters. What a fucking omega, right?
I'm disappointed.
Blah 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 blah. One more try. Thank God. Okay.
To temporarily stop Bane's heart. It's my only hope.
Whatever. Literally nothing matters.
Your attention, Batman. You cannot run.
Brute force it. Fuck. Who cares? Where did that man go? So I need all the lackeys here so I can use them to dodge him. Otherwise, I'm fucked. Sure, that's not important.
It's over, Joker. Let Captain Gordon go. Yeah. Put the gun down, freak.
How about
Wow.
you,
Gordon!
Groudon! Not in your vest! Not in your Stop GCPD required offered vest!
Mistletoe to hang, and about 15 skyscrapers to blow up before sunrise. Ciao!
Why is there a space after the chow in the period?
Thank God you had your vest on.
Oh no, pajamas.
He's got my gun. Gordon.
Okay,
Joseph, I
and
need your
report
help
it
to stop the
stolen,
Joker.
idiot.
Our help? You're the so-called vigilante. Or is one kill enough for you tonight?
Shut up.
Pulmonary arrest. I have only minutes to resuscitate him before it's too late.
You mean you didn't?
That's not
No
how I-
shit.
Now go.
No fucking shit, Pajimbos. Yeah, I just murdered this man in front of you, a police officer. What the fuck you think, girl?
Come on.
Your CPR fucking sucks, bro. Staying alive. Come on, everyone knows this. Bane's got a big heart. You need more shockies. Mouth to mouth dummy.
You leave me no choice, Mr. Wayne.
A Titan? Nothing means anything because future games. Ah! Bruce, buddy. I'm so bulky. Oh my god, it's this! Oh, fuck me.
Master Bruce, if you can't defeat Bane within 10 minutes, the TN1 he just injected will reach its full potency, and he'll take you out in one hit.
Okay.
Bullock to Gordon, you read me? You okay? Harvey, I need you to secure every exit out of Blackgate.
Should've let him die, to be honest.
Joker cannot escape. We're on it.
Lol.
Alfred's right. I can't take Bane in a fist fight.
Bye.
Thanks, Tricky.
I can just slide kick through that? Wait! But it's still there! How am I in here then? Wait, what? Wait, how did I get here then? What if the bars are still there? Excuse me? Bro, oh, it's magic. Oh. He doesn't like my vents. He's doing stompies. Welcome to Freeze Fight 2.0. Broke it again, I guess. I guess I did. Oh, I can strike him now. I couldn't strike him before, but sure. No! Bye. Okay. Oh, I couldn't do it that time. Can I do it again with this one? Oh my god.
Bullet to good. We got the place secure. Any update? I'm with the warden. I think the Joker's heading to death row. We got the place surrounded. No way to get out. You better be damn sure about that.
Okay. It's just a broken vent. It's this one vent is broken. And I can keep slide kicking into it. Great. I love that, in general and for me. Finally, HVAC guy got upgraded grades. Actually, now would be time, right? I think he only destroys the points for you to walk through with. Did this not? Okay. I'm glad that completely didn't do the thing that I needed it to do, but neato. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, fucking jump scare! Please, please, God, fuck! Caught on the corner of the fucking wall and he won't fucking move. Stop with the camera! I can't fucking see! Oh my god, this grade is supposed to do that. I still can't fucking believe it. Okay, so can we please do this time? Oh my god. That. With that. Oh. It's just this whole thing. Cool. Wait, what am I doing? I'm trying to cheat by controlling the camera. Ugh. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in.
James Gordon in Blackgate Prison. The Joker has us pinned down in death row. Requesting reinforcements.
Or is this a jammer signal?
Repeat, this is Captain Gordon requesting reinforcements. Pinned down on death row at Blackgate.
Can I just, like, glue him? Call it a day?
I need to hurry.
What if I just did this insanely over and over and over again? Oh my god, oh my god. There was a Y in here a second ago while I was doing this dumb shit. No. No. Fuck off. No stealth. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Great. Okay, camera. Neato. No, great. Coolio. Oh my god, the fucking camera. I can't do shit.
Master Bruce, the TN1 has almost reached full potency. You must hurry.
Get shut up. I'm trying to hear his big feet. Oh my god, it hit my ass. I'm so mad. Oh, he's immune to smoke now. I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I'm done, brosif. Okay, bye skis. So annoying in a shame bad dance. There was a Y in there. So there was some sort of takedown I was almost doing, but also wasn't. Someone look up quickly. What part of Bane am I missing? What takedown do I have left? Fuck. Thank God I got pushed up against a wall due to geometry and it just stopped working. I'll let him hit me, Alfred. What's it really gonna do? I mean, you will, but at what cost? Like, I'm missing an obvious takedown, right? And I'm pretty sure it's the one that I miss every time, because I never remember it. It's the fact that he's, like, at a door. And I can't do anything about it. Like, can't I just kick him? One would think that I could just kick him. Anyway, I'm done.
He is gone, Batman. Because of you.
I know that's what you believe, but honestly, that's a really bad you've died scene.
Alfred.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, we're done. I'm done. I've been done for a little bit, but I'm done.
Yeah.
Scooch everything. Here, there, and everywhere. Don't know what that task manager is doing. I still have to wrap my presents. Lol. No, as well. Boy. Shut up a little bit. Threw something batty at him and jumped on his back. Alright, maybe I have to, like, quick rang him to distract him.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheeks?
With the IGN page, I don't understand it. Once or twice, I guess. Yeah, I'll just have to look it up afterwards. Figure it out, because I know every time I get to that Bane fight, I forget what I'm supposed to do other than the obvious, like, 3. But we'll fucking games page it. Yeah, I'll keep the... No, I didn't want to play, that's why I hit it to pause, but thank you. Keep that in the background. Other than that, I'm fucking done. Ikrim him tomorrow. We did a lot of streaming today. We did like 9.5 hours of streaming. We did a lot. Let's see. What was all that happened? Got 3 viewers and all 3 of you are here right now. Fuck yeah. Look up video producer. Oh, the first one was like 4 hours, 44 minutes. And we are at like 5 hours and 15 minutes-ish now. So actually, we've streamed for 10 hours today. So, it's no wonder I'm getting worn down and, a little bit fucking done. The 3 of you here are apparently the only viewers we have right now. Good. That's all I want. Even though users in chat are many. These fucking bots seem to start carrying their goddamn weight. Because honestly... So... Big... Pre-Crimim Day.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
I should get some rest. I'm very tired. I'm gonna wrap my 3 presents, and then I'm gonna drag my ass to bed. I'm gonna get more Kool-Aid. I'll potty. And I'm gonna wrap my 3 presents. I'm going the fuck to bed. These bots can provide views, right? Fuck. At least like a 2-for-1. Like 2 bots equal 1 view. 4 bots equal 1 view. There's gotta be some math in there. That I could scam another 1 or 2 views. But it's late. / early. Depending where you are. Look at these tired eyes. Damn. If these bots could fucking tip. Again, right? Least they could fucking do. I'm gonna get some Hydrat. I'm gonna do it. So, lovely having you guys today. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. Have Merry Crimim. Have good holotimes. Happy days. I hope you all left treats out for Santa, because otherwise he's gonna come put a boot up your ass. And I mean, that's only fair. That's only fair because he should have been thought of. But, yeah, hopefully if today is not usually your thing, hopefully this gave some enjoyment at some part and made it a little nicer. If your family was shit today, like this morning, I hope this kind of helped relax your evening. If your family was shit in the evening, I hope you had fun this morning. If your family was acceptable, I hope this helped you recharge. And, if you just had a very good day in general, I hope this added to it. And if you weren't here, fuck you! Really? All day! Streaming all day and you couldn't spare a minute? Rude. All you people in VOD who didn't see any part of this earlier? Damn. Really? It's fine. It's all okay. Crim and Eve is very busy. It's alright. You're not to blame. We don't blame you. So, that's it. All of you on YouTube, 7 months from now. Great to have y'all here. Hope you have a good day, good evening, good afternoon, a good time. I hope you have a good existence, in general. It doesn't have to be good all the time, but just like sometimes. And, that's everything. I love you. Holla times. Goodbye.